I'm DZ.
Hi, I'm Owen.
Hi, I'm Folex.
Hi, I'm Dignified.
And we are
All Stinky Ka! So, ang nangyari po kasi sa All Stinky Cat is binuo po kami ng isang foreigner na lalaki. And yung dati niya po kasing IGN is OSC. Ngayon, parang sinubukan niya pong like gawing pangalan yung OSC. So, ginawa niya pong All Stinky Cat.
About naman po sa new additions namin, which is si DC, FPS, and also Digni. So, unfortunately, the former Game Lab disbanded, right? And then, two of our main players there got an opportunity to grow in their own, so that we just let it be, you know, and just go with the flow. And then, after naghanap kami ng two players, nag-post ako sa Twitter, and then ang nag-try out nun is si DC tsaka si Digni, and then sila rin yung napili namin sa roster.
Sino?
For us is NAOS and Oasis, because for the past years sila yung nag-dominate ng BCTPH scene. So for me, competing against them, parang nililift up nila yung competition dito sa Pinas. So the more na mas nakakalaban, the more na mas nakakapag-adjust and nakakapag-adapt kami sa playstyle nila, the more na mas makakasabay kami kung paano sila lumaro sa dito sa high level play of Valorant.
Kumbaga, the more challenging it is, the more exciting it is.
Yes. For me, so since the last year's stint, talagang nag-struggle kami sa consistency ng playstyle namin and ng team. And then, we almost won against Oasis Gaming on the lower bracket finals. Pero, nag-choke lang talaga kami. And then, main thing na nagpatalo sa amin din is yung inconsistency namin. So, now, with the new BCT season, for me, it's time for Fall X to take over and then be consistent and destroy all of the teams that we're going to fight with.
Oh,
Parang atomic bomb yun. Okay na yun.
It's your time to be consistent.
Amen. Amen.
Let's go.
OSCV! Meow meow!
Hi, I'm Slatom999. I'm Blurred.
I'm Exotic.
I'm Brain Freeze.
I'm V-Black.
And we are
Geek Fam PH.
We are the core members of MVP Esports. With the addition of Blurred, Hydrakid, and Brainfreeze, we were acquired by Geek Fam PH.
With the new roster, we required more firepower, so with the addition of Hydrakid and Learn, and me moving to the 6th world due to personal reasons, I think the team will be great.
It feels great to compete again because I stopped like 1 year and I got the opportunity to find a new team.
We look forward to compete against NAOS Esports because they are the defending champions here in the Philippines.
Chaotic, 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 chaotic.
For the first week, we had bad matches, and for us, taking over means doing better and hopefully winning our matches in the second week,
And so on.
and so forth.
Papi Chulo.
I'm Mojer.
I'm Ja.
And Eman.
I'm Nexi.
And we are
NAOS Esports!
Masaya kasi nakabalik din ako sa NAOS ngayong season and looking forward kami ngayong split 1 na manalo. Kahit bago lang.
Unang-una syempre masaya, tapos excited sa mga bagong kasama ko, lalo na sa NAOS, mga magiging teammates ko ngayon, and sobrang excited nga, tsaka ano yung word? Parang confident kami na mananalo kami.
Para sa akin, yung big adjustment namin ngayong season is nung short time na bago mag-VCT is nagpalit kami ng roster. Nawalan kami ng dalawa, so medyo kailangan namin magbatak. So, ano masabi mo?
Yun, kailangan namin maghabol sa kung ano yung mga kailangan namin ayusin sa team, like yung team chemistry namin, kung paano kami mag-communicate sa bago.
Yung mga roles namin na iba-iba. Dahil sa adjustment.
Galing sila Ching, The Boys, Justa, sila Lloyd Dream.
Di ba may galit-galit nga no?
Basta, wala. Para sa akin, wala eh. Kasi alam kong kaya-kaya namin lahat. Kumbaga, hindi kami natatakot kung sino yung iharap sa amin.
Yung meaning sa akin ng takeover is conquer, and yung gagawin namin ngayong split 1 na i-take over namin lahat ng team. Mag-ready kayo. Okay, mag-ready no? NAOS na live!
Hi, I'm Zin.
Hi, I'm Micro.
Hi, I'm Kakaron.
Hi, I'm Kevzi.
And I'm Batman.
And we are
ZOL Esports! Ang nararamdaman ko lang po is nakaka-excite po na nagkakaroon po ulit ako or yung team ko na chance na magkaroon ulit po ng bagong title or achievements na sa ngayon nagsisimulang split 1 po.
Siyempre, start na naman ng BCT, masaya po, na-excite kasi new roster na naman, and nagkakaroon ng mga shuffles ngayon kung alam nyo lang. Yun, excited kami, sana makapasok kami ng finals.
Yung naging adjustment namin for this split 1 is yung role namin na kung sino yung nag-flex, madubilis, gano'n. Since no off-season, doon namin nakita yung mga strength and weakness ng team. So, for this split 1 siguro ay yung pinaka yung adjustment namin, mas mga role namin.
Gusto kong makatapat yung NAOS tsaka Oasis. Kasi dalakas nila.
Same rin po, Oasis. Kasi since last year, di pa kami nanalo sa kanila. And then, sana magkaroon ng, and I mean, this BCT may chance ulit makaharap sila. So, ayun. Sana makabawi.
Explosive.
Tactical.
Solid.
Sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, kahit konti man kayo, sobrang na-appreciate namin kayo. Kaya tuloy nyo lang yan, tapos papalala namin yung BCT para sa inyo.
Para sa akin, ang naisip kong word is pagiging number one. Kasi parang pag na-take over mo lahat ng yung buong VCTPH, ibig sabihin parang ikaw yung best team sa PH.
Siguro para sa akin, parang yung from nowhere takeover, parang since competitive game to, for me it means na you're not alone, na may kakampi ka na even your downfall or down bad ka na, meron ka diyang kakampi na mag-take over para sa'yo.
Zoli!
Will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may magagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, trip war yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh, we have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect the double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is going to be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
The picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Chaz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark.
Hi guys, we are MPH.
Brief history sa team naman is AMPH means all in Mindanao. So each player kay nag-stage siya within Mindanao from Tagum, Davao, and nagsugod lang din siya as comshop, and then naisipan nga magbuog team, community team until an esports team. So honestly, first time din naman naka-experience aning VCT na qualify. So at first, dagan pa yung mga struggles sa mga comps, especially sa mga agent composition. So nag-try make trial and errors until naabot mi sa point na na-find na mga comfort na mga agents and dito na mag-ipa-strengthen through practices.
Nalipay o nakalban gamay kay first time na mo makasulod sa BCT.
NAOS kay sila ay top 1 ron sa PH. Then player is I think si nahuman naman duwa pero si Slaptom unta. Pero pilde may sa babay.
Number 1 is Solid. Number 2 is Pahong. Number 3 is Washo. Kaingon kog Solid kay pag makuha na namang momentum, muna solid kay mo ang dula. Yun na siya makuba once nga makuha na mo na. Mapahong. Number 2 is Pahong kay overheating. Muna siya overheating. Washo wala sa dula, wala sa presence of mind.
Daghang salamat sa walay untang na pagsuporta, especially sa mga Mindanaons na nagaroot sa mua na makaabot mi sa BCTPH.
Hi, I'm Ardy.
Hi, I'm Valorio.
Hello, I'm Dubstep.
Hi, I'm Javi AK. Hi, I'm Kilias.
And we are
Oasis Gaming.
It feels great to be back kasi wala namang franchise before, so dito din naman ako nagsimula ever since. And honored din ako to be part of this team kasi what better team could you be part of, like competing in BC and PH. So ayun, nakaka-miss, very nostalgic, and hope we win.
First, syempre, naging 6 months si Draxi, tapos ginawa namin si Dubstep. Tapos, noon natin namin siyang IGL, tapos syempre nag-adjust yung mga role namin. May nag-adjust from flex, naging duelist, mga ganun. Tapos siguro ngayon, try ulit namin na IGL si Javi, tapos back to set si JP.
Since we're a fairly new team, I guess we have to try a lot of things, experiment, and we didn't have much time to fully practice and try everything. So for us, split one really is like a learning experience. We're gonna try everything here, see what works out, because we really don't know what will work out. It's a new team, new environment, so it's best to just see how things go. So split one will be our learning experience, and we will focus for split two. For me, the definition of takeover is to become the best team in the Philippines.
And then APAC.
And the world.
Thank you so much na nagsusupport sa amin sa season na ito kasi na-appreciate ko lalo na yung mga people who supported me ever since back then, tapos yung people who support Oasis Gaming as a team. Thank you so much kasi dahil sa inyo, nabubuhay yung scene, and we can see naman na everything is growing, the community is growing, the whole scene is growing. So, thank you so much, na-appreciate ko lahat ng support nyo ever since day one. Oasis!
Since day one!
Hi, my name is Kel.
Hi, I'm Astro.
Hi, I'm Rabbit.
I'm Senior Carl.
I'm Ching.
I'm Chani Boy.
And I'm Gian Sanity.
And we are
First Mega Saver!
There's
Because there's an off-season tournament called Super MJ Tournament. Then Astro and Gian told me, "Hey Chi, let's go." I told them, no, I no play. I never played 3 months, I retired. Gian said, "It's okay." I said, "Okay, let's go."
Okay, let's go.
Then after that, sabi ko, ano na eh. sorry. So after that, we need 2 more players. I told them that I'll try to get Senior Girl because he retired also.
Yeah. Yes.
Because of me, he retired.
Yes, he's too
And
big.
because of me, he's back.
Yes.
Right? Now, I invited him. He said, okay. So we need 1 more. Then Rabbit suggested Ken. And that's how we are formed. Small family.
The Vice because we have 4 Bisaya on our team and 2 Taga-London.
Taga-London, yeah. He's
Well, so
speaking
we're
English.
mostly Bisaya, so we went for the Vice, like the Bisayas.
And it's also funny.
Yeah, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, bro, because we're Vice, we're brothers.
Yeah, we're brothers. Yeah, brothers. Vice means brothers.
Yeah, we're the
Translation
brothers.
of Vice is
It's
brother.
the brothers, bro.
Brothers.
The feeling is actually very happy, and and I'm also very excited because I'm gonna play with my kuyas. They're my idols. Way back 2020, I always watched Ching stream when he was still playing on Brand. And now I'm gonna play against him. I mean with him.
Okay. Kalaban ka ba?
Coming into this tournament, I'm not really that much invested unlike before, right? Because when I was competing, I always give it 1000%. So when I win, I'm very happy. If I lose, I'm so
Happy also.
no, I'm so inspired to play again, like come back
To be
and
better.
to be better. But this time, I'm playing just to help my teammates win, and so my competitive spirit is still there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right, bro. Right.
But I don't think about those things because I have a very happy, funny, lovable kids in my team. They're like my sons, you know. And it's so easy to play. There's no pressure.
Libo-libo ang naghintay at libo-libo rin ang nangarap. Pero sa wakas, sa araw na ito ay malalaman natin kung sino nga ba ang magwawagi sa taas. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines Split Number 1 Grand Finals. Eyes on the prize nga naman ang ating mga players mula sa intro video pa lang natin. At kung nakikita nyo sa likod ko ay ang trophy, ang minabatahan ng mga players natin ngayon ay nandito na at within reach na para sa kanila. Pero tulad nga ng sinabi ko, Grand Finals Day ito, ladies and gentlemen, which is gonna be the final hurdle for both of these teams. Ako nga pala si Likeable, ang inyong host for this panel segment. At ngayon, kasama ko ang napaka-dashing na gentleman, of course, si Dax at si Black and Blue. Dax, tuwang-tuwa ako sa attire mo ngayon. Meron ka bang ginagaya na mula sa talent pool natin? Kasi feeling ko inspired yung outfit mo eh.
Siyempre, yung sino mismo ang taga-tunay na bang-bang, di ba? Si Kuya Wolf natin, alam naman, nakita natin ng group stage. So, nagsuot ako ng pantalon ko today. Nakita ko, uy, pang Wolf talaga to. Tapakuha talaga akong coat ngayon. And siyempre, ako, may request sa akin si Black and Blue actually. Na ibahin ko raw yung drip sa paa ko. So, eto na, si Patrick Shoes. Hindi masyadong halata, no? Pero
pang SpongeBob to, boss eh.
Kung hindi ito, baka yung yung umilaw pa, yung Lightning McQueen naman sa packet.
Feel ka bawal yung Crocs dito eh.
Baka bawal, baka pagalitan pa tayo. Ako naman, like, ginaya ko dito si Fluffy O2 Gaming. Kasi, di ba madalas naka-Prada siya o kung ano mang mga fashion designer brand. Ako wala akong ganun kasi syempre, di ba, simpleng tao lang tayo. So, sinubukan ko na rin mag-cosplay ng isang Fluffy O2.
Kaya may bling ko.
Kaya may bling, ngayon ako nag-necklace.
Alam mo, the other day, yung intro ko, yung cold open ko dito sa ating show, yung mga kababayan natin mula Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, pati na rin sa buong mundo, yung binati ko. Kasi si Fluffy nasa Korea.
Totoo.
Binabati ko rin siya. Kasi Tita Mika, kakabalik lang galing Madrid, di ba? Ang dami nating mga kababayan na nasa kung saan-saang parte ng mundo, pero nanonood pa rin sa VALORANT Challengers Philippines, of course. At syempre, yung mga napapanood nila, hindi yan posible kung wala ang Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented of course by the one, the only PPGL, kung saan nyo to pinapanood, the biggest esports league in the country.
And also thanks to our official super app, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Medyo mahaba yung akin eh. Kaya lang ko siguraduhin. This tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Maraming salamat po sa napakalupit naming mga sponsors. Syempre, para patunayan, kailangan may proof of concept palagi yung mga ganyan. Claim ko na napakalupit nila. Alam niyo kung bakit? Makikita natin sa recap ng highlights kahapon kung bakit. Kasi nagbakbakan itong mga teams na to, and sa sobrang brutal ng tournament format natin ngayon, Black and Blue, nalaglag pa nga itong Meow or Old Stinky Cat.
The thing about Old Stinky Cat is, ilang beses na natin silang nakita dito na nakatalo ng mga teams na hindi natin nakalang magagawa nila. And so far, yesterday, muntikan pa nga magkaroon ng posibleng parte dito na magugulat ka na lang, how are they making this game close? You look at yung map number 1 doon, especially at doon pa talaga tayo parang nagulat na they're holding their own against the Titans, yung former champions dito ng NAOS. Pero nung napunta nga sa map number 2, dito pa sa bayan kung saan nakala nating mas didikit pa sila, doon pa nga nakalawak pa ang NAOS sa gap nila mismo.
May adjustments kasi dito yung NAOS eh. Kita natin, Viper na nga linalaro ngayon ni Nexi. At kahit sa anong gulo pwede sana gawin ng Old Stinky Cat, NAOS, they kept it very simple. Ilagay niya sarili niya dun sa Reyna, and it was a very impressive effort galing sa NAOS. A reason why sila ang defending champions natin. Pero doon naman sa kabila, like rin eh. ZOL, Just Us, marami talaga nag-expect na kaya i-handle ng ZOL yung Just Us mismo, pero biglang andun pa rin yung firepower na pinadala ng Just Us sa atin.
Ay, Diyos ko, ito talaga. Kahapon, hindi ko rin sure kung saan mapapadpad tong laban na to kasi dumikit yung mga scorelines nila. Lalong-lalo na nung napadpad pa nga tayo sa third map natin. Ayan, split na nga nakikita natin dito, Black and Blue. 13-9, nag-end tong mapang to.
I mean, split. It was a very interesting map, I think, dito para na matapos yung series na to. Kasi yung before nun, yung Breeze mismo, parang na one-way show na nakita natin, diba? ZOL sila talaga yung nahirapan doon. But we go on over to Split and we thought Breeze would be where they close it out kasi yung perfect map nila. Doon pa sila natalo. Same parang kay NAOS, doon sila natatalo usually throughout the season. Tapos nanalo sila sa bayan. So, I think here for ZOL, medyo shaky yung map 2 but they were able to recover para sa map 3.
They were able to recover indeed. At makikita natin yan as we take a look at our updated tournament bracket. Ayan na. Siyempre, dalawang teams na lang naman ang inaabangan natin for today. Pero magkakaalaman, Dax, ano bang pinagdaanan netong ZOL at NAOS to get to this point?
Pinagdaanan nila isang bye, really quick. Semi-final straight up. First and second seed natin, our top 2 teams galing sa group stage. Maglalaban na naman dito sa Grand Finals. And the interesting part nga, like ang pinag-usapan natin kanina, na yung ZOL pa ang nakatalo sa NAOS nung group stage. Mauulit ba yan ngayon?
Ayun nga eh, pwede pa nilang mabawian dito NAOS, but so far in the regular season, ZOL nga ang nakaisa sa kanila, the only team na nakatalo sa NAOS, the only team na masira yung record nila. And I do think here NAOS, mayroon silang matututunan from that previous series. Also, there are may mga factor din dito tayong pwedeng pag-usapan na yung tipong NAOS, may mga kalaban sila dito sa ZOL, naka-team nila dati, and maybe it will give ZOL another edge dito para malaman lang gagawin.
Isipin mo na lang sa NAOS, lahat ng series nila 2-0. Ang only team na nakatalo sa kanila, hindi lang sa series, kundi sa maps mismo, ang ZOL. And it's really just not just the history na sinasabi nga ni Black and Blue, yung the fact na sila pa ang pinaka may chance na mapatumba ang potential. Ilan na yun? 1, 2, 3-peat ang NAOS kung manalo sila dito ngayon ulit.
Oo nga, no, ganun na pala ka-intense talaga tong pinagdaanan ng NAOS. And this would be an amazing storyline on the side of ZOL talaga kung sila pa ngayon magwagi. Na-take off nyo na yung perfect run namin during the regular split. Kukunin nyo pa ba yung corona sa amin? Posible yan. Posible talaga. And just to avoid a bit of confusion para sa mga viewers natin dahil kakakita lang natin sa updated bracket, ito nga pala ang ating match schedule of the day. Isang series lang to for today. Best
Talaga?
of 5
Oh,
maps.
kala ko may show match ka pala, Ike.
Ay, di, sila na bala, sila wingman na bahala. Maglaban-laban yung mga plushie natin dyan. Pero yun, 5 series today. Ibig sabihin, 2 mapa lang ang matatanggal at hindi natin makikita mamaya. And that also means na possible 5 maps yung mapanood natin mula sa 2 teams na to.
Tama, andyan si Rayray.
Oo nga.
Go the distance.
Diba?
Sa Tagalog.
Sa Tagalog.
Nandyan din si Vil.
Oo.
Magugulat na lang kayo sino sa English.
Ay, sino pa kaya? Yung Pacific Talent ba? Hindi ko sure eh.
Meron pa siyatang kasama
Oo nga.
Mahaba din ang buhok.
Special surprise talaga.
Si Raf!
Oh,
si
Raf!
Tama!
Pinadala pa natin galing Cebu yun.
Tama. Anyway, ayun na, nararamdaman nyo na ba? Like, nahahype na ba kayo? Ako, oo eh. Parang kinikilabutan. Hindi ko alam kung malamig lang sa studio.
Super hype!
In theme sa sapatos neto ni Dax.
Hi guys.
Ano yun? Are you ready, kids?
Ay, Captain.
Yeah! Isa pa.
I can hear
Yan, para
you!
sa mga viewers natin, in theme tayo sa sapatos ni Dax ngayon. Tama ba? Are you ready, kids ba yung line?
Oo nga, yun yung intro.
Okay,
Tama naman.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, Captain!
Oh! Who lives in a pineapple in breeze?
Okay na.
ZOL Esports!
ZOL Esports.
Baka
Eto na
naman, gusto mo intro sila.
Kala ko naman, sasaluhin mo din eh. Pero ZOL Esports, kahit kung anong rason man meron sila para mag-imo-imo kahapon, ngayon kailangan nilang manigurado dito na they are in the capacity to play. Kasi yung nakita natin sa map number 2, hindi nila pwedeng maiulit yun sa NAOS kasi NAOS na yung momentum nila ay hindi yun patigil-tigil. What we did see from ZOL that's very impressive yesterday was si Zin dun sa unang mapa, masala sa Ascent, na lagi siya nakaka-double kill sa mga entry niya. At saka si Kakarot ng bandang huli dun sa split na ang dami niyang mga clutch, ang dami niyang mga clutch plays na nagagawa at saka malaking bagay yun. But we've always talked about yung pinag-swapan ng roles dito ni Micro, ni Kebsy. Nung si Micro naging yung initiator, si Kebsy naging yung smoker, mas may veterancy dun sa backline nila na nakakatulong dun sa harap.
Sasabihin ko lang sana yung hairstyle mismo ni Micro yung nag-change nung series. Map 1, Emo-over. Map 2, tanggal na konti. Map 3, full focus talaga. And yun na nakikita natin sa side ng ZOL Esports eh. Focus na focus sila to try and make this deep run. I really have to point out, ang ganda ng performance ni Patman throughout the playoffs so far.
Yes.
Highest ACS sa kanyang performance. Always na lang kung siya ay isang duelist, nakaka-entry. Kung siya ang taga-initiator, makakatulong ang kanyang utility. And that's been the case for ZOL Esports. Sila ang isa sa pinang mga structured na teams na nakikita natin na naka-playoff sa util
Huwag
nila.
kong kalimutan din yung race niya.
Yun nga, sabi ko, di ba?
Napaka-init.
Taga-entry.
Oo,
Init eh.
e-entry. Saang mapa ba e-entry tong mga ZOL Esports? Tingnan natin yung map pool nila dito dahil may mga paborito silang mapa na pinili pa ulit-ulit, lalong-lalo na etong Icebox Dax, 60%. 3-2 pa nga daw yung kanilang scoreline, ay yung win rate nila dito sa mapa na to.
Gusto ko sana sabihin, pass tayo dyan kasi
Okay.
sino kalaban ba
Yun
nila,
nga
diba?
lang,
Yung
yun nga lang.
Kings of Icebox. But then again, I wouldn't be surprised na isa sa mga mapa na usually tinatanggal dito ng ZOL, yung Lotus sa pinakadulo. We've really been impressed though by their bind performance, by their ascent performance. Yung mga maps na pwede nga sila mag-play yung util game. And that's been the strength really of ZOL Esports so far. feel ko naiisip ng mga tao na etong ZOL Esports hanggang contact lang. Pero the way that they play that contact is a little bit different, right, Black and Blue? Nung napanood natin sila, nung nagkakas tayo kahapon, na sila yung nilang play of the utility, but the timing itself, the swing mismo, yung coordination nila para mapagana yun.
Which is actually surprising kasi sila yung isang team na talagang utility-based, but Breeze has been one of their best maps except yung kahapon mismo. Di ata naka-update kasi 2-0 nakalagay doon, per score talaga na is 2-1. But yeah, they're a team na talagang they are based on utility the play, and aside from maybe NAOS, they're the second best team to do that here.
We also can't forget about the fact na nung huling naglaban etong ZOL at NAOS, sa Bind at sa Breeze pa nga talaga lumamang etong ZOL Esports. 13-6, 13-9 pa nga yung naging scoreline dyan. So, nararamdaman mo rin yung struggle eh. So, kung makikita mo natin yung map sa yun today, alam mo na dun sila mag-thrive, kumbaga. Pero heto, nakikita natin from the highlights yesterday na ang init talaga ni Zin dito, Dax. Bawat player actually from ZOL Esports, very balanced yung performance kahapon.
Yeah, it's really such a team effort. Yung pinaka-binabantayan ko sa side ng ZOL, besides of course yung pwede gawin ni Patman, yung pop-off potential ngayon ni Kakarot. Na medyo tahimik yung start niya into the season. He was mostly for those kind of clutch plays, but when it came down to it, especially against Just Us, nung kalaban talaga nila, yung mga likes the second love Kakarot, he's able to just handle all that kind of pressure. And that can be said about ZOL Esports as a whole. Kung ano pwede mo itapon sa kanila, na-assess kagad nila anong kailangan nilang gawin para lang ma-hold down yung mga side.
At saka intrinsic din yun sa style kasi nila sa atake. Medyo mabagal talaga yung laro nila minsan. And they need Kakarot dun sa kabilang side ng mapa habang naglalurk siya para makakuha ng passive space para kung mag-rotate man sila, may konting nakaabante na para sa kabila.
Daming information kasi na pwedeng makuha din dyan eh. Pero speaking of Kakarot nga din, syempre na-interview ko na rin kasi siya in the past. And hindi ko ma-imagine tong tao na to na mag-break out of character. Kasi kapag nakausap mo siya, pag napanood mo siya, parang very zen siya. Tas very funny siya eh. Naturally funny na tao eh, no? So feeling ko, siya rin yung isa sa mga players na nakaka-boost ng moral netong team.
Kakarot niya eh.
Hindi, ano ba ibig sabihin nun?
Sa ano?
Sa Dragon Ball.
Ay, hindi ko alam. Sorry. Nalalaman ng mga tao. Di ako nanonood ng Dragon Ball.
For once, ako yung may alam sa anime.
Hindi, old anime ito eh. Yun yung panahon mo yun
Hindi yun anime, sa akin, cartoons.
Cartoon mo yun.
Yung pagka-uwi mo galing school, nood muna ako ng cartoons. Nagkakaalaman ng edad dito.
Pagkagising sa umaga. Uy, cartoons.
Hanggang Ghost Fighter lang ako, boss eh.
Ay, naku, hindi nakapasok si La Eugene eh.
Totoo actually.
Kanyang Regan, naka-ready palagi eh.
Pero,
ang nakapasok of course ito na nga ang team in question na kaya ba nilang panindigan yung corona? Tuluyan ba nilang maipaglalaban at makuha ang three-peat nila? Yan ang tanong para sa NAOS Esports.
ano ba guys, alam nyo naman yung slogan natin dito, it's time to take over. Pero it's always been the time of NAOS Esports since, anong year na ngayon, Laika?
All the time.
2024.
Since 2023, diba? Past pa nga eh. This is their chance to get a third championship in a row. Hindi lang sila ang two-time champion natin from last year. Sila ang ating Ascension rep from last year. Umabot pa nung top 4, diba? Nung nakita natin sila sa Thailand. And this NAOS squad, I do feel like yung pagpasok nila into the season, kala ng lahat, okay, cool. Andiyan yung si Witch and si Tesseract. Biglang nag-swap sila ng roster. So napatanong kaga ng lahat, okay pa ba tong NAOS team na to? Then they showed up against Oasis. They showed up against everyone. And right now, sila na naman ang standard ng Pinas.
Are they gonna show up in their favorite maps though? Sabi nyo kanina, Icebox pa nga ang isa sa mga paborito nilang nilalaroan dito, which we'll be seeing in our map pools over here for the side of NAOS. Ayan ang Black and Blue split din. Isa sa mga paborito. Diyos ko, ang hirap naman kalabanin. Puro 100% yung nakikita ko.
Lahat na lang panalo para sa kanila. And funnily enough, yung Bind, yung isang mapa na hindi nila may panapanalo nung tournament na to, kahapon lang sila nanalo. The last time they won on Bind, nung Ascension pa. Last year pa yon. So, isa yung mapa na iniwasan nila, but when they did pull it out, sino nag-step up para manalo sila dun sa series na yun? 2-0, si Mojer coming in big. And we see a lot of yung ginagawa ni Mojer dito in nakakatulong talaga para sa team na to. You're wondering nga, katulad ang sinabi ni Dax na last minute silang dinagdag dito bago magsimula yung season. Pero buti lang since si Mojo dinagdag, may experience na nga siya with his team before, nakalaro siya with his team, so alam nilang paano siya ipasok ulit. But the real big change dito na magandang dinagdag si Eman. He has been consistently one of the best players dito sa NAOS.
Akala ko may dadagdag si Dax eh.
Mukhang gusto mo naman tingnan yung highlights na Daika. Kasi isipin mo, ang NAOS Esports, yun nga, na dagdag sila ng players. But one, as Black and Blue has mentioned, Mojer is really a talent na nag-grow ng NAOS mismo. Nung nawala siya ng NAOS, medyo napatong, ba't nawawala ang isa sa, honestly, homegrown talent na galing lang sa ladder na Radiant, bigla na lang, okay, bumalik siya, and he's even better than ever. Top 2 highest rated players talaga si Mojer at si Ja. And on the other hand, them giving the reins of leadership papunta kay Eman na mayroon nga siya no BCT Pacific experience galing sa RRQ. This NAOS roster has gotten more and more, I'd say, refined, diba? Nang pansin talaga natin na ang ganda nila na mag-sync up, ang ganda ng double duelist entry nila, ang ganda ng lurks na napapagawa ni Nexi. And as of right now, it's really just that last-minute adjustment that they do on the fly. Some of the smartest players that we've had so far dito sa tournament na to, we have to say it, Ja, Papi, Chulo, kahit ano pwede mangyari, nagagawa nila ang pinakamaganda para sa NAOS.
I also have to say na, yun nga, bukod sa team chemistry na meron sila, kitang-kita mo kung gaano kadisiplinado tong team na to eh. Compare mo sa ibang mga teams dito na nakikita mo na may tendency to overheat. Wala pa ako nakikita, lalong-lalo na sa regular split na time, hindi ko to nakita na behavior sa NAOS. Parang habit na sa kanila yung patience game, yung hindi ko alam eh. Basta disiplinado talaga sila. Hindi sila yung para sumugod at mag-ego peak kumbaga sa ibang mga teams. Maingat na maingat tong mga to. And I think one of the things na nagko-contribute dito yung leadership ng isa sa mga head-to-head players natin. Actually, both of these head-to-head players are worth talking about kasi whether it's Ja or it's Patman, ang galing nilang i-lead etong team to the victory na kailangan talaga nila.
To no surprise, honestly, I want to focus on how Ja played yesterday. And you know something na sobrang impressed kami ni Black and Blue nung napanood namin ng semifinals. May mga times na luging-lugi yung NAOS. You remember that split map from yesterday na galing pa sa Heaven ang NAOS. Galing pa sa Heaven si Ja. Eco round. Clear out nila yung mail. Isang rifle lang ang kailangan ng NAOS na thrifty pa nila yung old Stinky Cat. And sino ba gumagawa ng mga ganong klaseng picks? Si Ja. Ja has to be one of the most impressive players that we've had right now. Ang ganda ng Angel pool nila. Performances especially on Jet and Reyna. Wag na natin isipin yung Yoru na hindi masyadong gumana para sa kanila.
Medyo sinubukan lang yun.
Try lang. Try lang yun.
Try lang yun. Pero yung talaga maganda dito na sinusubukan data ng mga player is Patman. Because what we have seen from Patman is hindi lang siya naging stuck dun sa role na kinalakasan niya nung Nakage, nung SR Nakage siya dahil sa NCG. But he's also tried to shift to other roles at lahat ng mga nalaro niya okay eh. Kahit nag-anchor siya, okay yung ginagawa niya. Kahit nasa duelist siya, okay nga. Back to a split map again na nakita natin kahapon. May punto nga na parang lahat ng team niya nandun sa may A side, attacking side sila. Siya lang mag-isa sa mid, hinahatak niya yung buong depensa, nakafocus sa kanya kahit mag-isa lang siya at nanalo siya sa round dahil sa ginagawa niya. So madaganda talaga ang instinct si Patman, especially sa isang player na young pa. Madami siya parang veteran moves sa ginagawa.
Mga 4-5 times siya pinapick. It's like, uy guys, nandito ako. Pansinin niyo ako.
Mapang-asar eh. Actually, sabi ni Coach Amix from NAOS Esports na for him, Patman is the most improved player na nakita niya this season. And agree tayo dyan. I don't think anybody has any contestions towards that. Again, ito nga yung pinakamalakas na nakita natin na roster or lineup na ginagawa ng ZOL Esports. And ito na yun. Ito na yung culmination ng mga improvements at yung adjustments na ginawa nila throughout the season. Pero bago pa tayo mapunta sa map, Vito, meron akong prepare na rapid-fire questions for the panel today.
May quiz!
Oh, may quiz tayo ngayon. Total, grand finals na natin to. Magkaalaman tayo kung ano kaya ang prediction ng mga panelists when it comes to some things that can happen throughout the series. So, I have some whiteboard over here.
Okay.
So, all you have to do is write NAOS or ZOL on the whiteboard.
Okay.
Tapos magka-countdown ako. So, may question ako dyan. So, first question. Who do you think will win the first pistol round? Okay, game. 3, 2, 1. Hindi mabasa, maliwanag.
Oh, maliwanag.
Ayan. For me, it's ZOL. For Dax, it's NAOS. And for Black and Blue, it's also NAOS. So, why do you guys think it's gonna be NAOS? Sige, si Black and Blue na lang. Kasi you have a drawing of
Gusto ko muna i-point
Fluffy
out na drawing ko muna si Fluffy02 dito.
Ganda naman ang chin niya sa drawing mo.
Sana makita nyo, pati yung buhok, all accurate. Pero NAOS, because one thing that has been a problem nakita natin nung last season, nung last year, is that yung pistol rounds nila, hindi na minsan mo-convert talaga ng consistent. But coming into this season dito sa VCTPH, it's been one of their best rounds. May mga series na halos 90% of the pistol rounds na papananan na, maybe 3 out of 4. And that's been a big step up para sa kanila. We've seen them play on the back foot a lot nung last season, pero so far, maganda yung mga simula na sa mga mapa.
And it's always that synchronicity between Ja and Mojer. Umpisa pa lang, may mamamatay kung makapasok agad dun yung NAOS. And then pagdating sa post plant, okay, sige, mamatay yung NAOS. May Papi Chulo ka naman eh. Alam mo naman, good for it na 1v2, 1v3, lahat kaya na NAOS. And just that's what it's all about. Strong beginning and a strong end para nga sa magandang umpisa.
I feel like, para sa akin naman kasi, ZOL has the level of predictability pa din talaga. And I think pistol kasi, it can go either way talaga eh. Kung sino yung unang lumamang, kung sino yung mahako ng first blood, parang nagsiset agad siya na manpower advantage, may precedent na agad doon.
I don't blame you actually. Kasi yung ZOL, isa sa ginagawa nila, kung pansin nyo sa mga games nila, pagdating sa pistol o pagdating sa Eco, nanggugulat sila eh. Pulaga, 5 palat sila. At ang
May
bilis
plano
rin
sila eh, di ba?
Oo, ang bilis ng pag-atake nila sa ganun eh.
Okay, next question. Sino sa tingin nyo ang makakakuha ng ace? Aling team yung makakakuha ng ace? Lakihan nyo yung sulat para makita ng audience. Okay, game? 3, 2, 1, pass your paper.
Hindi team, kundi player ang ilalagay
Pwede
ko
naman
dito.
yan.
Actually, siya rin yung nasa isip ko.
Ako rin eh, NAOS
Si Ja
Ja.
talaga.
Specific
NAOS
talaga
Ja.
ilalagay
Okay,
ko.
so wala na tayong explanation dyan kasi it's just Ja doing Ja things.
Well, in fairness, baka naman si Mojer, di ba? Baka naman makita
I still think it's Ja.
Kahapon
I think
naka-ace siya, di ba?
Naka-ace nga siya
Yes.
kahapon.
Si Mojer.
Pero the level of consistency kay Ja, no questions asked there. Okay. Sino sa tingin nyo ang team na may pinakamadaming timeout sa best of 5 series na to? Bibilangin, tatry ko best ko bilangin later. Alam nyo kung nasa options lang yung OSC, sila yung isasagot ko eh.
Ikaw di ka ba? Hindi na nag-homework eh.
Kasagot ba niya ni Fluffy?
No cheating!
Hindi naman to collaboration. Teamwork, teacher.
Okay, game. 3, 2, 1, go. Ako na naman yung odd one out. So, bakit ZOL sa tingin nyo?
Unang-una, si ZOL.
Mas tama yung sagot ni Black
Unang-una, si ZOL kasi I feel like sila yung medyo mas talagang kailangan mag-adjust dito sa matchup na to. Although, they did win yung huling matchup, pero yung totoong sagot is yung sa ilalim na nakalagay.
Si Ray Ray.
Si Ray Ray.
Kasi, po, time out naman yung usapan
kasi
ni Tech
time out,
Pos.
Tech Pos, doon tayo mapapa-time
Time out na rin yun.
Nasa bagay.
Diba? Mga 1 oras na time out.
Wag naman. Ako NAOS kasi wala lang, baka lang trip lang ni Coach na, tara, time out
Coach
muna.
Amix, time out muna tayo.
Pero, Coach, time out muna.
Pagdating sa ZOL kasi, yung kailangan nga nila gawin, pag nag-snowball na yung NAOS, sila yung makakase, sila yung makasasabi na, okay, ito para ma-stop lang yung momentum. And especially the fact na may mga veterano talaga sa roster na yan, alam nila para biglang pigilan yung NAOS kahit doon sa downtime eh.
Totoo yan. Nai-imagine ko na rin. Saka, actually, napaka-advantageous din itong mga timeout natin for the side of NAOS. Kasi nga sila yung calm, cool, collected na team right now. So, reset points, kumbaga, kayang-kaya nilang mag-recalibrate kaagad in between the matches. Okay, second to the last question. Regardless kung saang mapa tayo mapupunta for map number 1, who do you think is gonna take map 1? Regardless kung saan pa yan.
Ang klaseng tanong yun.
Oo, kasi hindi pa tayo nagma-map Vito. So, coming in blind.
Yung tipong nagbigay siya ng tanong.
Hindi, sa utak mo, ipipredict mo, sa tingin mo, ano yung unang mapa. Tapos, sino kayo mananalo nun?
Nagbigay siya ng tanong, tapos may multiple choice na answers, pero may blanco dun sa tanong, tapos hulaan mo na lang.
Pero hindi yung sagot yung nandun sa multiple choice. Game. 1, 2, 3. Bang! Naos kaming tatlo ulit. Ano nakasulat sa ilalim? Black.
Sokmed.
Ang dami mo namang
Naos, Sokmed.
Yung social media manager,
kasi
yung first blood.
kahit matalo ang Naos sa map 1, may maghahanap sila ng paraan para baliktarin na panalo pa rin sila.
Tapos nadamay pa nila yung Oasis.
Nadamay pa nila yung Oasis doon.
Magmulbat yung promo code, ha?
Kung naka-follow kayo sa mga social media pages, especially sa X platform or sa Twitter platform, kung ano man po yung tawag nyo doon, malalaman nyo yung pinag-uusapan namin. Magandang subaybayan yan. Yan ang buhay ng VALORANT Philippines ngayon, VCT Philippines. Okay, last question for our rapid fire segment. Sino sa tingin nyo ang team na magpipick or magbaban ng Sunset?
Pwede ba tumingin ng notes real quick?
Walang review.
Pick o ban?
Pick o ban?
But parang magkabaliktad yung pick at ban, ah.
Oo nga. Basta kasi sa mapa, 5 maps lang naman tayo.
Sino
So,
magpipick
for
ng
sure,
Sunset?
meron dyang isa. Tapos naging decider pala yung Sunset, no? Game.
Ako rin, napapaisip ako eh.
Game. Ready na ako. 3,
Game.
2, 1, huh!
Huh!
Wow, ako na ako lagi na ibang day kasi sabi nyo nga, di ba, yung NAOS, iba yung synchronicity, yung ZOL, ganun din. Kayo din. Ako yung others. Kasi casting duo kayo.
Sa nangopi lang ako.
Oo, nakikita ko lang sagot niya eh.
Shared brain cells na kayo at this point. Sa tagal-tagal nyong mag-cast together. Yun ang meaning.
Napaisip tuloy ako.
Sige, check the facts.
Kasi ang sa NAOS, ang permaban nila, Ascent. So, meaning nun, yung ZOL lang yung mag-ban ng Sunset. Kasi kung hindi, NAOS yung magpipick ng Sunset.
Sa bagay, no, ang na-lose pa lang ng NAOS nga is Breeze and Bind. Mapagko-combine ko, Brind.
Bago yun.
Same answer. Ganun pala.
Oo nga. I would like to change my answer.
Tama. Nung nag-check ako ng notes, tama nga.
I would like to change my answer.
Ang ban nila, nung kalaban nila NAOS, Sunset. Yung ZOL.
I would like to change my answer to Carti Esports.
Uy,
tama.
Sila yung may paborito sa Sunset eh. Pero that ends our rapid fire segment. And speaking of Sunset, malalaman na natin ngayon sa ating map, Vito, kung saan nga ba tayo unang mapupunta. I believe it's ban, pick.
Yep.
Tama?
Hindi.
Ban,
puro
pick.
Puro ban, tas wala na tayong map.
Okay.
Hindi, pick, ban.
Pero what if, mapunta tayo sa Sunset as decider?
Oy, may chance.
Tama or mali, di ba? Ang bilis na naman natin. Racing, black and blue.
Okay.
Rapper.
NAOS! I got it right!
Split.
I got it right! NAOS picked Sunset.
Congratulations, Laika. Ikaw pala ang may gold star ngayon. Pero yun nga, nakita ko agad, ano yung ba ng ZOL? It's like, uy, Lotus. Pipiliin talaga ng NAOS ang Sunset down the line. And I like this map draft right now for how NAOS has made it work. Icebox to start things off. Best map ng NAOS Esports. Tapos dadating tayo sa Sunset sa map number 3 na lagi na lang gusto sana tanggalin ng ZOL. Iba lang nila, pinag-iisipan nila yan. Ayaw nila katapatan ang NAOS sa Lotus eh.
Pero nagtataka nga ako sa last map dyan yan. Kasi doon pinaiwan dito ng NAOS. In fairness, split yung map number 4 nila. So, kung matapos na ito, which there's a good chance yung NAOS dito sa 4 maps today, pwede nilang hindi pa abutin ng Breeze, which has been the best map ng ZOL, except for yesterday. Pero, as you said, good start para sa kanila. Bind din nagpakita ng magandang kakayanan ang NAOS kahapon nung kinalaban nga nila doon yung Meow, and they've shown na kaya na nilang manalo dito sa mapa na to, dito sa tournament natin. But Sunset has also been a map na hindi pa natin na necessarily na-justify kung talagang kaya pa talaga ng ZOL dito i-take yung NAOS. They banned it katulad ng sabi mo nung regular season, and Split is also once again one of the best maps we've seen from NAOS.
I think it's an interesting heat check rin coming into the series eh. Kung makuha ng NAOS yung bind, and from what we've seen so far, mas heavy-handed ang approach ng NAOS sa mga klaseng map nung linabas nga nila yung Reyna against Old Stinky Cat. It might be na mas ma-handle rin ng NAOS yung Sunset. Bring that confidence from map number 2 to map number 3. But on the other hand, kung makuha ng ZOL yung back pick nila ng bind, they really have a good chance moving forward down the line.
This is intense. Like, looking at it, ang intense niya. Hindi ko rin ma-foresee unless na lang ready na yung NAOS. Gusto nilang bawiin kung ano yung nawala sa kanila nung regular season. With the maps, of course, hindi ko alam actually kung saan ito mapupunta. So before we go on over to our predictions, bakit hindi natin alamin kung ano nga ba ang sinasabi ng ating mga players dito sa isa't isa? Kasi minessage ko sila. For the side of ZOL Esports, minessage ko si Patman. Patman, meron ka bang words of affirmation para sa NAOS Esports? At ang sabi niya, napaka-wholesome, Dax. Basahin mo nga.
Good luck and have fun. Let's give our fans and viewers a good match.
Ganyan ba magsalita si Pat?
Ganyan ba siya magsalita?
Ganun ako magsalita. Sobrang quotable yan
Oo nga.
Sobrang wholesome.
It's so wholesome. On the side of NAOS Esports naman, Black and Blue, si Emma naman, yung hiningan ko ng statement. Simple lang din yung kanya.
Ang sabi niya?
Ito.
May the best team win.
Ayan, ganyan na yung boses ni Emma.
Ganon magsalita si Emma.
Paano magsalita si Micro?
Ganito ako magsalita guys kasi imo na ako.
Because the night will be the night.
Because tonight will be the night.
I fall for you.
Nagulat din ako dun sa buhok niya no? Kulit.
Lahat tayo napatingin
Pinagdaanan namin yan. Huwag kang mag-alala, Micro.
Shout out to the 2000s.
Pero in fairness sa kanila, actually sa both teams, parang puno sila ng mga player na talagang sobrang masaya and sobrang wholesome lang lahat on both sides actually.
Ang positive ng statements nila Yung tipong pang PR talaga
Oo,
Sa kanila ang boto ko.
Sakto yun May boto-boto na nangyayari. Boboto rin tayo sa predictions natin. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. Best of 5 maps for the day. It is the final series of this split. Sino kaya ang ipe-predict ng ating panel? I'm gonna go first because feeling ko magkokopyahan kayo ng sagot. I'm just gonna go ahead and say I think it's gonna be NAOS Esports.
Ano score?
Ano score?
I want it to be 3-2. Kasi just si Ray. And I feel like the map selection kanina, very intense. Could go either way for parang feeling ko salitan na 1-1, 2-2, tapos decider map. Ganun.
I'm inclined to agree with Laika na pwede maging really tight, especially dun sa mga dulong part ng mga mapa. Pero ako, NAOS, 3-1. Feel ko...
Aling map yung hindi nila makukuha?
Bind.
Fair.
Diba?
Fair.
Kasi ZOL, they're looking still very confident coming into this one.
Ba't mo ginagaya yung sagot ko?
Ganun talaga!
Nagbulungan sila. Yung sagot na binigay ni Black and Blue, si Dax yung nagsabi.
Ako mag-resit muna. Ako mauuna para wala na siyang points.
Lahat ng punto ko yung 3-1 kung anong mapa.
Alam mo, total naka-fluffy cosplay ka ngayon. Kung ano mang sabihin ni Dax, sabihin mo, real. Facts.
Prefer. Guys, it's people talking. Hi guys.
Yapin. Paano yun? Ano yun yung asa sa Twitch chat? Pop Nemo. Pop. Gusto mo pa ng points o si Black and Blue na?
May sasabihin ka pa ba? You sound like Patrick Star.
Uy!
I wombo! You wombo! Wombology!
Continue.
Baka wala ka pang prediction.
I think ZOL will impress us the most here today, but it's really going to be NAOS on my end. And same point to Dax. They go 3-1. Oy! Sorry, pati sila na-debate.
Si Direk! Inilito mo si Direk! Direk po, NAOS yan.
Sorry, NAOS po yung
Hindi, wag mo pantan, Direk. Wag mo pantan.
Alam, isipin mo, at least kung manalo yung ZOL, masasabi mo, I was right all along.
Oo nga. Pwede ko kayong
panindigan mo na.
Kaya Hasuray ganyan na ganyan Nung naglaban yung Just Us at saka Oasis, I was right. Siya lang kasi yung
Tapos tinuloy naman niya. Pagdating sa semifinals, ano score niya sa prediction semifinals? 0-2.
E di magdo-double down na lang talaga ako. ZOL kasi, ZOL yung nakatalo nga ng NAOS nung huli. And I think pwede nilang gawin ulit dito kasi, ayun nga, alam nila yung mga pwedeng gawin ng NAOS and they've seen kahapon kung ano kakayanan nila sa bind.
No worry. May bearing naman rin yung prediction mo. So, either or, it's gonna be a great series ahead. Pero ang magkukuwento sa atin ng mga kaganapan ay napakagaling nating mga casters. Sa English side, makikita nyo si Azuray and si Raf. Tapos sa Tagalog side naman, ito na nga sila, Vil and Ray as well. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to VCTPH Grand Finals. It is going to be NAOS Esports versus ZOL, and did not expect that I have...
Yeah, I'm Raf. Hello. Hi
Hello,
guys,
Raf.
ladies and gents. It is me, not Raf, for today's video. But definitely here in English this time around, and I think it's just a preparation for Game Changers anytime soon.
Yeah,
Asura,
fair,
anyway.
fair.
But this is the Grand Finals. It's the last series for this entire week, and we are finally about to see who's gonna win it all. 600K on the line.
Wow, I actually did not know. I thought it was only going to be the direct slot into Split
Aside
2.
from that, aside from
of
that,
course.
you
Okay.
win 600K. Who wouldn't want that?
Yeah, of course. And again, NAOS, as the panel was discussing, has been that continuous champion. Now looking at, I think, a 4-peat at this point, all the way from 2022. So this team has been nigh unstoppable. They were talking about Mojo and anything else, but now there's a new kid on the block. Someone that was just always at semifinals, never into the grand finals. ZOL Esports right in front of us, and we are waiting to get into our first agent select.
We do know, though, that one team was able to beat NAOS Esports, and that's ZOL Esports the previous time. And this is their other chance, another opportunity for them to prove themselves as well. And nonetheless, it's a best of 5 anyway, so we have lots of maps to play here and lots of chances for them. But we're looking at the agent select right now, and we are looking at Micro using that Gecko for this map,
which he has not used in the last, or in the couple of Icebox maps that they have actually played in the past with AMPH. It's actually been somewhat more similar to the NAOS comp. So there's something else that I think ZOL Esports are planning here. Gonna maybe you know, make use of the Gecko util, very strong with the Dizzy. I think we've seen that before in international scene as well, and it's been pretty effective. So I think ZOL is also banking on that fact.
They do have that double innie anyway, and you have that kind of scenario where if you try to plant, especially here in this map, you know it's going to be that first fake tap because there's going to be a lot of utilities being thrown at you. Not other than that, I guess like the wingman allows to fake that and be able to really push out and really
bait the
utils. Not only that, but maybe even a swing from the players itself. So it's a lot to see right now, especially for ZOL Esports. And you could definitely see they've been trying to adjust a lot of stuff or a lot of plays coming in, especially here in the Grand Finals.
Yeah, 100%. ZOL really want their first Grand Finals trophy here and now for 2024. And we begin as the pistol round ensues. It's going to be... Yes.
No movements at all. Zero.
I love it.
Zero. But if we talk about NAOS Esports, welcome to the stream, Ray Ray.
Wow.
Welcome back to Valorant PH. But we talk about NAOS Esports, and from the previous times or even the previous year that we've seen them, there's a lot of changes also with this team. They play a lot more slower this time in this season. And honestly, it goes well with the team itself. They are able to clear out every corner that they want to clear out. Not only that, but really to be able to just hold back themselves and internalize what is going to be the next step or what's going to be the next plan going and moving forward compared to other teams who really just go for rushes. But without further ado, this is going to be the pistol round, and Nexi shutting down Zind immediately as well.
And that was Zind actually pushing up onto Raptors very quickly with the off trap, I believe, as they do want to get a catch off. That was multiple players of ZOL playing very active, but just got shut down by the one. So this gives a lot of options right now for now, since they're kind of nicely spread around the map. But you can see here, Taylor, that they are starting to move their way back onto A. They've already shut down Zin, one of the heavy hitters of ZOL Esports here, so A side might be a little bit more freed up than B.
Nonetheless, they still had that space controlled by Ja towards B if they must rotate. But on the other hand, as I was saying, Ja already going for a double. No, not gonna happen. A little bit of a whiff there. But a 4v2 scenario is one by one. Players from ZOL is trying to understand what the play would be.
Oh, he's just stuck into the corner here. They don't know. He's trying to wrap around, but Nexi is very much aware of that positioning. There you go. That's going to be the third kill, and Kakarot is going to be the one to remain. He did shut down Ja's Lurk all the way through B main, but he's already down to half HP. There's not really much that he can really try to do in this situation, and now's put a point on the board.
It's like every death we saw was in slow-mo.
All slow contact.
First round it is,
Yeah.
and there's actually lots of whip shots for that round itself. But nonetheless, NAOS, as we were saying, is just about clearing those angles. As soon as they get one kill here, they don't really go for that immediate push towards the side. It's really more of trying to pinpoint more enemies and making it to their advantage that it's going to be that 4v2 scenario that we just saw.
Yeah, again, it just goes back to the point where NAOS has turned into a multi-layer team. They just have so many angles of approach, and it really just showcases here. Now we see Mojer trying to handle like 3 players of ZOL directly looking into his face right now. With the help of Nexi, that's going to be the first pick, and it seems like NAOS want to overtake this A site once again.
Ja also has the Vandal here already. Shakhtar not connecting to anyone. They do have, or Ja has one smoke still, but there's going to be that flank, the pressure coming in from ZOL, but Kakarot to fall down.
Yeah, pressure not really done too much. That's going to be a quick cleanup right now as Micro's the only one left. I mean, he's just been smeared across the A side as Patman's the only player standing. Classic in hand, might try to pick up a weapon here or something and maybe even win the long-range battle against Nexi, but that's not going to work out for Patman right now. He's just hoping that maybe with 5 bullets he can get an expensive round against NAOS. Not going to happen, and NAOS pretty clean from the get-go.
Killed by a ghost coming in from MN here. 2-0 and very clean, like you said, Asarai, when it comes to these rounds that we're looking at. But nonetheless, this is just an eco round for ZOL for the meantime as well. They tried to pressure the flank from the side of NAOS, but it just doesn't work, especially if you miss your shots.
Yeah, and again, weaker purchase right now for ZOL. This is going to be their gun round. What is kind of interesting right now is Mojer is bringing out that outlaw. 3 players of ZOL have shields. NAOS figuring this out. They want to get that quick contact. They want to just get that minus 140 damage onto you on half shields and just have a cleaner round if they can.
It's a bonus round anyway, right?
Yep.
Patman, the only player actually towards B side. Lots of traps towards mid. It's going to be 2 players from ZOL holding off mid here. But Ja and Mojer, they're making and paving the way for NAOS to really make the play happen here and make it side take.
Yeah, so far it's the same thing that we were talking about, that again, NAOS just wants to really maximize his outline. Now that they've figured out that Kakarot, maybe some of the players of Zoli here are still on that half shield, Zol's got to play on a much passive position, as you can see with the remaining players. They're just waiting for that push from NAOS first and very tucked in into specific angles on this, well, B side specifically.
I mean, they lose the traps here. They lose some of the alarm bot and obviously the turret as well. But it seems like it's going to be that beat take with this Sova Recon coming in. Ja pushes in as well. Patman to go down and Micro to hold down the fort. They do have the Mosh to try and cancel out any plans to actually plant a spike. But it's still a 4v3 and anything can still happen actually.
Yeah, and we've seen this from NAOS as well, that they love to go for those like 20-second executes and just burn as much time as possible to force out these kind of weird out rotations from ZOL as they clear up the site. And again, it still doesn't end. NAOS keep claiming this round after round against ZOL.
I mean, it's an icebox map as well. You know that every duel that you want to take here on Icebox will eliminate perhaps a point of contention when it comes to the players and the teams here. And especially with NAOS clearing up mid, first of all, and clearing out those eliminating Kakarot immediately, this opens up a lot of things for this map. And with NAOS just picking up kills from Mojer, getting Ja, and Nexi holding down mid rotations as well. It's just looking very clean for NAOS.
Speaking of very clean for NAOS, a little bit messy there as the double swing comes out. Mojer chasing him down with the judge. Has to be a little bit afraid as every single player of ZOL in B main is already looking dead in his sights. Thankfully, Emon's here to IGL, dig him out of his grave. Dust settles, and it's actually NAOS with a man disadvantage right now as they try to at least push forward. Shockdarts being thrown out, and they are getting delayed as much as possible here from the remaining players of ZOL.
They do have mid for the side of ZOL. They're still holding down B side, and it seems like with how NAOS is positioning themselves right now, they want to try get mid as well. Papi Chulo holding off lurks here. And with a 4v3 and the lesser gun advantage as well, ZOL will be using that trash. Try to find anyone from NAOS' side, but information gathered. It's definitely there. They have the recon. They have also some utilities to cancel out plants.
Yeah, they're using the paint shells just to create a little bit of space right now to open up the site. As we did see the wingman being thrown, Zin with the wide swing, and that leaves Papichulo in a very, very sticky situation. 3 versus 1 around the corner. Zin is trying to clear things up. Papi is getting back into his wall, but not allowed by Kevzi, and Zol answer back.
I was just talking about how clean NAOS plays out their angles here and those kills coming in, but that immediate shutdown from Patman really created and paved that way, or paved that round for the side of ZOL Esports. And we saw Patman in the head-to-head anyway, right? And we know the capabilities of this player, especially when he's on the Sheriff. He has clean shots, and clean shots as he takes it towards NAOS' side. This will open up a lot of things for ZOL and maybe even gain back their confidence moving forward.
These are conversions that ZOL need 100%. You're absolutely right. Patman, as the panel was mentioning, one of the most improved players right now in VCTPH, and it does goes to show. So now they got themselves back in terms of that economy. It's looking really good in terms of just having something to set up against that force push that NAOS likes to do. And you do see the, I don't want to say hesitation, but at least the cautiousness right now of NAOS in approaching those contacts. Jaw's not going hyper-aggressive anymore. He's slowing down a little bit here with Mojo on B main, and then the other players of NAOS just going to spread around the map looking for starting picks.
Even the drone itself is pulled away from all the way to spawn just to make sure there's no one close or no one passed through Nexi as well. With the drone being set up by ZOL Esports, they're probably just gonna hide through this. It's really more of that play for picks. And like we said also, NAOS plays a lot of that last 20 seconds remaining before they actually entry to the site itself. But that could also have a cons to itself, especially when the other team is able to delay you. With Mojer having a showstopper, we might be seeing this being pulled out.
Early recon dart right now for Kevzi. Recon dart for Eman is actually still available. This is going to be quite important, as you mentioned. Showstopper is going to be used in tandem with that. Here comes the push. They already get the contact on the Zin. Back of the site. That's going to be Kevzi down. Showstopper connects. The rocket is good. Micro does get the refrag, but this is going to be a plant right now for NAOS. Can they stop it? With the mosh pit, not going to happen. And trade for trade comes in. 3 versus 2. Patman gets felled, and now Micro is alone. He tucks himself at the back of Raptors, does a little bit of damage, could be good, but he has to go for the reload. 36 HP, shock darts being thrown in his general direction, and he is just pinned down, cannot get away, and that's Emma clutching it out with a 3K.
Now it's just swarming through the site itself, and again, the power of that showstopper, especially towards that entry to the site, when you have this amount of time to actually go in, plus the mosh not connecting completely to the one planting the spike as well.
Yeah.
The pressure was definitely on the side of NAOS to plant it, but at the same time, when you try to fight off players coming in, especially someone who has ultimates and not other than that, not connecting your utilities, it's going to be a difficult path. It's going to be a difficult road. And definitely ZOL, they have to catch up onto this. It's a broken bye for them for the meantime.
I mean, just considering how... Oh, Zin? He doesn't know. He doesn't know that Joss already sneaked in all the way through jail there. Oh, nah, he didn't even predict it. Anyways, there's going to be the throw onto the Hunter's Fury. The chase happens. Can anybody from ZOL clean up house on this A side? It looks like it's not going to be a not anything. Kakarot does get a consolation prize, but the site's already taken. It's already besmirched here by NAOS.
Plant is already there as well. It's going to be a difficult retake scenario for ZOL, honestly. Even a little bit impossible for now, unless they get 2 essential pickoffs here. You have so much. 2 snake bites, 2 shock darts still available. Mojer probably playing with Nexi together or alongside him as well, just to swing out with this. So it's really difficult to find the pickoffs that they must, or they try to look forward here. You see them moving forward. They know they have to fight it first. But nonetheless, NAOS cleans up the round into 5-1.
And this is what I've been kind of wanting to also add up here. You know how NAOS' comp is flashless, literally nothing to, blind players of ZOL? They're still somehow able to manage to catch, let's say, Zind on that forward push. And I think it's just because of how well NAOS are able to just throw all of their starting utilities in such a way that Zin has to choose whether to swing this, to be aware of the recon dart there, and so on and so forth. And it's actually allowing those kind of peaks like we saw from last round with Ja just getting that pick and Zin being unaware of it.
And I do think that also when it comes to NAOS, this is probably their best map, right?
Yeah.
In the entirety of the map pool that we have. As far as I know, they are unbeaten in this map yet for this split. So you already know that they would have certain angles. They play cleanly when it comes to this map as well. And during that start with Zin, what you were talking about, he was detected by the recon itself, and he still chose to be there.
Yeah.
You know, that's on him already.
Yeah,
And
he had to.
he had to fight. Unfortunately, though, he didn't recognize the position of Ja on the other corner, on the other side. With that, after the timeout, we are seeing an operator being invested in as well.
Yeah, Zin, he has to go the opposite direction here. He's only one kill. He needs to kind of change up the approach, right? But I think NAOS is actually reading this quite well, knowing that Zin's probably going to be having an operator in hand. They go the opposite direction of where Zin is, straight onto mid. Ja's already coming in, but Kakarot intercepts. That's going to be a one for the trades. Hunter's Fury pinning down Papichulo. That's going to be spike dropped. And right now, NAOS, they thought that they were a bit smart on the play. Could have been, but ZOL Esports respond and react so quickly.
This is why they play slow. This exact reason. 3v1, make it a 2v1 rather. As Mojer is the only player remaining here. He still has to pick up the spike. He does that, but then an operator in crossplay and Zin to shut him down. They tuck away the score, not only that, but also saving the operator.
Oh man, that was beautiful response from ZOL Esports. They literally just, again, saw NAOS was pushing in. Ja was very much, again, so hyper-focused on that B site that we saw. Yeah, exactly. Kakarot, easy picks. And then they just could not get through, especially with the Hunter's Fury being thrown out so well-placed by Kebzi. Zin also showing out that he has the operator. It doesn't matter. He just gets that extra pick.
And like we said, they don't have any flash utility here coming in from now. So that fast stakes that they wanted to do here, it just wouldn't work out unless you really have that trade-offs. I mean, Papichulo was there, but again, one of your duelists is already down the drain. Mojer is holding off on the upper advantage and really holding that position quite well. Unfortunately, he has to move further away and pick up the spike because he was the only man remaining there. But nonetheless, it seems like when NAOS plays or tries to play a little faster, it just doesn't work. They have this specific composition that would really work out if it's about the pickoffs, because they honestly have the better aim so far with the rounds that we've seen here.
Yeah, I'm going to go the other direction. I think NAOS, you know, they feel that they can make it happen. The thing is, ZOL is just so familiar with that kind of playstyle, right? They faced against Just Us yesterday that plays this exact speed of approach. Well, we'll see how it happens once again, as NAOS is sort of doing the same thing here on mid as Kakarot. Not this time, buddy. Not this time.
The more rounds we see, the faster it gets as well. The more they understand what NAOS is trying to do here. But unfortunately, Mojer, he's not quite aware. There's going to be someone close. There's going to be Kebzi waiting for him as well. Such an open position. And Kebzi to shut down one. Can he do another? Yes. Ja to go down. And Nexi for one. But again, it's a 3v3.
Yeah. Numbers have dwindled down actually here. Equalizing, thankfully enough, to the heroics there of Kebzi. Big flanks coming in from Patman. There is a mid lurk from Papichulo here. Is he aware of Micro?
Nope.
Kind of was, but Micro did it first a little bit faster. Nexi's hand, as well as Emon, gets forcefully pushed. And that Thrash is going to delay things a whole of a lot. It does secure that they are already onto the site. Lockdown is available. Will be used immediately and maybe a plant soon right after.
They do want to create that space, but Zind is still holding down a little bit of an angle here on the side itself.
Oh, big flanks.
Padman from behind. He misses a little bit of the shots, but still managed to pull it off. Almost, Azurai.
They wanted to plant default, not safe, actually. Nothing.
Interesting. I mean, you had the lockdown. They were pretty much confident, probably, that there's not going to be anyone around.
Yeah, fair enough, right? I mean, you can't always have eyes at the back of your head. It's gonna happen here. Thankfully enough that at least for Patman, Nexi wasn't able to respond quickly enough since there was pressure from the two players of ZOL already on the side itself. So again, you know what? ZOL, they're squeezing out these rounds and they're slowly draining away the bank right now of NAOS, which is actually pretty close to, well, 0.
And last time I think they've met in this map, it was also a close fight, if I'm not mistaken, if I can remember it correctly. Let's see.
I can't remember. I have to double check myself.
Ja to fall down. The Blade Storm away. They do set up the lockdown from the side of ZOL Esports here. And at least that would alleviate a little bit of a pressure, but I find it very early as well.
True. I mean, at least they do, deal with
Push
Ja.
away,
Yeah. I mean, if you're up against Ja and Blades and just using a lockdown to counter it, I think you just use a lockdown, right? Ja's pretty damn good on his Blade Storm. And that's still a 4 versus 5 as the round continues, so I think that's still a win for ZOL here at the start of the round.
They do have a Viper's Pit as well to play around with, but I'm not quite sure if we're going to see that. For the meantime, it's going to be Mojer going down as he shuts off Batman. This is going to be Nexi as well. A 4v3 scenario micro.
Don't worry,
what a swing. What a spray transfer.
Yeah, as the wall falls down, all hell breaks loose already. The contact just sublime here from ZOL Esports. Patman just pocketing himself in positions where NAOS are having such difficulties here. And you're absolutely right. Last time these two teams faced each other, it was incredibly close. And I thought right now it was going to be a slight difference. But ZOL, they're starting to get their groove back. And it is looking a lot better right now as, of course, we're looking at this 4-5.
I'm quite surprised that Mojer didn't pull out the showstopper for the entry that he wanted to make. And probably it's more of they want to spread out those ultimates on the coming rounds since the Blade Storm was out in a way already. And they want to explode onto sites here using those utilities. But we're seeing a broken buy. An operator play from Zind. Holding off an angle. Might be 2 players. Is it going to be a dry peek? He gets the kill. Of course it's going to be a dry peek. There's no flashes.
Yeah, absolutely. They just had to go for the 50-50 there. Can they even beat out Zind on this operator? Man is wanting to redeem himself for those first couple of rounds. And it works out. Mojo's already down. NAOS right now stuck rocking a hard place. Can't really push forward as they still are. I think they're just banking on the fact that maybe Zind rotates all the way through A. And this kind of noise just allows them to push into this B side with less defense from ZOL. But ZOL, they're just 2-1-2ing, and it's looking really good as the formation around the icebox.
Yeah. Dizzy coming out. They know exactly that there's going to be players coming in. An immediate shutdown towards Ja as well. Really huge coming in from ZOL Esports here. You still have 3 players to eliminate. Eman from up above, and Micro secures the kill instead. A 4v2 scenario. 1 with the Sheriff, 1 with the Bulldog.
Yeah, this is just quite difficult because Nexi hasn't really pushed up into the site enough. I think that they're comfortable pushing in haphazardly. 40 seconds, though, they might have to start running into things as Poppy Chula gets caught out by Kevzi. Kakarot as well finds the lurking Nexi, and that's going to be the equalizer. ZOL Esports, what is that, like 4 rounds in a row?
And you do see and know the certain changes that ZOL Esports is trying to make here, especially having an operator. You can definitely punish players or teams that doesn't have flashes here, and they haven't used the drone as well. Other than that, you see Kakarot not dying immediately, and this gives them that certain safety towards the rounds where they don't have to worry much, especially about mid control, because they do have that traps.
Oh, they're gonna do it again. They just have, I mean, they
try
can't
and
really...
try and try.
Yeah. Insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, but I mean, if the approach is different, maybe there's something that's going to change up here for NAOS. They already used the drone to clear things up as well as the Boombot. They're making sure as much as possible here, Taylor, that ZOL Esports doesn't have any form of control back yellow whatsoever. They really want to go hard and heavy into this B side. Unfortunately, well, it hasn't cleared up second floor on B, and you can see that Zin just looking at his barrel down onto B main.
And no one's even from ZOL. No one's even wanting to go for the duels, for that initiating fight as well in the early rounds that we're looking at.
Yeah.
They really want to play this safely, and so far it's been working out greatly in their favor as well. It's so far a 5-5. We still have Zin on the operator. On the other hand, NAOS has a showstopper. If they really want to push in on a site here, this might be a great idea. Not other than that, secure the site itself and use a Viper's Pit.
And if they can, that would be glorious right now for Papi Chulo. But of course, this is the tactic of NAOS Esports. Always show presence. We're asking about the showstopper. When Mojo's gonna rip it out, it's now, and it actually hits Patman at the back. That's a huge one. Micro tries to get through some kills as the Viper's Pit is thrown his way. Rest of ZOL Esports now flooding back into the site. The double swing from NAOS catches Micro, and this is a step in the right direction from NAOS as they will be able to plant that spike down.
Timing. Kakarot with a good timing, and Ja to fall down. Eman very low on the HP here, and 1 kill away, or 1 hit away. Mojo, on the other hand, destroys the alarm. All else considered, Kakarot might be able to punish some of the players here, but then it's the angle disadvantage so far. The Viper's Pit giving them a lot of trouble here. They still have a turret to set on, and Nexi to secure one, but Kakarot from above. Still, now in a 3v1 scenario, he's stuck in this position.
Oh! Okay. He just drops into the side, hoping that, again, time has
I'm tired of this.
Time has already ran out, and his patience probably also has.
Yeah.
Tries to just dive right in to the Viper's Pit. Unfortunately, cannot get anything else other than that. NAOS Esports just was able to tuck themselves a whole lot better, and unfortunately, ZOL couldn't really pop shots through the pit and luckily get a pick, so that's unfortunate.
I mean, he was giving enough pressure here on the flank, but unfortunately, the teammates that he had weren't really successful on the take towards the site itself. So without that kind of, or with that kind of pressure, I mean, it's just not enough. You have to really get the site as well. On the other hand, a little bit faster, a push and pull towards B main.
You know, the hard thing about it here for NAOS is they have to, again, approach things without much of that, again, solid flashing that we're kind of experiencing here, but it's just sheer experience for them. It is working out. Kakarot, though, he's been a menace, tries to pocket himself through the Hunter's Fury of his own teammate, but Nexi pretty much aware. Lockdown activated, of course, by the man himself, as it will clear up a little bit. Still, they're a bit afraid of pushing forward. That wall's about to drop down as well, so a plant on the spike might be a bit foolish here. As Zin, he's got enough draft. He wants to go for the contact, but cannot get on the first blade.
Spotted out. Paint shells towards the back end of the site. The spike not yet planted here. Still has an opportunity to cancel it, but not enough time anymore. Timing though. Micro to secure one, and Zin for another. Oof, almost dead there, but in a 3v2 scenario, Nexi and Papi Chulo has to make this post plant happen. They cancel out at least the recon. They get 1 kill in a lineup towards that spike.
Still defusing.
Oh no.
It's still defusing. It actually gets canceled 1 versus 1. Kevzi now has to go big.
Oh,
Papi Chulo knows it's already had. The timing is going to be crucial, and it actually hits up Papi Chulo. What a masterclass.
I think with the wingman, the amount of damage that a snakebite gives off to a wingman is lesser than a human or like a player, an agent. Yeah, I think it's actually like a lesser. Like for non-agents or non-team players, it's a lesser damage as far as I know. I've read about it.
So do you need like 2 snakebites or 1?
You need 1, but it would take a lot of time before it actually kills off. Yeah, before it actually kills off. And that's probably why the wingman almost defused the spike already before it's actually done and over with. But correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I've read about this. There's some certain changes that this has been happening with Viper recently. A lot of changes, actually. But we close off the first half into a 7-5. That's pretty close.
Yeah, that's absolutely good here for ZOL Esports. Of course, every advantage that you can take, you should. Now still has that 2-round ahead of ZOL right now. Speaking of ZOL, the whole enchilada now working their way towards B site. Turret gonna be somewhere pocketed or just inside kitchen here. There's a bit of a noise being done by Eman on mid. He's trying to just let his presence be known.
Oh,
and
look,
Kevzi,
someone's deep here.
that's 1. He doesn't know about the second. Does he want to go for the fight? Oh,
no.
no. The
Well,
trap was set and it works out.
It works out. He didn't have a clue that there's going to be 2 people deep enough there. Kakarot on the other hand and he's aware now with very low HP. 8, and he doesn't get the kill as well towards Nexi. This opens up things for NAOS, but it's a 4v3 and the spike is planted.
And I want to see NAOS's like overview map when they're doing like their team talks. Like, you gotta go here, and they gotta go here with those crossfires. Any case, plan has been done. Zin, oh my god, he actually just tries to whip out his pistol there, or excuse me, his knife, just to get a bit of reposition. 2 versus 1, and Mojer picks up 2. Patman coming around the corner, but of course he had to push forward. That defuse from Mojer, not going to be good in that position, and NAOS claim the second pistol.
It's a lot of skirmishes towards the map here, from all the way to A main, all the way to kitchen. It was just about who has a better positioning here and who can surprise who. But at the same time, NAOS, they were able to really utilize some of, or majority of their utilities here. I mean, you have the Boombot pushing back Patman away. You also have Ja and Mojo really securing that spot towards A site, especially with the drone being set upon them by KevZ without any clue. So at least they were able to punish and really go for that aggressive push here on the defense. Not quite sure if that will be the same story moving forward.
So this is how you actually make a non-flash comp work.
You fight.
Yeah, you just have those close corners, right? And then Kakarot just gets a headshot onto Ja, invalidating everything I've said.
So far, though, the rounds that we've seen here, it seems like Ja is a primary target from the side of ZOL.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Man has just been always on point. I think if we had like an award for best player in VCT,
Ja's name would be somewhere up there.
probably the first, honestly, on my book. Mojer, though, he's had enough. You know, his captain, his heart has been ripped to shreds, so he's gonna do the same thing against ZOL Esports. Zin repositions, maybe allowing Padman to actually push a little bit deeper into the site. Alarm bot not activating.
Nexi's dead.
Nexi's dead.
They do find space towards mid, and other remaining players all the way to B main. But Padman, he knows there's someone there. But Ja, very low, or rather Papi Chulo, very low on the HP as well. He still has a Spectre here for a quick burst, but then on B, it's just a little bit of a trap.
It's just these contacts for ZOL that's looking so annoying to try to deal with. Timing for Mojo's going to be good, but he's all alone right now as Emon gets picked off. 1 versus 2. Where is that annoying spike planted? I think it's on 2F. No more abilities available.
Default.
Has to push through the smoke, and Patman is just ready for it.
They're just everywhere. Anywhere that the Mojo looks around, there's going to be someone. He still had pretty good map awareness, though, on that round. He was still able to kill off Micro from mid. He was able to clean up at least some of the players here from ZOL Esports. But then again, ZOL was just everywhere around the map here. They were able to control mid, first of all, because Nexi died off. They were able to also have good control towards B main. And with how the plant or how the spike is planted, you really have to cross through the paths here. You really have to cross through the walls.
I agree, 100%. It's just so difficult, right? But ZOL is somehow managing to do it by way of what we mentioned yesterday in the panel. This team just loves that kind of contact play. They already have such talented players that can make it happen, and it's a risky thing to make do, but you know what? If they can keep managing to do that, it's going to be a thorn for NAOS. It's only 2 rounds that is the deficit that we have here. So of course, ZOL gonna make do with what they have. Zin already pushing up deep into the back of the site. That might be costly as Micro is very low. Somehow manages to go dance around the bullets. Next, he finally gets the catch off of him. Patman coming around to the swing. Ja's already taken down, severely injured, but Mojer plays it pretty well as the showstopper comes in to the fray.
Enough's enough, as they say. KevZ, on the other hand, secures 1. So much kills coming in from this Sheriffs, but in the end, an expensive round, but still a round for the side of ZOL.
Yeah, it's nasty, it's rough, it's rugged, but it still works out. The thing is, even if ZOL actually lost that, they would have money to play in for this next round. This is the bonus round that was taken away from NAOS, the thrifty round that was taken away for NAOS here. So that round absolutely huge. You saw that 1v1? Next, he had to break down the turret first with his Sheriff. Kakarot just knowing about it. He played the 2v1 quite well, and that's going to be the 7-8, as you mentioned.
Trash is available for now as well. Micro can or will be able to use that if ever much needed as well. And it seems like they're really creating that space, especially taking control and utilizing that Dizzy since they can pick it up anyway.
Yeah, just, you know, again, kind of noise right now for, well, never mind.
No cutting noise. What do you mean?
Just get up the orb. It's fine. You give Kevc some Hunter Sphere, he's going to do a Vash impersonation for you.
It also seems like no one's really punishing that orb control anyway from the previous round, so why not, right?
Ammon out with a Fury. I like how players of NAOS all at second floor because they know the Thrash was coming in, but it doesn't matter as Zin is locked in.
Good shots coming in, especially from Zind here. Nexi to hop out.
Oh,
Not enough to get the kill. And Micro secures it instead. A 4v2 with Mojer and Ja. If there's the mods, there's Jamoj. Kevc to get one. And last one remaining now. It's going to be Mojer. Trash. Not going to be able to spot him out. He's all the way from 2F, but this gives him a tough spot to choose from.
Mods. Wait, who's the mods then?
The mods, us.
Yeah, no, I get...
Jamoj?
Yeah, who's the mod? Oh, mod.
Mojer.
Ah,
Ja and Mojer.
Okay. I'm so slow on the uptake. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. And in this round, it was no one's fault as to why NAOS lost. That was just Zin so locked in. He was...
True.
He was 2 kills like 10 rounds ago. Now he's 9, but the big thing about that is these are impact rounds too. So Man is doing work with these entry frags.
He's been having a good time here in this map as well.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the Trash hasn't eliminated anyone, but it definitely gave them a lot of space to really push out. But look at this, Patman, what a swing.
So
he knew, he was aware.
He's so aware, and right now, ZOL Esports, they got this game, this Icebox momentum in the palm of their hands. They are just pushing up right now, and I don't think Eman is even aware that Patman has pocketed himself so far into their own side of the spawn. That's going to be another pick. Next, he finally gets the shutdown onto Patman, but at what cost? May he find Kakarot on mid here? That's doubling up on the lurk position. Not going to happen just yet, but the numbers favoring ZOL right now. They got better options. As you can see, they're dictating the pace. Kakarot is slowly getting that information back and trying to listen in into where NAOS are trying to move at their side of the spawn.
And NAOS is a little bit more spread out throughout the map here. Ja also finds a Guardian, to say the least. At least they have those Vandals and Guardians in their pockets right now.
30 seconds left.
Nonetheless, it's just 2 players on towards A main. Nexi already dead here. It's now up to Papi Chulo and Ja. Can they find any pick-off here? Ja to secure one. Wingman Little Bros planting the spike already. They haven't had the opportunity to cancel this out. And now left to Papi Chulo with the Sheriff.
Oh, he spots out Kakarot, but unfortunately whiffs the first shot. That's the one that he needed to maybe at least shut down the boiler control right then and there. But ZOL, even slowly crawling back. This is, look at this, Patman's just so aware, the positioning, the lurks, and they're bypassing NAOS's defense slowly but surely, and it is again giving them this round advantage.
And if they allow this to continue to happen, it's gonna be a huge problem for the side of NAOS. They go for a timeout right now to really internalize what's been happening here throughout the rounds. And so far, from the first initial half that we've seen, where Kakarot always dies off quickly, this time on the attack though, he's really able to catch up on how NAOS is playing here. Not only that, like you said, Patman is heavily aware of some of the rotations that NAOS, or the positions that they're taking here so far. This lurks can actually be a pillar of what is going to be the play coming in from ZOL for the next following rounds here. And I think NAOS is starting to realize that as well.
It hurts here for NAOS that, again, we're going back to the point that they just don't really have an answer to these dry contacts that ZOL has been doing. It's literally just ZOL doing that. I'm trying to actually like bring out Kakarot's stats from this entire tournament, and he's somewhere middle of the pack. Dude is not you know, up there with the other like duelist players. Of course, he's not on a duelist, but his impact in this particular game is so felt. He is firing on all cylinders right now, and it is hurting NAOS considerably.
Definitely. Lockdown available for the side of ZOL, as well as the Viper Spit as well. So we might be seeing that anytime soon as they set upon on the lockdown. Will NAOS counter this? No, they give space. They just allow this to happen. They're playing for that retake.
Yeah. Big flag still coming in for Mojer and Papichulo, but they're so far from the case that it's going to be, what, a 3 versus 5 for the next couple of seconds. Lockdown used by Nexi himself, but that's not really gonna push out everybody, is it? Especially with the position right now, Patman, he can get detained, it's fine, but he's gonna keep his Viper's pit up and running. No, not even. I love this. They actually doubled up, and that's not gonna do anything. Jack comes in for the contact first, and this is gonna be looking a little bit difficult, but the leader comes in for the swing. It works out. Papichulo rocking the hard place, has to convert, not gonna happen. 2 versus 3. Emon now having to deal with the Hunter's Fury coming all around from Kevzi. Pushes up, has to just go sacrificial into this as his teammate starts to defuse. Nexi can't really do it as the heat is too much, and that is ZOL Esports pushing us to double digits.
Good hold coming in from ZOL Esports here. 10-8 now, Asterai. They were really able to capitalize on the Hunter's Fury here to really give out space. You see how a little bit of a delay was set on that Hunter's Fury just to make sure that there's going to be people pushing, yeah, but at the end of the day, it will eliminate anyone who wants to defuse the spike. And not other than that, it's the last 2 players remaining anyway. For ZOL Esports, they are basically separating all their utilities here and moving forward with a lot of utilities to play around with for the next following rounds. Even with the Blade Storm right now and a Trash still available.
They cannot convert these Sheriffs as well as ZOL has been. I don't know how this is going to work out. Zin as well as Ja, as you mentioned, have thrown out their Blade Storms.
I mean, it has to be Ja, right? To make something happen here. He has the Blade Storms. It must be him for now.
Yeah. I mean, he's gotten 2 kills in that last round. He was looking hot, but the rest of now is really lagging behind at this point, and cannot believe that ZOL is just, again, anchoring them down. There comes the use onto the Dizzy. Infinite use if you can keep picking up that that ability. As John just comes in, quiet as can be, but a Viper, he strikes. And that opens things up maybe, but then Kevzi's short, swift retribution, 2 kills already. And that's going to be a site open up here by ZOL.
Clean shots coming in from the side of ZOL. Zind positions himself. He's just creating this chaos space towards A side. But players from NAOS not yet reacting to this. Batman again with the lurk. Eman, on the other hand, he spots one, but not going to be able to hit the shots here. As Papichulo is the only player remaining for the side of NAOS. I'm not quite sure if he can really defuse the spike here, but he can definitely do damage when it comes to the money.
Yeah, you and Vil called him smoke criminal, but he's got no smokes available for him to use up until he gets mid into the side. He just has to go for that quick little contact. He's good on the first, but he's good on the second. Could come up big for the third. Not gonna happen as Zin finally shuts him up. That was looking a little bit scary here for ZOL, but you know what? Too many players for Batman to deal with. Sorry, Papichulo to deal with.
Papichulo, though, we've seen him time and time again actually make clutches happen.
Yeah.
Throughout the season, throughout the split. But at the end of the day, he only had the Sheriff with 4 players to eliminate. It's quite a difficult task, I must say.
Yeah.
Plus the pressure of defusing the spike. So there's really a lot on the plate here of NAOS. But look at this. Ja investing on the operator is very important for the team right now. If he can actually make how Zin made it happen a while ago.
He's about to peek. He's about to go for the swing, and Zin was so aware of it. They just waited like 2 players on mid. He had
He
to make
didn't even
work.
realize there was someone above there.
Yeah, but that's the downside of like using a operator too zoomed in. Your barrel's a little bit longer, so if you try to peek out a little bit compared to a rifle, it's gonna get spotted a tad bit earlier here. Hurts NAOS right now as they have been just silenced to 8. Micro staying it up. There's going to be the Dizzy activated. They're piercing through mid. They do have Emon holding on, but just cannot do anything. And the last bastion on that A side, Nexi, has already been silenced. And it's Mojer and Papichulo to remain. Mojer falls down. And it's all, once again, into Poppy's hands.
Everyone's just on point for the side of ZOL. This might be a match point anytime soon, but look at this. Papichulo, this time, not a sheriff, but instead, it's gonna be that Phantom with an iron buddy.
I love it. You know what?
Oh no, we been spotted about.
Oh, no stun though.
11 bullets remaining for him. 3 players to eliminate. Time's dwindling away, ticking away. And as Padman shuts him down, it's now a match point for the side of ZOL. What's happening here, Asarai? Ja hasn't been performing much lately for the past few rounds we've seen.
I think it's the syndrome that Ja, not just Ja, but I think NAOS in general puts themselves in. Once the game plan doesn't start working out, they go for these risky heroics to try to bring the momentum in. You know, I think Ja as the leader, feeling that he should just try to create that space or create that mental space that, guys, I gotta pick off, let's calm down, get back to the group that we were in. We had like so many rounds in the first half, let's bring that back, but it's not working against ZOL here, who has such a steel composition.
True.
How they've been approaching these fights, and now they're looking for the last round to get us this first map.
At least for the time being, now still has some cash to really buy off Vandals here, but at the same time, Ja doesn't have any armors at all. So really a difficult place to be in when it comes to NAOS, but look at this, inside the smoke, that's gonna be Padman caught off guard down below. They weren't aware that Ja was there as well. Kakarot to fall down, trash available for ZOL Esports, but they have to create the space one by one. They are being shut down.
And finally, NAOS is able to find that timing that ZOL has been just so good in these, I don't know, like 7 rounds in a row. It's been insane. Honestly, what is that? Like, we ended 5-7, so now it's only got 1 round in the second half. That really does hurt, but they're kind of bouncing back to maybe their second one, if ever. Yeah, it's only down into Kebsy's hands. Spike is nowhere to be seen.
Okay.
As he was making a little bit of waves, but you know what? It's Papichulo shutting him down. 12-9, not too bad, but they cannot make any mistakes.
If in any point in time he gets the kills there, he still has to pick up the spike way back towards spawn. So it's really difficult take. But nonetheless, this is exactly what NAOS wants right now. This is exactly what they need. But for ZOL, since we've already mentioned that for this second half that we've seen, they've won, pistol, another round itself. But other than that, nothing else. And this just allows ZOL to have a little bit of a space to make mistakes. Like, they lose this round, but I mean, they still have money for the next few rounds here. I mean, 2 rounds maybe.
They have so much, I think, buffer to just play
There's
around
so much
with.
utilities as well online.
Yeah, I mean, even if they wanted to, they could probably even just maybe take 1 more round just to make sure that they can even everything out. But this is the perfect time for them to strike. You're absolutely right. This is still NAOS behind, but we're nearing that finish point, at least for map number 1. We'll have to see how that goes. Eman finally has 100 Sphere. I don't think he was able to counter any of the lockdowns that Kakarot has thrown out. So maybe with this one, that's going to be good. And the reason why I point this out is it's going to be quite important for NAOS to not feel so restricted in their own sight once that lockdown comes into play.
They have a Viper Spit though, so might be able to see that being popped somewhere in B, probably. And Eman still has a Hunter's Fury as well, but I'm a little bit scared for NAOS right now, since it seems like after that timeout, ZOL's planning something here, something cheeky perhaps. Ja up above, 410 it is, trying to find an angle if anyone hops out.
Drone not yet used. You saw Kakarot actually throw out a nanoswarm that clears up pipes there. So Ja was just playing on top of 2F here. 401, I think, is the name of that position. Now there's the little bit of a swing pixel angle. About 3 players was looking dead into Zin. Thankfully enough, he did have his tailwind to get away out of dodge.
They force out at least the drone here from Eman. They have been spotted as well. Will they rotate? That's the question, because they don't really have any other opportunity here as Ja secures 1, even 2 towards my girl, Rosa ult. not enough to get the kill, but again, he still has anyway a gun to try and make something happen here. 8 HP or 8 bullets remaining. Not enough. 2v4. Kakarot still has a lockdown right in front of him. It's going to be players from NAOS' side, and Joss swings out, and this is going to be Patman going down as well. At least they weren't able to really put in a lot of ultimates in that round, I would say.
Yeah, nothing actually at all. It was just Mojer using his own showstopper there. But you know what? This is what NAOS are looking for. Ja's capability to shut things down. Zin has been picked off twice. Not by Ja, but Ja and Papichulo with those slow peaks that he has been doing. And I think NAOS are starting to realize that ZOL has been doing this a lot more. So they're trying to figure out which convergent point is that good point where they can punish ZOL before ZOL can punish them, and it is at least, or has been working in these past 2 rounds.
It's a little bit of a rally when it comes to utilities, but a Hunter's Fury from the side of ZOL being pulled out. Will it catch anyone? Actually catches Eman, eliminating that Hunter's Fury from him. Ja, on the other hand, will get a trade-off here as the lockdown has been placed. It's going to be chaotic towards the side. They will be willing to give out the space though, but Mojer fights for his life. He dies off, and now this opens up the plant for ZOL Esports.
Oh man, so just rough, just absolutely chaotic push there from ZOL. NAOS unfortunately could not deal. Nexi underneath him is a lurking Patman, but Papichulo and teammate are making some waves happen, but Patman, Mr. Consistency himself, comes out from the floor and just paves way for the first round. That was not us. That was our co-casters on the other side. By the way, shout out to Zekin for rating.
Being in chat?
Yeah, for rating. Yeah,
Rating
the PH broadcast. So thank you so much for that.
That's my Filipino right there. But anyway, first map going towards the side of ZOL Esports, especially a map picked by NAOS as well. Undefeated, not anymore.
Yeah, again, this was a map that everybody bans away from NAOS in those best of 3s, but now that it's been brought out, you know, it can only ban that one map. They banned Ascent. ZOL Esports, they had a plan in mind, and it seems like it worked out in the second half of that Icebox map.
It looked clean from the get-go for the side of NAOS, but then again, ZOL, they've played this map against them already. They were in a close match and a close fight. And securing this map away from NAOS, especially here in the best of 5 series, it's a must. It's a need for them to really push forward, especially their next game is going to be the map pick that they have.
Absolutely.
But as we look into the stats and see for the side of ZOL, Kakarot really had that momentum, especially on the second half.
And, I mean, he was also making plays, not just, you know, when he was playing with ZOL Esports, he also was just creating some individual share skills that created that good space, which is actually incredible. Again, just identifying how NAOS was controlling a good chunk of that map, and then once Kakarot was doing this, it started to crumble down ever so slowly. Again, we ended that second half 5-7, but somehow it ended 13-10. So NAOS just not able to really overcome the pain that has been Kakarot.
And if you could see the stats that we just witnessed a while ago on your screens, it's 15 kills, 15 first kills towards the NAOS side. So you could definitely see they're really finding the pickoffs here. They just couldn't close off the round. It seems like ZOL Esports was just everywhere around this map as well. Really crisp shots coming in from the members of ZOL. You have Micro, for example, having the trash available every other round or maybe after 3 rounds itself. And they are just able to utilize this and capitalize this trash, Hunter's Fury, to even the Nano Swarm of Kakarot to really create that space for that post-plant or even a space to just plant the spike.
And you know what's kind of interesting here as well? Is there was a lot of emphasis on ZOL Esports in that mid control. I don't think we ever saw NAOS really had the same perplexity to actually do any kind of mid control, whether it was first or second half. And ZOL, I think, realized that too. So we saw a lot of, what was it, Patman, we saw a lot of Papichulo, speaking of the man, he's right there in front of us, that was doing set mid control. And I think this really ruined NAOS's approach to the approach in this fight.
Delivering the win with grab, none other than Patman, Mr. Consistency himself, and his lurks as well throughout the last few rounds that we've seen hurt a lot for the side of NAOS. They just couldn't react anymore. They were wondering where the next player might be and perhaps guessing where the next player might be. But nonetheless, it's already a statement enough that ZOL Esports taking this map #1, I think we're in for a treat today.
Yeah, and we definitely are. Again, this is a grand finals, a best of 5. We've only had one map down, and I cannot wait to see what the clapback will be here for ZOL Esports. Anyways, guys, we're going to go on a break. When we come back, again, it's going to be map #2 here between NAOS and ZOL Esports. Grand finals, VCTPH. We'll see you in a bit.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, and everyone in between. This is VCTPH, the grand finals. For today, it's NAOS versus ZOL. If you just tuned in, game number 1 went to ZOL, actually.
Absolutely. I'm still out of breath from just casting an immense comeback game from ZOL here. We ended that first half 5-7.
Very close.
With ZOL being 5, and then somehow we transmuted that into 13-10 with NAOS just falling short. Again, Ja was not feeling his
heat.
Yeah, that heat, and then Patman as well as Zin was just popping on all cylinders. It was just difficult in NAOS' position to just overcome that. And now here on Bind, which arguably I'd say feels like a ZOL map, NAOS feels in trouble here.
It is a ZOL map. They picked this map as well. So with regards to NAOS' stats when it comes to this map, they haven't played this as much as we've seen Icebox, for example, with them. And I'm excited to see the script isn't being followed today so far. As we look into the Agent Select, we're seeing a double duelist coming in from NAOS Esports, and Ja will be on that Reyna.
Was that the same comp that they used when they faced against OSC? Yep, that is. So the thing is, I think this was the map where Ja also experimented with the Yoru, and that ended into a ZOL Esports 13-6 win in the last series. Yeah,
you're seeing him on a Reyna instead.
Yeah, which makes a lot of sense, I think. Just have him on a duelist that can just pop off consistently. Lots of corners for him to hide on. Lear is going to envelop most of the site if he throws it up into the air. So there's a lot of good spaces right now for Ja to utilize this agent of his.
At least they also have that initiating flash as well coming in from them. Compared to what we've seen from Icebox a while ago, 0 flashes at all. But this time, they do have a Sky on Emin. They do have Ja to support that as well. But he has to hit the shots so he can actually really utilize all those dismiss and Empress. And speaking of, there's gonna be that push coming in from NAOS and Ja to fall off as Kevsi shuts him away.
That flash, or excuse me, that throw of the nade from Mojer, thought it was going to be a bit bad as Zin was already chasing him down, but man is aware. 4 versus 4. Okay, that's why Kebsy couldn't really push through that. The smoke stops him dead in his tracks for the moment, but the 4 stack of ZOL coming in. Once this wall drops down, it could be difficult right now for ZOL as they're caught out into the open. Conversion is still even.
Yeah, interestingly enough, they were able to pack themselves up there and really get those trade-offs that they pretty much needed. I'm not quite sure if they're still gonna re-hit A here. They still have 50 seconds remaining on the clock anyway. Starting off with the Trailblazer at least. Kevsi just waiting patiently for anyone to hop out. Eman quite aware it's gonna be that A take again.
Might as well just get that information rolling. Guiding Light does give pause here for ZOL Esports as it does get a bit of information in. Spike is in the hands of Micro, so he's going to have to do things with that. Flying on the Spike. Now bring it to Kevsy.
Cancelled plant.
Oh, that's going to be hurtful as he's just out in the open. Shut down. Can't really do too much. Amon throws out his own Trailblazer. No stun into Micro. 15 seconds onto the clock. That's going to be the heal first. Smoke as well. He's going to have to push out. Tries to. Flash not connecting. And this is just horrible for Micro. There is no chance that he's going to be able to beat this out as he is full blinded into the White Swing.
Nasty shots coming in. Not other than that, they still have Emin having an overheal here as well. And overgrowth rather. And this was able to at least heal up Nexi again to fight off. And with the Spike being dropped like that, they were able to still save up 1 snake bite, 1 utility to really cancel out any plants here or any possible plants coming in from ZOL Esports. Not the cleanest round we've seen so far, but it works, it works.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're ever going to be seeing a clean round anymore from these two since ZOL is just so good at forcing NAOS out of that methodical, you know, NAOS-esque approach.
By the book, yep.
Yep, absolutely. Speaking of which, though, ZOL's going to try to do the same thing once again with the push, and that's Nexi down! Emon, trap rock in the hard place, but that Stinger doing some work, has to back away. Spike was spotted all the way onto Hookah. Ja? This could actually be bad for him as it TPs. You even see that Zin was lurking right behind. He could have even TP'd right behind him if he was unsuccessful with that first kill.
Still have smoke to play around with. Zind All the way from Lamps, ZOL Esports yet again everywhere.
Oh, the timing.
You go around the map, they're just there. Still control towards Showers from NAOS' side, I must say. And this can be deadly if they want to take A and not aware of that, or not being able to pick up on that. But nonetheless, for the time being, it's a little bit of silence for both of the teams here. It's just more about reading each other at this point.
Yeah. I think it's also just ZOL working off of the information Zin was able to do. The TP from Kakarot so he could pick up the Bulldog. But the thing is, that does leave his teammates just a tad bit alone. Thankfully enough, because of the smoke, that's enough separation that NAOS couldn't really punish the man disadvantage. But even then, NAOS is still like 2 players on the B side, so they're going to have to enforce Mojer here. So I take back what I said. It's going to be a full-blown retake here for NAOS. Not looking too good when everything is falling neatly into place for ZOL.
Oh, timing though. Kevc might have a good lurk here towards NAOS' side. Mojer has been holding that a while ago. Poppy was able to pick up on 1. This is the kill from the lurk. He goes away. Eman very low on the HP. He still tries to fight for his life, but that's going to be a thrifty round coming in from ZOL. 1-1.
Never count out the end.
Wow, they really answering NAOS' every move they take here.
Yeah, and one of those moves might have been the incorrect one as well. I kind of get that Ja wanted to go for the pinch to help out Eman, but you saw how quickly ZOL was just able to reprimand him on that. Kakarot still at the leaderboard here, Taylor, as he's still so hot on that Sheriff.
Yeah.
Again, Sheriff,
Don't get rusty.
Kakarot, they make so well together. Maybe we have another nickname that we have to go for this, but we have to maybe get another game or so before I start to add that to the list.
I mean, he was playing for NAOS before, right?
Yes.
So
way back then.
way
the
back.
first iteration
yeah, the
of
first
NAOS. You're
iteration
absolutely right.
of NAOS.
Yeah.
So this is already a big feat to himself, but at the same time, losing the supposedly by round from NAOS' side must hurt for the time being. But let's see what they can do and how can they react to this, because it seems like ZOL really has good timings against them.
Foolish. Damn.
Okay.
I mean, you're right on the money there. That is just instinct for instinct right now.
Even
for
the
Kakarot.
lurks too, right?
Yeah. Again, they're just so aware of what's happening here. What a thorn on the side of NAOS right now, right? And they're just on the weaker weapons. Sheriff's in a couple of the players' hands. Emon's going to go for the swing. Actually works out because Nexi is there for the crossfire. Flashes come in, and it's actually becoming a pretty expensive round. Nexi's all loaned up into the side. He's getting wallbang inside the tube. He's done some damage here, forces out the neural theft from Kakarot, and the 2 players of NAOS here playing inside hookah as the second tap of the neural theft does give away their spot.
1 with the classic, 1 with the Sheriff. Papi
Kakarot.
Chulo. Aware, might be someone close. Kevc
low.
waiting. Whoa! Very low in HP, like you said. And he eliminates them quite fast. Oh, Kakarot good on the angle as well. Still has 1 smoke to play around with. He repositions himself. Not quite sure what the plan there is, but that's the round for NAOS. Interesting. What would have you done basically in this moment at this right time? I feel like Kakarot was thinking, okay, I'm just gonna try and fake going down and then go back up again onto hookah.
I'll go the other way. I think he didn't realize that his cyber cage had a gap on it.
Had a gap.
Yeah, so he's like,
maybe.
I might have made a mistake. Had to go back into hookah now. But then, by then, it was just too late.
Wow, it's really a rally between these 2 teams that we're looking at here. And with that round happening as well, ZOL has to only have 2 Vandals here, 3 Sheriffs. And that's basically it. But not too bad for a broken buy, I would say. They still have that firepower.
Just call it a weird bonus right now for ZOL Esports.
Weird bonus.
Yeah, Ja, all right. He's firing all cylinders here, but Zin does the same. Lear for a bit of safety. Defensive posture to push them back. Molly right in front of them. Potman could be hurt in this spot. Ja is kind of overcommitting to the fight, but you know what? It still works out. 79 HP. He does get the help of Papichulo. That clears up most of the players, if not all of them, on Showers. 2 more to remain. Micro as well as teammate, but they get silenced by Nexi as they push out through short.
I mean, you have Arena here on the team anyway, right? Even if he overcommits, as long as he punishes 1, he can get away with it. cleanly as well with no other trade-offs. And good that he set up on that flash. At least the Brimstone wasn't able to really get a kill and get a hold of him before he actually shuts down one. And Papi Chulo is ready anyway to get the trade-offs or any possible left out coming in from Ja here. 3-1 now so far. They have a lot of ultimates to play around with, a showstopper and maybe even an orbital strike here.
These are things that will definitely make it easier for them, but of course ZOL Esports has that in their own end. Flash is being thrown out.
It went back? Did it?
Did it 180?
Was that? Yeah, it was their flash, right?
Yeah, Emon did not throw out any of his. Anyways, Jaw's just been dealt with. This could actually be ZOL committing to this, but because everyone here on B-Long is at B-Long,
I don't think
they
so.
can TP to go A.
Yeah, exactly. This is why, that's the beauty of Bind, right? You can be aggressive on B-Long, but at the same time, you still have that space to rotate all the way to A. But anyway, as Seekers goes out, goes away, they know there's going to be someone on hookah. They still haven't popped the showstopper here. Brave of Batman to pull his knife out, but Mojer, they already know Zen is trying to follow up on this as well. It's going to be that sandwich play, but in the end, Mojer reacts quite fast. Kakarot as well.
Mojer's still alone. Kakarot's dealing so much damage. His positioning, his placement, he's gravitating all the players of NAOS to himself, and this opened things up. Patman very close, Emon unaware. Somehow whiffs the shot, and that gives Emon some more leeway to start pushing himself up into that B site. The problem is here, there's so many angles it has to try to deal with. TP's already come out from Micro. So many players right in front of his face. Tries to go for a wide swing on Kakarot. Is going to fail. That's going to be ZOL with the answer back. Now, what you got?
3-2. I mean, at some point, Mojer was just stuck on showers. Zin was just trying to follow him. There's going to be some players already on the site itself. There's just a lot to conceptualize, especially that the Cypher plus the Viper combo was able to take up space on A short, and the rest of the players can just, again, TP all the way to showers as well if they want to really make that sandwich play happen. And it actually happened. Now, with ZOL picking up the pace here, NAOS has to buy off some half shields for some of the players.
I really, like Patman's words on that interview that we had from him yesterday. He said that even after practice, he still would practice. Even after training, he would still train.
Damn.
Man was eating, breathing VCT continuously.
And it shows.
Yeah, even though he died here, every other round before that, he's done pretty good.
Oh, this cancels the plant at least for the time being, and from behind lurks the flanks coming in. Eman to shut down one, quickly trading Elise for one of their players, but Eman, will he move back? Will he fight? He still does some damage here while Ja is paving the way at least for some of the players to go kill and die off. 3v2.
Oh, timing.
Oh!
No way Ja whiffs that. Kevzi, the TP actually successful.
Oh, but Eman is here.
Yeah, he's already waiting at B long.
This might be a good position for him, actually.
Orbital strike used at the precipice. Kevzi falls down into Amon's plays. Micro uses the box, but thankfully enough, Papi Chulo is close enough to get that refrag working in.
Yeah, they wouldn't have expected Eman to still be in B long after everything that's happened in A site as well. They're really capitalizing on, hey, there's TPs on this maps, and I feel like with how chaotic ZOL is playing, or how chaotic so far the rounds have been, we can still go back and really wrap around, especially after his skirmish towards A short. They were flanking at that point, and up until the very end, it was Eman's position that really got this round for NAOS.
Yeah, again, it's NAOS, trying to go for those different approaches just to see how it would work out against ZOL, because ZOL's been pretty comfortable at pushing into the site. It's been quite a thorn for NAOS to try to deal with. So now what they have to do is try to go that extra step, extra mile. Push up a little bit forward. You got those double duelists, and you're absolutely right. They did not expect this. Contact, Nexi with the judge.
Bye, I'm out.
Yeah.
No, would rather not. They still pick up the Guardian, at least for Kakarot. But it's a 5v3 scenario. It's going to be a difficult take. A lot of unexpected tendencies coming in from NAOS here. They know they have the advantage anyway when it comes to the guns.
Absolutely. Still got to be careful. Kakarot's picked up that Guardian from, I believe that was Patman. Smoke's about to dissipate. They were counting it out. Here comes the push. Micro helps out with a little bit of flash here on Showers. It actually tags Jaw down significantly right now. And he's going to be playing this 1 versus 1 for the moment. If he can get the kill, that's the heal. If Micro gets the kill, that's going to be bad. Thankfully enough, he's got the rifle in hand. Satchel, not dislodging the plan. No, it did. And Kevsy's alone.
Wow, okay. Not too bad. A flawless round coming in from NAOS here. I mean, it was a little bit scary in Jaw's position with a little bit of a whiff and also with the little HP remaining. Again, it's the beauty of having Arena, right? You have that overheal. And again, with NAOS, and as long as you hit the shots in, ZOL is definitely going to be having a hard time, especially with Batman not realizing that they might have pushed up after that tag towards him. It has to hurt. With a timeout coming in from ZOL, they might be able to map things out on how they want to play the next rounds here.
Well, that's what I love about here for NAOS is they're not afraid as much anymore. I think, again, because of them just be leveling out that playing field in terms of, if you start committing to us, we finally have utility that can actually punish you. We're not just static anymore. We don't have to respect your flashes because we have our own. And I know that sounds a little bit basic, but at the same time, they didn't have that on Icebox. So having it here right now on Bind, you saw how much more aggressive they have been, right? You call it already. M1's big with the flanks, and it has been working for NAOS these past 3 rounds, I think.
It makes sense because the composition that they have anyway on the defense itself, they don't have any sentinels here. They can't go aggressive, especially you have Viper walls being set on a site, and every time you try to pass through, then it's going to be a decay. So they've been really gauging on this. But be long it is. There's going to be lots of players from ZOL waiting patiently as well for the push or any pushes at all. Are they going to fight this off? A flash, a leer being thrown out, but then a guiding light. They can still have an exit plan here, but a kill first, and that's going to be a double. And nice flash coming in from Emma, securing one more. Seekers being pulled out as well. A 4v2 after that skirmish.
Man, they already felt the pressure coming in because of the Neural Theft activated with Kakarot. Emma's spot was already in a pinch, so he had to just run out right now and just hope that he could probably get a kill or two. He goes above and beyond. He assists Jaw, and they themselves rip out ZOL Esports, the plague on that B side that allows ZOL right now, or NAOS right now, to full control on B. But ZOL, of course, backs away quickly enough that they'll be able to plant A here. The problem is, it's going to be a numbers disadvantage on this retake.
Still possible, though, if they can really get good positions here as well. They have tripwires on lamps, if I'm not mistaken. They have a cam setup as well, so they would have that advantage, to say the least. But can they get the kill? As Kakarot shuts down one, it's about 3 players that they have to still find here. Nexi already trying to hop out onto the pocket. They want to clear out lamps here. Jaw to get one already, and now with Kakarot low in the HP, it's going to be NAOS' round.
Imagine if Ja actually made a mistake and Dixie also fell through his dismiss. That would have been a big mistake. Anyways, NAOS really answering back on that B contact. Again, it works out so well for them. Mojer's double satchel out did fail, as you see here in the replay, but the follow right afterward, Ja and Amon, the combination working well.
Kevsy was such an open spot as well without any reaction.
They probably didn't expect that Emma was there. That's why.
I think he's probably setting up a smoke or looking at the minimap or something.
Yeah, for sure.
Anything related to that, but nonetheless, you might be expecting more of that aggressive pushes coming in from NAOS. Again, when it comes to the guns, it's a big disadvantage here for ZOL right now. They only have one Bulldog, and that's on Kakarot. And that jump peak as well will hurt them. But they get the kill onto Mojer.
Oh, this is bad. That does make Ja a little bit vulnerable, but his flank shuts down Zin very quickly. Uses, again, his reposition to go away. Kakarot's just holding inside the smoke for the moment as he just again does not want to overstep his bounds, but as that smoke dissipates, Papachula takes his head clean off. Micro, Kevzi, 2 players against the world, and ZOL trapped again in a loop where they can't really find that opening.
Oh, he picks up a gun. 1v4 scenario. Ja dismisses away. No more other utilities actually to use aside from Alir, but Nexi finds the last target, closing things off to a 7-2. And so far, NAOS, they're doing great in this map.
So they now have 7 rounds, which is exactly what we were in the first half, or in the first map.
Yeah, especially on the defense.
Yeah, are they gonna have a better time here? Because or are they gonna have a different outcome here? Because if that is the case here, Taylor, that means that it's a reverse of maps.
Yeah, it is a reverse of maps. It's gonna be a map pick curse, probably, for the rounds that we're seeing here.
Fair.
And you could definitely see how ZOL studied NAOS. They know how they try to fight and pick offs. They know their rotations, but nonetheless,
NAOS doing the same thing too.
You hit the shots, then it just hits, you know? You just have that advantage when it comes to actual people alive on the team.
Yeah.
But look at this, an operator. No more pushes for Mojer. Instead, might be able to spot one. A little bit of a swing. Flash settling in. Still holding down the position, and they eliminate Kevzi and Kakarot as well. With another kill, nope, not anymore as Fatman shuts him away.
Yeah, I mean, that nade's gonna deal some damage, but the pick as well as Ja still having the kill on mid, the only entryway for ZOL into this B side is through long. So now there is no safe spot for him to plant that spike and to really play through this. The Viper pit not actually concealing Micro as he does get picked off. Zin.
He just pushes through, he just walks in, okay, but Eman, oh no, that's gonna be Ja going away as well, and now it's all up to Eman. How are they dying off from this situation?
Well, it's Zind, the mastermind, one of the oldest players from ZOL, but Micro
hold up
comes back. All right, he pinged it on the map, I'm assuming, and then just like, yeah, it's a guessing shot, and it actually worked out.
And I think that's how some of the players, or majority of the players of NAOS died off too.
Okay,
Like,
I want to see Zin's perspective.
Zin
Wow.
got the first 2 kills. Micro was outside the pit. And the last shot here was just, okay.
You know what? I had my my thoughts about Zin and how I was about to say that he hasn't been looking as good
as we saw
for
him.
for ZOL, but man can still do some crazy stuff inside, you know, in his realm. And this is actually something I wanted to point out as well, that Zin was one of the players in ZOL Esports, the first iteration from last year, that started adjusting his agent selection just so that he can accommodate their duelist at the time. I forgot which duelist was this. Can't remember if it was Boogie or someone. Or it was a different player altogether. But he played a lot more Sentinel back then. I think he also started playing the Viper, right? So he has been that player for ZOL that tried to do everything and anything so that he can, you know, he can accommodate what they need from
They
him.
still have a Trailblazer here. They might find Nexi at least for a little while. They also get the kill as well. Mojer to fall down. A 2-1 trade, and now in a 4v3. Ja all the way from Showers.
His Empress gonna try to at least, you know, bring down the pain with the Royalty Ultimate. See how that kind of goes, as there is a smoke right in his face. 3 versus 4. Smokes are starting to dissipate. Oh, I like that smoke there. As we do have, of course, the Viper and the Brimstone working hand in hand. NAOS can't really haphazardly push into things. Ja activates the Empress. Here we go. Papachulo gets the first pick. This is a step in the right direction. Now they're slowly creeping up. Kevzi converts so easily. And Papachulo rocking hard plays. 11 HP. Time not really his own. And Micro makes this map this round here for ZOL. 7-4. And NAOS in trouble once again.
I mean, we might be seeing a 7-5, an 8-4, but nonetheless, even if it's an 8-4, it's probably the best case scenario you can get, especially after losing a lot on the attacker side here for ZOL Esports. But look at his reactions coming in from Zind. He was really able to clear out angles here, especially the up-top angle from Mojer as well. And with the post plant being set like that, they really had an amazing crossfire to really eliminate anyone who has to go to default. But with now a brand new round, everyone has a buy.
Yeah.
A Guardian, a Bulldog.
I was also surprised by Nexi whipping out the shorty.
True.
In that position. I get it. You have a Viper's Pit. You're decaying their HP. Anyways, hold on. Ja flies Swatter onto Patman as the showstopper gets denied on B.
They wait a little bit on this Viper wall for the time being. They try to utilize any possible positions here, especially Zind being able to set up a little bit of a smoke, but set up as we say it. Eman has been doing great, especially here in B long, but Nexi is gonna be the next target. He's very low on the HP, the flash actually hitting, but at the same time, he has to map out, go away, and reposition himself.
Zind pockets himself. Tries to push up against Ja, not gonna work out. Orbital Strike activated to at least give him a little bit of space, but he might have overdone it a bit here, Taylor, as Kakarot shuts him down once again. 3 versus 2, but Sight fully in control of ZOL.
Showstopper from Hookah. Will it catch anyone? Oh, no, not gonna catch anyone, but instead it's gonna be the shots hitting. And we close things off to an 8-4. Not too bad for ZOL and good for NAOS as they want to really get those rounds in before they swap sides.
Yeah, I love the control here for NAOS. Every single time ZOL has to push into the site, -1. And ZOL had to commit so many players just so that, right? They can even plant that spike in. NAOS here having a more difficult, or ZOL here having a more difficult time really helps out NAOS as we do have, as I mentioned, as we see the 8-4.
And that's without a Sentinel, by the way.
Speaking of which, Kakarot is the sole Sentinel here on this map, and ZOL's now into their defending side.
Yeah.
Is this going to be a big help as, speaking of which, Kakarot's also the only player here on ZOL that is on double digits in terms of the kills.
True.
13 on the map.
True. I guess, like, for Patman, especially on the other side a while ago, on the attacking, wasn't much. But can he make an impact on the second half?
Oh.
Ja is probably hearing this as well.
Did he just get not spotted? They're okay.
Yeah,
That
they
might
don't
be a
know
free
he's
kill.
here. Bye.
Yeah, that
Help!
dismiss, so good. The Lear as well, out in the open. Patman, it is just, you know how you're fishing and you have that bait lure? It could actually work out, but Mo just is too quick.
They're trying to make something happen here, make the lurks happen, but
Oh, yeah.
it's really not just the timing. It's too early, I would say, especially with how NAOS plays.
Man, what a clapback from NAOS as well.
And that's the problem when you try to go for the Reyna, who just dismissed. It's going to be another player waiting for you.
Yeah, and they probably didn't expect the Ja played in the spot where, you know how if you have a ghost, you usually go double devour / dismiss?
Yeah.
He had a Lear out, and I don't think ZOL was kind of anticipating that. In any case, Kevzi should fall down to Ja. That's a sweet little pickup for the leader himself. Now 9, very different from what we saw here on from that Icebox map.
And he has been heating up as well, you know, from
Yeah.
the game that we saw a while ago from Icebox. He wasn't the Ja that we usually know and we usually adore, where he goes really crazy on the kills, but it seems like having him on Arena as well, he has more space to really reposition himself, make use of the Lears to not only get the kills, but also just to check if there's going to be someone shooting that Lear, then there must be people on B-Long or wherever he is.
You have to expect as well that you cannot keep that consistent domination, that rate of domination up, right? Especially in such a game as this, but somehow Ja is managing, as you mentioned, because of that Reyna. So now, with that in mind, what's going to be the adjustment right here for ZOL? They have been so good up until here at this point. And once they lose this round, I mean, unless they get a Thrifty, it's going to be double digits for now, as that's going to be such a difficult hill to climb back on.
Well, cannot discount the Thrifty rounds here. We've seen it happen and it can happen again. But so far, obviously with the gun advantage that NAOS has, this might be an easy take towards the side. They leave the spike all the way back, but Batman again, crisp on the Sheriff.
It really hurts to just try to slow contact anyone from ZOL. You're just in a spot where, yeah, you're gonna get absolutely wrecked. Anyways, Ja
30 seconds left.
trying to create some noise here on B, but the main plan is actually to hit that A side. This could actually be turned up to their heads, especially when Kakarot is here. If they push out the short, there's going to be a tripwire there, and Ja's the only one on the contact as the 3 players of NAOS looking to actually push through on Showers.
It's a stack towards A, tripwire, Soja, and that's going to be it for him. 8 seconds to plant the spike. There's too much pressure here. He has to tap the spike right now or else they're going to lose. On the other hand, Mojer wins the duel on to Lamps. He still goes for those shots in, and a good cross from Papi Chulo saves the day for him as well. 2v1. Kakarot still has a chance. 4 bullets remaining on him.
And he's just silently hoping that someone overpeaks him. And you're absolutely right. He's going to be playing this, that on this 4 bullets, he's going to have some insane accuracy coming into the site right now, slowly but surely, but Mojer brings it back. What a play from Mojer.
Wow.
Tagged by the Cypher Cam, and dude just shrugged it off.
Yeah, and I think the more rounds that NAOS see it this way as well, that was a little bit of a hurry for their side. If you think about it, they really had that 6-second mark before they plant the spike. And imagine if there was any other utility play coming in from ZOL to cancel out the plant of this.
Yeah.
It's done deal. It's a done deal. But they made it happen. And aside from that, Mojer should have been dead at that point, but a good reaction coming in from the rest of the team, a good comms probably as well. They just find its way, and they save the day here, 10-4.
Miracle, man.
A miracle, indeed.
Mojer was just firing on all cylinders. Sure, again, that was just a pistol for ZOL, but they were making a damn good case that, yes, we are pushing you back. We got ourselves some nice little traps. Jaws already down. No more control in A short. No two-pronged approach here for NAOS Esports. But somehow Mojer sticks him up. If it wasn't for him, that 6-second differential of him planting, or his teammate planting the spike, that would have not happened.
The focus was on him because of all the chaotic things that he has been doing on the side, and all the kills that he just got. He was getting as well. So we do see a stinger, a Sheriff, a lot of broken buys. I mean, it's a bonus round for NAOS for now.
See how this unravels ever so slowly.
1 orb away for a showstopper here on Mojer.
I like that. That's probably going to be cause of concern right now, as he's already slowly creeping up onto Hookah right here. Has the Boombot, activates, waits. The Molly actually shut dead in his face right there. Kevsey using that wall bang, keeping Mojer a little bit honest.
Still deciding what to do. Throw the shells, save it, but it seems like he would rather save it and wait for the right moment. Ja hops out, a little bit of a damage, but Micro will be able to shut down one. Caught by the Trailblazer, but still a stinger from afar. It's going to be harder to hit, and Nexi is going to be there to secure at least one. They have a healing, at least for now, but it's still a 4v3, and they have to entry. Eman, very low.
Man, Patman's positioning at heaven there, or on top site there. So annoying to try to deal with.
And they already stacked. They know they have traps on A anyway.
30 seconds left.
The 3 versus 3 though, with Emon severely low. No flashes whatsoever. It's just a slow contact, and it is getting converted quite nicely by Papi Chulo. In the end though, Zin answers back, and that's going to be ZOL. A point on the board finally.
Still a heavy hit on their economy for ZOL Esports, if you think about it.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be that bonus round for NAOS, and almost as if they got Zin, it would be an open site to plant the spike.
Oh yeah.
And Kakarot has to rotate all the way from A, but that's not the case. Instead, we are on a 10-5 scoreline. The showstopper we were talking about for Mojer is available now. We might be seeing that as well because he bought a judge. Fast push, satchel in play.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. They're probably going to be going for that aggressive play. Already see one at the back of the side. Jado gets swinged up a little bit too hot and heavy, but somehow manages to convert. That's 2 already down. Papichulo is out of the question right now as Mojer is waiting for that contact, but Micro silences him very quickly. It's up to Amon to start heating things up, and he's already good for 2. That leaves Nexi to respond. Spike dropped onto Hookah. Gets the first contact onto Batman, but traces him out in the open and through those through the metal of the tube.
Yeah, and at the same time, like, it's those kind of swing that you're not sure if you can answer back to.
Yeah.
They're already hidden. You're just gonna have to hope and pray that it would hit the shot, and it actually hit. Like, exactly like this. As Batman shuts him away, we are now to a 10-6. Not too far off. 4 more rounds to get, and we're gonna be at 10-10 plus. NAOS right now, not really good on the money here. Only have a Marshall and Sheriffs.
Yeah, this up's great here for ZOL. You're the broken buy onto NAOS. Maybe a force of mentality here for the defending champions, as it feels like they are making a lot of these big mistakes.
I do like, though, that they take like a little bit of a push now to clear out those traps or the tripwires compared to what we've seen a while ago, where they don't realize, like, oh, we're gonna go in late and there's gonna be still traps there. But speaking of, it's gonna be trapped, that's the question. A little bit of a damage towards Mojer here.
Yeah, can get healed up by Amon pretty quickly, but still the problem ensues. They haven't really found any meaningful entry into the site, and Kakarot's utility has been such a big thorn. Flash used there by Micro to clear out some information onto Octa, and Ja actually hits Kakarot pretty damn heavily here on this A site. Oh, that whiff is going to cost him dearly, but Nexi gets the refrag in the end. I think Spike was also spotted right now, so that could call the rotation here. That's 25 seconds. Not going to happen, so it's still going to be just Micro onto the side itself. Chases it down, but it's too many players to try to deal with.
Perfect opportunity to pull out a showstopper then, and Kakarot caught by the lurk. Batman left alone. He still gets 1 here. Satchel out. 30 HP remaining onto him with the Leer being thrown on his plate. They know exactly where he's going to be. 11-6 is now closes things off. Drifty.
Yeah, a slow approach as well that worked out in their favor. This was a round that happened to NAOS, but ZOL kind of followed in the footsteps and just got refragged to hell and back.
Yeah, I mean, you have a gun advantage, but then again, if there's going to be 3 professional players picking you with the Sheriff, it's just not possible. I mean, Nexi was also very quick on the trade as well. A good reaction from NAOS.
And you saw, I think that was like Mojer that swung into elbow. That gave enough time as well for the rest of NAOS to follow him up, because the attention of the B player there was just dead set on getting Mojer. In any case, step in the right direction, but Ja really just at the receiving end of some nasty, aggressive peaks here from ZOL.
I think he was gauging that some of the players might be here on A-Link as well to help him out, you know, take a look onto Hookah, but didn't realize that they've all pushed up. Again, ZOL is on a gun disadvantage anyway, right? So they really have to make do of the distance when it comes to the teams or the opponents that they have. Batman, look at him. He's already acting like an attacker here.
Yeah, just already at the bend, waiting for the opportune moment to strike. Mojer actually spots out Batman right behind him on the flank right there. Papichulo's not going to realize, but thankfully enough.
There's still a tripwire though.
Yeah.
It's a hard place to go into. They're all sandwiched up, honestly.
Try to get into the site, but
Spike down A.
that's going to now be left into Mojer's hands. 1 more round to go, but now this is just so far from the situation, and that's going to be Zin silencing it down. It's been some slow rounds right now, Taylor, but ZOL has been creeping back slowly. These slow peaks, these prods and presses. First time we actually see Patman pushing up this far into mid, and Ja was very much unaware, or rather just not experienced to it in this series.
And it was a low buy as well. They were really able to be aggressive outside hookah, pushed away the enemies or the NAOS side, and this allowed them to really have a good angle against Ja on Belong. And that started everything. From there on, they were able to just pick up and lurk around the map and get those kills and make sure that there's no space in between.
Very opposite of
is it?
Oh, Patman actually gets refrag. Emon still wants more. Micro backs away. Emon's picked up his falling comrades, Marshall in hand. He wants to get that retribution. Not going to happen this time, but maybe a step in the right direction. Can actually double up with John, just heal the boy back up to full. Well, now still has some wiggle room to breathe with here. 1 minute left into the clock.
Just holding on to their angles, holding on to their utility play.
Seekers.
Molly possibly deny any possible entry from NAOS' side. And Seeker finds some of the players here from NAOS, but not much intel exactly where deep they are anyway. Is they're still far off from the site, but this tripwire might give an idea towards ZOL.
30 seconds.
Well, it hasn't been activated here though, so that's gonna be something. Oh, this tripwire in the site is just absolutely sickening. That is long. Anybody who pushes through that probably is gonna go down, especially if they can't see it or spot it. Think an orbital strike just to kind of delay things right now as Kevzi unloads
10 seconds
at the back of the site. This is going to be quite the hairy situation right now. Who's going to be the planner? It's going to be Emon. Where is he actually planning? This is just so difficult. Did he even have time to plant the spike?
No.
No. Wow.
Not enough time. I mean, he tapped the spike on the 6-second mark, and that's all you needed, right? If you deny this kind of plant scenario, there's not going to be another chance as the time is just not enough. And I feel like this is where the cons of being late to the party is, and the cons of really having some slow plays when it comes to that 10-second mark.
Yeah.
It's all or nothing. And then you just have to hope and pray that they're not stacking A.
Yeah, or they don't have a means to stop you from planting that spike, right? Because you don't really have that much wiggle room anymore as NAOS in that position. I think right now, yeah, that's going to be the call at the timeout. The calls for NAOS here, not really questionable, but more, I think, just
adjusting.
Yeah, it just needs that fine-tuning, right? Because it looks like it should have been working out somewhat well, and then out of nowhere, ZOL just kind of, he just stops it. Yeah.
And they're not giving any chance for NAOS to make an initial pickoff happen, right? Yeah, sometimes there's some skirmishes towards Belong, yes, but they have quick trade-offs happening there and there.
Yeah.
The time for ZOL to just not allow them to push up Belong, because they know when they push up Belong, they're going to have an opportunity to TP out and go to A site quite quickly. And they're not giving that space away. And for NAOS, look at this round. This is going to be a lot of utilities to play around with. Seekers, Orbital Strike, Viper Spit, they can just manipulate that around and even onto the next ones.
Combine it for a whole heck of fun. So we'll see how that kind of transpires here as NAOS are now pushing up into long. Has to be aware that Micro could be that player to pop the shots onto the Trailblazer. Smoke right in front of their eyes. And NAOS might have to fall back for now. Just a bit of a cut noise right now, and Modred's alone by himself. No Kevzi this time to dwindle his HP to single digits.
Still fairly the same play coming in from NAOS here. Little bit of an aggression towards B, and they pull away. Just a push and pull for NAOS' side. 55 seconds remaining on the clock here. They have to move a little faster compared to a while ago, because Patman is going to be down here. They cleared up or opened up a little bit of a space towards Showers, but Zind, he's going to be able to go away safely as well.
Yeah, those Seekers, if Zin doesn't destroy them, that should allow Showers to be opened up safely. Kakarot's spotted right now inside of lamps, and it still isn't the cleanest of rounds right now for NAOS. ZOL is really just pocketing themselves at the back of the site. It's going to be the call onto the ultimate here from Nexi as Kakarot finds Emon. This is still not the best as the Neural Theft comes out. That is exposing the positioning here for NAOS. And an Orbital Strike to kind of counter things out. Ja It's on a mission. But will this mission be successful as his teammates need that pinch to come in from him all the way on Showers?
It's a good positioning though. They cannot let go of Showers because Ja is actually getting those kills that they need. 4v3 scenario. They know there's going to be one Showers and Ja just paving the way while the rest of the members of ZOL try to clear up anyone that they can see, but they can't really see anyone.
Yeah, map point already here.
Map pickers.
NAOS, the reverse pick.
Yeah.
Picks, excuse me. And I did not expect this to happen. Again, we were talking about how this was the last time that they swatted each other. It was a very dominant 13-6 by ZOL.
Yeah.
But the thing is, NAOS also had a match yesterday against, sorry, that was, I think, was it Just Us? Oh, sorry, OSC.
OSC.
That wanted to play, I believe, on Bind, and NAOS was the one that came out victorious on this one. Hello! Batman chasing it down, has to respect the snake bite, and that ultimate's not going to get any pick whatsoever.
Yeah, and he was gauging on that as well because he has a stinger, but it just made all the enemies move further away from him as well. Ja, on the other hand, doing great so far with the lurks and all his positionings as well. Alleviating some of the pressure points for NAOS' side. Eman with the dog finds one, but that's just an info gathering tactic for now. They move further back, reposition themselves. And I do like the change though for NAOS. You see them going in on the site much earlier compared to what we've seen a while ago, and this gave a lot of space to put out some utilities, answer to some as well.
They're not making any close calls anymore. You know,
not
waiting
too
their
risky anymore.
Exactly. They have time to adjust. If they cook a little bit too long, then you know what, the end product's gonna get burnt for those that cook or bake.
Just look at them, just waiting to play their utilities anyway.
And speaking of utilities, Lear is about to get thrown out here, but there's a trap, there's a trip, and they can't push through it. That is just a well-placed maneuver for the both teams. Oh, this is just looking too bad, but hold on. Nexi's fighting back. Kakarot only has a stinger in hand. Has to push through. 11 seconds on that clock, and they have to plant the spike now. But thankfully enough, Papachulo, a very good vanguard here for NAOS. It's even numbers, but now they are the ones that are going to be playing this post plant.
3v3. They still have a smoke here on Nexi as well. Not going to be placed on anyone. This flash would hit him, and he has to move further away. Still safe, but NAOS is trying to find the last remaining player here. Kevsi, 7 bullets remain. He knows there's going to be one on Hookah. The other, unsure. 5 bullets. He has to hit every shot, and the double swing settles the deal. NAOS takes game number 2.
Look at how hyped they are. You already knew that NAOS, I think, was unhappy with how their Icebox map has been. So that, and you usually see when NAOS wins, they're like, yay, just like this. But then now they're like standing up and they're just like banging each other's hands together. You know how important that second map was for NAOS there.
It was very important because just in case ZOL takes that away, it's going to be just one map away on winning the grand finals, by the way. But
absolutely.
map pickers, perhaps, when it comes to this grand finals that we've seen. I do like to point out, though, positioning from Ja just gave an icky feeling towards ZOL Esports here throughout. It felt like he had always Showers control. He takes the pick, he just pulls away if there's too much contention onto that, and then he goes, when it's B, the Hookah control is there. So there's just a lot of angle to cover, plus Ja is just minimizing that.
I like how you mentioned that, because if you see how he was kind of performing in that second map, it feels like a little bit lukewarm. But the thing is, it's probably because he wanted to gravitate that attention to himself. I was going to say that he felt like he died way too many times, but maybe he was just because the observer was focusing a lot more on Ja. But he was doing a lot with that 21-13, 291 ACS.
Sometimes it's not about the kills, right? It's about like how you grab the attention of the team just to really create the space for other players like Mojer, Eman, and Nexi to push out on another part of the map here. 13-8 as we close off Bind here. Kakarot still from the get-go up until the very end as well for ZOL Esports has been on the top of that kill scoreboard. And it does feel like some of the players like Micro wasn't able to perform much when it comes to this map, or they didn't really have that space.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at this first skills. I was actually about to say
14.
14, right, for ZOL. Here's a kind of interesting metric as well. On that Icebox map that we had, and probably similar here on Bind, Ja versus ZOL. That's usually the first skill metric.
Yeah.
It's not even mostly not any of the players of NAOS. It's always Ja that either dies or gets a pick first, and then everyone else from ZOL has to deal first with Ja, which is so interesting considering how, again, spread out NAOS have been, and they haven't been playing, the same thing over and over again. They've been very dynamic with their setups, and that's how it's just kind of turned out, which is, again, just kind of mind-boggling to me.
Yeah, I do commend how Nexi played as well on this map. Every single time one player gets eliminated, he was actually hitting the shots to make the trade happen. Even if he's just holding on to a Sheriff here, he still managed to pull off some quick shots or quick trade-offs. And that's exactly what NAOS needed at that point. In this kind of scenarios as well, some rounds we've seen ZOL have good lurks against NAOS, but on the other part, like on the end part of it or end part of things, it felt like they're more on the back seat and really like playing around NAOS and just reacting to it as well.
I think that's just the condensed playstyle of NAOS as well. Delivering the win with grab, of course, is the leader himself, Ja, able to secure himself secure that win. Again, his arena was undisputably strong in that Bind map.
Not the craziest kills you would see, but again, it's about the mind games, right? It's about the mind games. And so far, there's two teams. They're tied up with the scoreline here. I really think that the script is actually true. It's going to be a 5-map kind of best of 5.
All right, we'll see how that kind of plays
map?
out. It's going to be Sunset as map number 3 here. I actually am interested as to what the stats were for ZOL here. But of course, we're probably going to be talking about that later when we come back from that from a break. Anyways, when we do, it's going to be map number 3 as the grand finals continue. My name is Azra. With me now is Taylor. Guys, do not go anywhere. We'll be right back shortly after. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Was that too dainty? Sorry.
It's like you opened the TV. Yeah, tuning in, back at it again.
Yeah, of course, to map number, as we prepare ourselves for map number 3 here, between ZOL and NAOS Esports, the reverse of maps. So Icebox was NAOS's pick, ZOL picked that up, and then ZOL picked up Bind, but NAOS took it away from them.
Exactly. So it's going to be that map pick curse kind of thing happening right now here. But we do have Sunset coming up as our next map.
Yes.
And this is a map picked by NAOS this time, I suppose. So with that, I'm excited to see if there's going to be some kind of changes when it comes to the agent picks, but it seems like not much really. Zind on the Phoenix here for ZOL Esports. They're still going for that double duel.
I'm actually double checking what the previous ones was here for ZOL on Sunset, and they actually have kind of transmuted the comp somewhat. So they've played, at least before,
double smoke.
They had a fade and double smoke, and then a different tournament before that, there was actually a Phoenix. So they're hollering back to this because they want to go for that double duelist once more. Bring Zin back into the fold, into a more punishing agent on that Phoenix, which I really do like. But I do have to point this out as well. At least the only Sunset map that ZOL has won, they did, but that was against GeekFound.
Oh,
so just pointing it out.
Far off before already then. And at the same time, for ZOL Esports, I mean, I guess at least they got the second map, if ever they're not really in favor for this one. Without further ado, though, we start off with a pistol, setting up the tone, setting up the pace as Mojer is already on tiles. They don't know this. They haven't seen this. Paranoia also connecting perfectly, but Micro secures one kill. A quick trade from Emin. And as Mojer loses the bullets, Kakarot shuts him down.
Yeah, so many injured players here for ZOL, but still, of course, active weapons in their hands. Tripwire does get a little bit of a pick, or a little bit of damage, but no follow-up whatsoever. So Nexi and Emon very much caught rock in a hard place here. What's the answer? What's the clap back? As Nexi tries to get that elevated position. Padman run underneath him, waiting for maybe the second player, Emon, to come into the swing, but he's not there. He's already coming all the way from Market. Nexi gets the first pick, which is a good step in the right direction. But no, hold on. Nexi, huge flick. It's doable. It's so damn doable. But Emon falls, and this is not helping out his case. Time is so close right now. That Spike is ever taunting Nexi to get into the site itself. The tripwire is right in his face, can't really break it. And he still has to do with the up front and right in the back. Cannot really deal with that as Micro picks up the third. Nexi was doing so much, but it just fell short.
Very disciplined coming in from the last two remaining players of ZOL Esports, though. They know they have the advantage with that crossfire position. Not other than that, Nexi doesn't really have any other utilities to play around with, not even to force out anyone from B main, especially the Cypher for the other side was already almost dead as well. But the flicks, man, I would have already assumed like the placement of Patman there even, or despite having low HP, I knew he was gonna get it, but it's just the flicks.
It's just, again, don't forget these players are here because of just how well individually they are, and Nexi has proven how much of a clutch player he truly has been. But of course, fortunately, too much of a hill to die on. Kakarot being chased down. They might want to at least go hard onto this kill. Nade being thrown already by Patman there, excuse me, not Patman, but Mojer there to answer. Maybe as a fadeaway for the kill. Not going to happen. A little bit of damage done. And unfortunately, they cannot pick it up. That was a good step for NAOS, but ZOL, they're starting to maybe make a big tidal wave swing into A side.
It's just a push and a pull yet again. But they do stack A for this time being, and the read might be right for them, as some of the players of ZOL already trying to climb in and crawl into the site here. Eman low on HP, but it's just the bait coming in from this traps from the Cypher, and even the Cam successfully taking one down. This opens up a little bit of a space, but Zin just coming in blind here as Eman goes down. ZOL still to take away the round. Only one casualty.
Yeah, just the one lone dude that got picked off. ZOL starting us off very, very strong. They're really utilizing some pretty set plays as well. As you saw, Zin had a lineup with his hot hands that engulfed the the corner spot on a
Yeah.
site. So there is some preparation that ZOL have gotten, not just, you know, that harsh contact play that we see from the Phoenix, which actually works well in the, I think, the player personality of Zin. In any case, speaking of Zin, I thought he was going to be near his ultimate there, but no, Micro's been the one that was just hogging all of the kills. Anyways, bonus round for ZOL, first gun round for NAOS here.
Breaking the doors, just making more progress towards the map, making sure everyone has something to look after. And it seems like ZOL just wants to push NB here. They want to clear out, especially Nexi. Still on the back ends of the side, successfully takes one down, but the Stinger also answers back as Zin takes one away. This is going to be the Owl drone. Will they push in, though, together or alongside with this? Papi Chulo all the way from Boba. 7 bullets remaining onto Zin. He's a little bit stuck on this position, and Mojer secures the kill with the paint shells. Micro, low on HP.
Yeah, that's Smoke's trying to dissipate them. Oh, Satchel? Is that going to get a kill there if it's fully charged? Well, yep, that's going to be Mojer making it sure. 2 versus 3. Kakarot and Kevsey, they have the lineup through the smoke. They can still ping it. Someone has to start tapping it, but Kevsey's doing so much. Jazz alone. And he's only just really dropped the smoke onto the spike. Out in the open, slowly creeping right in, but played like a fiddle by Kevsey. And ZOL, this is just their game. It's just 3-0 right now.
Such a good reset coming in from Kevsey as well. And those initial kills through the smoke just cleared out other angles for ZOL, making it a little harder for NAOS. That was a bonus round win for ZOL for the time being. And NAOS was supposed to be their first buy round, but it seems like they have to stick to the Sheriffs for the meantime. And it's Nexi actually gaining up the advantage here on the scoreboard as well.
Yeah, sorta, right? But you don't really want Nexi to be in that spot, especially when everyone else from NAOS isn't really getting that value that we're kind of hoping for. Patman's got a nade in hand. Jaw's already been spotted. Does he have a paranoia to maybe assist Mojer here? Definitely not, as Mojer kind of answers back ever so slightly. But he is just being, again, flushed out of his teeny tiny hole. Sin comes in. Curveball bullies the rest of NAOS, and this is just working so well for ZOL right now. NAOS is in dire straits. That's Ja with the first pick, but I mean, he's already fallen down. Only Nexi to remain.
Zin, the walking initiator, as he tries to find all the enemies here. And a good flash out, perhaps, as well, to clear out the angles. Nexi, only with the Sheriff, not going to be enough. ZOL closes things off to a 4-0, 4-0, with only, yet again, one casualty onto Zin.
Again, it's such strong bullying power here for ZOL. Forget the fact that NAOS is on the weaker weapons. The amount of just follow-through that ZOL has, right? We get that first contact. Sure, we're going to throw our shock darts, our hot hands, and then once they come into these corners, Zind, curveball. Another corner, another curveball. And NAOS just cannot respond to these domino effect of utilities here from ZOL Esports.
Especially if you're going to get stuck in that corner through elbow, right?
Yeah.
You have to have some sort of way to actually be able to pull away yourself from that position. But Mojer, I mean, the hot hands was there already. The shock dart connected perfectly as well. There's just no opportunity to get away from it. And, I mean, they were on a lower buy anyway, right? And like you said, ZOL is also that type of team that so far, as much as they can bully you out of this kind of scenarios as well, they will keep on doing it until you get tired of it and actually answer back.
I was about to say, you know, yesterday, I'm not sure if you're going to agree with this, that I felt like ZOL was the better version of Just Us. And I asked this to Patman.
It is.
He actually said a different thing, that Just Us plays such a different game to them. It just looks similar to us. And I am seeing I guess the differences in a way that ZOL, even though it looks hella chaotic, there is a method to that madness. And we are seeing that right now against NAOS.
It's what they call the controlled chaos. And
yeah, fair enough.
They know what they're doing. That's the thing, right? And they have protocols set upon it as well.
Yeah.
In this kinds of scenario compared to what we were saying, like Just Us, where they really just try to react with whatever's happening.
Just throw the ball and see where it goes.
Exactly. You see where it goes. But ZOL has that protocols on what to do next. It seems like the run it back is already available. This can clear out some spots for ZOL.
And I just wanted to add, look at how active NAOS have been playing right now. Yeah, sure, it's a bit slow, but they're more proactive in trying to get that contact, trying to get a clear picture as, we're pushing on mid right now. You see how far Mojer is on B main. That means that there's something fishy that's going to happen onto A very quickly.
Surely it's going to be A. They're very deep enough already. And Papi Chulo to shut down the run it back already. Can they find the kills that they need here? They have the flank as well. And they're heavily aware already for the side of ZOL.
Yeah. And look at this, how prepared Zind is. Throws out the curveball already. Does he have a second one for the punish? No, but he does have the wall of his own teammate and his own. This delays things even further. Activation onto the Hunter's Fury. Zin is stopping there in the tracks. How is Dallas going to enter into this site? Papi Chulo gets the first pick with the operator. Let's step in the right direction. They still aren't able to answer back, but now they are. Micro's the only one to remain. And from just that question into a straight answer, NAOS finds it at their first point in this game.
This play wouldn't work if they didn't actually get a kill here onto a site, first of all. That flank was very essential for them to hold throughout the round that we were seeing a while ago. It was that hold that didn't allow ZOL to really have Micro and Zin go on site and try to trade off their teammates as well. And this gave them space to just retake and make sure the retake happens. Especially they pulled out a showstopper there. And Papi Chulo also got a kill on the operator. They saved this up for the next round. First round for NAOS, and they're trying to get back to the game here.
Yeah, and again, the answer as well is to use their bits of their utility to force back ZOL as much as possible. Maybe even to funnel them into a space where they want to fight ZOL Esports. Maybe it's here on market. Great paranoia comes out from Ja there as he tops out 3. One-way smoke coming in. Actually gets the first punish. Close contact with Patman, but he does get the refrag in the end. Activates into neural theft. Heroics for Emma not going to work out. And Mojer is alone with an operator. He might have to be forced back, as Kakarot is just about to go for the swing. Papi Chulo gets the first pick. 3 versus 3. And the round continues.
A lot of up-close and personal kills here coming in from both of the teams. But then Patman shuts down one. A quick trade after trade. And now down to Micro and Papi Chulo. They still have to defuse the spike. And Papi Chulo gets the swing out. And gets the defuse as well. Second round for NAOS.
I love how NAOS plays. You see already what was in their minds. We don't want to fight them on B main. We commit everything, so we force them to go on market, and the mind games work. Sure, it was rough. It was rough, but that's how it had to be. Thankfully enough, they had Papi Chulo, who was able to get that clutch. But these are just absolutely bloody rounds from both teams. No one is going to start building good economy in this one because everyone is dying left and right.
With that kind of trade-offs, it's also just a matter of who wins the 1v1, right? Who wins the shots and actually diffuses the spike. But let's see, mid-control, very important I find when it comes to this map.
Same thing right here. Early nade from Mojer on B main. You can't see Kevzi is now there on the position, but Ja is so close here. If he peeks this, he's about to go swing on everyone else. The nade throw for Patman's not going to work out, but Airmon converts for the 2K. It does equalize 3 versus 3. ZOL could not push up onto mid right now. It is a little bit difficult, but somehow they managed to get some kills as Kakarot answers back. The clapback is real. Mojer somehow managing to reposition himself on market. Operator not going to be connecting, and this is looking so difficult for them. Tries to stop the plant, but not going to work out. Nexi alone, 1 versus 3. Drone going to expose his positioning on Boba, even gets the tag on, and this allows Kevzi to get in closer. He's aware of this, but Nexi can't really push himself into the site. So difficult without any utilities to use whatsoever.
Oh, the recon as well. It's just all about delaying the cam. There's just so much info that ZOL can play around with these two players. But the first kill settling in! The spray transfer almost Almost there with 4 bullets remaining. He has to tap the spike, force out the hop out,
Oh, no.
but at the same time, it's just gonna be a bait here, Asarai. I don't think that Nexi would be able to defuse this spike any longer.
Wow.
Almost. That was scary. Imagine if that spray was actually connecting towards that B main.
That would have been great. But Kakarot played it so well. Already knew that Nexi was on a hot hand. Still knew that Nexi had to tap the spike. And since he was at the corner coming out from, let's call it drop, he still had to get closer to the spike itself and could not. So still played. Again, so close, it's so far away. These rounds have been absolutely brutal, but ZOL looking to be the Berserkers in this battle, in this clash.
Showstopper out for Batman. Looking for anyone to kill here on the side, but there seems to be no one. And it's a clear opening for ZOL Esports to plan it right now. Eco for NAOS, it's gonna be difficult. Plus, Ja is gonna get caught off guard by Kakarot. Perfectly placed.
I mean, NAOS are trying to do as much as they can in terms of just creating impact, but ZOL, their catch and swing has been absolutely pristine, precise, and just clinical. Every single time you see NAOS coming out, there's an answer.
They know exactly the movements or what the movements will be. Even Kakarot playing all the way back as well.
Yeah.
And you've seen him time and time again just play around on probably close to B main or close to B long or maybe even tiles. But this time around, he really felt that the read would be there's going to be someone lurking again. Because time and time again, NAOS has been doing that as well. Lots of ultimates to be played out here on NAOS' side on the buy round.
Viper's been activated on B main as well, so at least that's a quote-unquote secure spot. Well, we also have a camera from Nexi on market just to get that convergence. The answer back with the paranoia. He smokes. Oh, Zin activates it out in the open. Amon still summon. No, the tag because of the Sova utility actually catches Amon off guard. Ja trying to at least create some tempo right back here, but misses the shots through the flash. He does have to shot steps to get back, but he's incurred the ire of ZOL. He played into the pop shot through the smoke. Next, he's trying to get in closer. That wall separates him just a little bit, but the flashes from Jin suts him down. Into the corner he goes. Nexi swings, but gets hit by the shock dart. Electrocuted he will be as Papi Chulo is left into a clutch situation, 3 versus 1.
I don't think you can survive that much utilities. But Papi Chulo still has 1 snake bite here. 3 remaining players with micro low on HP. Doable if someone peeks, but again, it starts off with a snake bite to force out at least Batman, but doesn't hit him actually.
Yeah, no.
Swing out, a double swing, a bait and switch. That would finish the deal for the side of ZOL Esports, closing things off to a 7-2.
And NAOS is crumbling here to that pressure, that interaction that we saw at the start of A main. It looked like it could have been good. They had Ja with the paranoia. It actually blinded a good chunk, if not all of the players of ZOL Esports on
And
A main.
Eman was able to pick up on a kill.
Yeah, but the problem is they just couldn't really get that convergence. They tried to escape, but the pathways was just too long. Eman gets tagged by Micro's utility. He gets shot through the smoke. Zin had the routed back, so even if he got the pick off onto Zin, that didn't really matter because that was the ultimate. So it's really so rough to be a NAOS in spot right now.
Oh, Mojer did a lot of damage, but again, these
Oh, no.
They're just getting pinched left and right here coming in from ZOL, especially you don't have Dials control, not even a smoke, and Ja to fall down. But Nexi, the only player remaining here, Kakarot is already waiting for him to hop out. They know the pin, the tag, 8-2, a flawless round for ZOL Esports.
This is going horribly wrong for NAOS. There is no sugarcoating it. They are trying to respond, but I'll call it the Just Us rush. All right.
Have we seen them do a timeout?
Yes, once, I believe.
I feel like there should be a timeout called at this point.
Second one, right?
Yeah, second one at this point. I mean, they still haven't used a bunch of their ultimates as well because honestly, ZOL is not giving them the space to do so. The aggression just works out heavily. And they try to keep answering these shots back, but it just doesn't connect.
What's even worse about this is, you know how because ZOL is on the attacking side, naturally they will passively pass the ult charge?
Yeah.
They're just feeding that to Zin multiple times right now.
Obviously.
Right? And he has 6 charges on his Phoenix ult, so
exactly.
he can keep using this multiple times already. Ja tries to be a trickster, but this Loki gets hammered down by Zin.
It's always the trade-offs. You have to care about the trade-offs. The trip,
yeah,
I think, was destroyed. One trip was destroyed, but for ZOL, 55 seconds remaining on a clock. That's still a lot of time, and a stack towards a site as NAOS is waiting for any push. I think they really want to contend on the shots that they want to take.
I mean, this is good. If now stay on the A side, they have the Hunter's Fury and the
A lot.
Showstopper to deny a possible plant. So ZOL, I think if they're smart, they're going to try to attack the site right here, so they have some time to wiggle around on. Kevzi
30 seconds
realizes the location, forces himself out. Next, he's going to get the first pick onto Zin. And this is actually looking a lot more solid right now for NAOS. If they try to maybe bring Kevzi on B side, you can already see the Papichulo is maybe waiting for it to happen just in case. They have to start planting that spike in. Hunter's Fury, everything being thrown, but Micro still somehow manages to plant the spike, and everything whiffs.
No way. It didn't connect to anyone at all on... I think for ZOL, they're also heavily aware of all the utilities that can be played out here.
Exactly, yeah, absolutely.
The swing coming out. Kevzi secures one. And again, reposition himself. They do have also a Hunter's Fury to play with when it comes to this post-plant position. But NAOS, they're looking for enemies here. They're looking for blood. Double kill. No, not going to happen. Evan answers back. And Micro goes down. A successful take from NAOS, but a little too close.
Yeah, for comfort, right?
Yeah, for comfort.
It really went down to them whiffing all of those.
Yeah.
They didn't have any conversion after that because that was 2 agents that was throwing utility into the site. So, you know, that one person from NAOS doesn't want to push to that without any backup. So I kind of get that, but
this was almost a double kill, honestly.
True. Good thing Emon is such a solid player as well.
He has been solid throughout this rounds that we are seeing. I know NAOS is having a difficult time, but in Emon, you can trust he gets this 2 kills time and time again, right? And a good trades.
Absolutely. Newest player right now showing what he's got. Look at Zin. You know, he's got a couple of kills already. He's 4 charges.
He's just comfortable with this age.
2 away from a run it back again. Just wanted to point
Just
it out.
go to B, then go to A, and then
You got
you're
it.
all good.
He has everything now.
Yeah. Everything you need.
No? Okay. Where is this coming out of? Oh, into the side itself. All right. ZOL pulled the trigger. No need to push in just yet. They go in for the second dip. That's going to be the first pick. Papichulo might have to push through this, but Patman is aware. Mr. Consistency himself with the 3K.
Good pops. Shots.
Oh, the flash.
Oh, the flash. Nexi, on the other hand.
Oh!
The shot still connects, but in the end, it's still going to be ZOL's round. Too much chaos brought to the table of NAOS, and they're just done with it. They had everything from appetizer up until the dessert.
Yeah. Wow, the full course.
A full course meal brought to you by ZOL.
Wow.
The shot from Nexi. He was blinded, right?
Yeah, he was. He was. He had and he one-tapped him too.
Yeah, he one-tapped it too.
The amount of just I don't know what to call it, disrespect or just outrageousness that Zin would feel if he watched this as a replay on that and sees that actually
It's
what
like,
happened.
why? How?
Yeah, I mean they still won the round in the end, sure, right? It's like the 3.
But I mean, you can anticipate what's next after a flash, right? It's a swing.
I mean, you could still YOLO with some shots. And then, if you're skilled enough, if you have a good percentage chance, I don't like to call it luck, it's percentage chance, probabilities, and all that good stuff. It could happen.
I mean,
Zin,
they're barely playing close here.
Mojer.
They go for a fight, and Zin goes down immediately, and Kakarot with a little bit of a damage as well.
The 180 turnaround from Mojer here. Man still can perform, but of course, it's a long bridge to traverse in order to get those 6 rounds. But it isn't working too hot as the contact on mid actually falls apart here for now as what looked like to be the 4 versus 5 gets to the 3-2 and Ja just sometimes just has those games where he feels like he's lost.
Oh, Papi Chulo though. Got a lot of damage out there. 22 HP remains. Kakarot just holding off a little bit of an angle.
The last
moves
one.
away. Oof.
KFC coming out of A main as well.
And the difficult part about this is that KFC is already wrapping around him as well from behind. And he has to move slow. He has to check corners here first for Papi Chulo. Tripwire is on B as well. It's going to be a difficult round with 30 seconds remaining.
I mean, he does have one smoke still available, but the
he has to pass through here first.
Yeah, the camera, everything, just it's a horrible time, and he might actually get tagged first before he destroys it. They already know where he is. Gonna be a straight plant if he can. Kakarot's probably just gonna check his cameras to see where Papi Chulo is planting that spike in. There is a chance where Papi Chulo could get Kakarot if he comes in for the swing, but you know what? He's got the high ground. He's done.
Yeah, they really had the upper hand there, especially with Kakarot still alive. And all the tripwires and cams has been set towards B as well. Kakarot has been having a really, really great time here in this map. He is so far on the top frag, on attack, first of all. Now they're on the defense, and he's still not yet done.
You know what? I haven't
19 kills, 3 deaths.
I haven't seen Kakarot be this good in a very long time.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I haven't been here for the majority of Split 1, so that could be because, you know, I might have missed it.
But it's true though, like it's usually Patman, Zin, even KFC sometimes popping off, and Kakarot is really there to support throughout, but this time he has been getting all the kills almost.
It's the Grand Finals buff. There's just some players that, you know, when they come into that last
He's in the
stretch,
zone.
In the zone. I like that. That's absolutely what Kakarot is in right now, as he's just nigh unstoppable. What's going to be the answer back here from NAOS is they're trying to, again, compress themselves into a better position. Next, he can't really push through forward here. They're using the smoke to get a tad bit closer into the site itself. Micro has a bit of contact. It's 2 players here on Bend, and already 2 players of NAOS are down. The answer, Paranoia, no one can come in through Link. It's all about elbow. But Mojer's going to have to get a big shot in. That is Patman down. Shock darts to delay. 50 seconds, plenty of time here for actually NAOS to start coming into the side, but is that really the problem when Micro has the damage with this SMG as they all fall down?
They clean up. ZOL 11-3. It seems like NAOS is really having a tough time when it comes to this map as well. I mean, those Spectre shots coming in, very clean, first of all. Not only that, it just really seems like no matter what side they choose to go, if they go B, it's going to be Kakarot who's really hot on the hands. And then you go A side, it's going to be a triple stack, sometimes even 4 stack players. It just seems like Kakarot can hold B alone, just by himself, not a problem.
And this opens up so much for ZOL, right, in terms of how they can start rotating. Yeah, absolutely, look at this. Kakarot's by himself, 4 players of ZOL hovering on the A main contact already. They have, of course, a combination with Zin on that curveball, and ZOL Esports is trying to maximize that. Here's the problem right now for NAOS is I think they just can't figure out a way to deal with this. And even though Zin's not in front of them or in the vicinity where they're fighting at, they still have to, you still see them be very cautious in approaching the fights in that particular way. They are so afraid of this. The smoke to actually separate, there's a little bit of flash, and the confidence again for ZOL here, but somehow NAOS is managing to finally use that against them. You know, impaled on their own sword, ZOL will be, as 2 players now remain in this round.
It's 4v2. Nexi, it's been doing great so far, especially for NAOS. So it's a need, it's a must, especially here in the grand finals. Eman still has full utilities aside from 1 shock dart missing. But at the same time, still has a recon to play, just looking for all the traps possibly. They destroy 1 on the back ends of the site. This might be a clear angle to take for NAOS' side, especially they have the man advantage.
Lots of eyes just looking at Market just in case someone actually peeks out. Kakarot. Oh, Patman actually brings, or rather picks up a rifle himself. 4 players of NAOS are just congested with each other. They are just making sure that
Oh,
a
they
refrag
already
is gonna
know where
be-
Batman would be.
Yeah.
He was tagged by a Cypher cam here. Good placement for the cam, perhaps for the meantime. It's all about getting those kills
Oh.
in. Might be able to have a chance here if he really goes aggressive and A main. Yeah, B main.
Yeah, big time throw from Nexi coming in for Market. Does get the catch onto Patman here. But moving forward, ZOL still has a monstrous lead.
A
7
lot.
rounds.
Exactly. And for NAOS, there's no more room for mistakes at all. One more round away, it's a match point. It's just getting more difficult each and every round they play around here. But
Yeah.
I do think, though, for NAOS, it's very difficult to get that momentum, especially when you
Yeah.
just keep losing round after round. It's a buy and then it's a save. It's a buy and it's a save.
Yeah.
There's just no momentum when it, even when it comes to the economy. Oh!
Oh, that is a dunk and then some. Zin is chasing down Papi Chulo. That's going to actually bite him in the ass. That's going to be a bit too much for him to handle. 1-1 though for the moment. The commitment though actually allows ZOL to get so much mid control as you see Kevzi just kind of pocket himself through this tripwire. I wonder if Papichulo is aware of this. They're about to just go into contact with each other.
Ooh.
Barely misses as Papichulo, or excuse me, Kevzi has to set up that smoke in the A site. But now as I say this, NAOS might actually have some good control right now as a bit of time has passed.
Also decide to still rotate here, but it doesn't seem likely so far. With Batman, with 2 HP remaining onto him as well, this might be an easy take for NAOS. Let's see. They can do it as Nexi is controlling mid right now. They're still trying to look for any pick-offs possible.
They got
Try eliminate. They got through. Kakarot not aware. They passed through already. They're all watching mid, but no one's really watching mid.
Yep. It's NAOS full control. The separation is there. And the double tag onto the Neural Theft, of course, gives away the position. It's all down to Micro. But, I mean, he's just dead in the water here. There's so many angles, so many crossfires. 3 players looking dead in his spot. Can he even squeeze one in? That is a big fat no as Nexi denies 5-11. NAOS is stemming the bleeding here and stopping ZOL for controlling any more of this game like they have already.
Yeah, it's just gonna be really difficult, especially moving forward as well. They wouldn't have a showstopper any longer, right?
Yeah.
You have some big utilities that was pulled out in this round just to make sure you get that first elimination process. But then again, ZOL will be on a safe round here. And they still have that bigger of an advantage, plus some orbs away from getting big ults, such as the showstopper again, and also some Viper's Pit. But look at this, Ja, to fall down again. They lose the controller here, the main controller.
Jesus, Batman is just always in Ja's face. I actually want to see the stats once we finish this
Ja
entire
versus
series.
Batman?
Yeah. Just the first kills on the Ja Batman front. What the hell is happening there? Because it just looks so messy. Anyways, Kakarot, not this time, buddy. Not this time. Zin goes in big with the Sheriff. The hand cannon turns to hand bazooka in the hands of the Phoenix. 2-0. And somehow, this thrifty round for ZOL has actually been turned up in their heads. Now I'll have to pick up the spike here. It's out mid. Zin spotted it out already. 40 seconds. There is time to work their way back into the map, but so much has been lost in the process.
For an eco round, too. Papi Chulo. One plant away to make Viper spit, but they still have to pass through a lot of stuff here, a lot of things to consider.
30 seconds left.
And Kevzi on the corner. They check, but then it's already a done deal as they take one away. Nexi.
Wow.
The timing for Zin. A thrifty round to close it to a match point for ZOL Esports.
I am...
Crazy, right?
I am in awe.
I mean, are you expecting it to be this one-sided?
No.
No, right?
No,
I don't think anyone is expecting it to be this one-sided.
The holler back for ZOL here. I think...
Especially with the Zin shots, that created at least
yeah.
that round for them. Plus...
The 2 big picks, right?
Yeah, the 2 big picks. He got the gun. He went back to B. the read was right. They were able to pick up the important, impactful kills as well. And NAOS will be forced to time out and plan and map ahead. No more.
And this is insane too, because the last time that we saw this was during the Predator League.
Far off.
I know, that was
last year.
That was last year, fourth quarter, where, okay, have to add this. This didn't look too hot for them, this comp that they have, but this means that NAOS might not have scouted the sunset capabilities of ZOL, especially with Zin being on this Phoenix. Sure, he's 10 kills, but the thing for this man is it's not really in the numbers, it's in how he impacts with those curveballs, and it is looking damn good here right now for ZOL, because everyone is feeding off of the alley-oops of this Phoenix.
And they always seem to find some kills, especially here on mid. It seems like even for NAOS, especially Ja and Mojer, isn't really having a good game right now. They just kept getting picked off. And look at this, Mojer not gonna hit anyone on the showstopper. They try to go for the aggressive play, but at least they pick up on Zind. No more run it back for the meantime.
Yeah, the catch and swing actually not working in their favor as Micro actually gets stopped in his face because of the Cypher Cage. So now it's able to create this 1-2 punch play into that B site. Hold on, we're Hunter's Fury. A little bit too late here though. Micro might not be able to get a conversion onto this one, as every single shot has been just dodged. Two players of ZOL coming into the site itself. Papichulo is just a bit too quick, and ZOL's players falling down like flies ever so slightly. Emon has already gotten his own pick, and this might actually be a team ace if ever, but no, Papichulo gets the second one, only on down to Micro. Expensive round for NAOS, or excuse me, expensive round for ZOL, but this is a strong statement round for NAOS regardless.
A flawless round we have right now on the screen as well. Lots of good shots coming in. They put out a showstopper. Yeah, it didn't connect, but again, it's just really there to create that space for the rest of the team to push forward, get those skills in, especially towards Zin. Was already huge enough. Couldn't react to it any longer. Couldn't fight for it as well because of the Cyber Cage that they set up on Micro. And they haven't used up the Viper's Spit yet. So they're really conserving a lot of utilities here. But I'm not quite sure when it comes to this round. The little whiffs matter. And Micro to pick up on that kill with the Sheriff as well.
The little whiffs into the big mistakes. This is... Well, I mean, it is still ZOL that is just on the pistols, but I mean, at this point, I think this is still something to fear for now. It stops them dead in their tracks. They're just down to... Okay, so that's going to be Papichulo, at least with the refrag, but I'm losing my words right now because ZOL are just super active into finding these crevices where NAOS are hiding themselves, trying to regain this map control, where they try to do that, and then you see Patman just swinging out and getting the shutdown, the elimination on the Emon.
And they have been doing this for quite a while already, taking up space or really going deep towards B main.
Yeah.
And again, with that kind of timing, when you hear a Silver Drone, you know that he's not going to move anytime soon. You have to push out instead of getting tagged. And exactly like that, they were able to punish Emon completely without a fight.
Did Michael spot them? I think he just backs away.
Maybe.
He has a recon dart. He's playing for that swing around as well for Kevzi. Zin falls down. That's Nexi activating the Neural Theft, and this is a big one. That's going to expose the positioning of all the players of ZOL to NAOS. Paranoia is going to catch the catch onto Kevzi. It's going to be a big one here. If they can shut it down, Kevzi, one more bullet, does get the pick. And we're all down to Kakarot. Here he is, the Sheriff Man, the Miracle Man. Not going to work out as he tries to throw his hat into the table itself. Not going to work, and that's going to be NAOS slowly climbing back the ladder. Every single round, I'm going to start saying that they are slowly climbing it because it is, but there's still 5 more rounds to go.
It is still 5 more rounds to go. Plus, they also used up the Neural Theft as well, so that's already out of the equation for now.
Actually, I think
it did. I saw the ult orbs. It's back to 0 again.
Sucks.
So, yeah, it is what it is, right? Time out for ZOL Esports. That was their eco round. Anyway, they still have, that's the thing, right? They have lots of points here. They are on a certain advantage as well against NAOS. So they do have a little bit of a space to make mistakes, like make something happen out of it and plan again on adjusting on how they want to play against NAOS here. Because so far, after that NAOS timeout, they've fairly done quite well in answering back those kinds of plays coming in from ZOL.
I think it's a combination as well of absolutely that, you know, the adjustment from NAOS and ZOL kind of overreaching. At some point, I think ZOL has reached the point where they're overcompensating
Too
for
confident
something.
as well
Too
sometimes.
confident on the plays. Yeah, we saw
It's like, yeah, I'm going to peek it. I can get the kill.
we saw the aggressive swing outs from Patman. It's being shut down. And I think this has been a loop here for ZOL. So this timeout needs to kind of pull it back a little bit, reel it in.
Chill,
you know,
chill.
chill
Calm
down.
down.
Exactly. Take
They
a breath.
haven't run it back for the next, so maybe they're going to push again.
Fair. Mojer coming into the swing of things. Paranoia actually gets the catch. Zind.
Oh my god.
Oh, curveball though. But he doesn't actually check it. He doesn't push through that. Especially when there's so many players of NAOS here.
It's
so
the timeout.
It's the timeout. Zind still has his mind. He hasn't lost it yet. He's not insane. At least with how he plays. Or excuse me. He's not insane in making bad plays. He's insane at making good plays.
It's okay. You don't have to explain yourself.
Thank you.
We get it. We get it.
But
look at this.
Was about a hole.
They tried to crawl out towards Styles here. Drone doesn't spot Papi Chulo. He's still safe in this corner, tucked away in a little corner. Maybe gets actually a good lurk around ZOL Esports here. But for NAOS, it's more of trying to have a good read and trying to get a pick off.
That tiny little corner right now for Patman. He still has a nade if he wants to throw it out, but just the boombot for that little bit of information. The move right now of NAOS I really do like because it is allowing them to
30 seconds left.
Slowly, again, dictate the pace of how the rounds are been. And they also went back to mid just to make sure that ZOL won't do those ZOL shenanigans. So they're compressing ZOL to play just into this A side.
Oh, run it back. Being used up, but he was tagged by the Recon actually. A good kill from Patman. Showstopper out, doesn't hit, and Mojer still survives just for the time being, but KevC will be able to keep him out. 4v3 scenario now. Emma still has that. Hunter's Fury, will this be it?
Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. Next, he's going to have to hold an angle here because Emma's going to be alone by himself as multiple players of ZOL are coming in. Nexi through the wall, and Sin pinches him. That's going to be it. And ZOL Esports, they get themselves series advantage. 1 more game to go, and they'll be the grand finalists here at Split 1.
That's crazy. ZOL Esports. The emo buff is real. They're taking it back. They won. Again, it's the map pick curse here, Azurai. So far, all the maps that NAOS picked was won by ZOL Esports.
Absolutely ridiculous, redonkulous here for ZOL. It started with, again, how strong the game plan is that they're just going to use Zin as a wrecking ball. It doesn't matter if Zin wins, if he dies, if he survives. As long as he can create that opening, they will force their way in. And it worked so well in that first half. We ended like, what, 8-4?
And then it became like, it's such a 12-7? 12 to something like that. But pretty much one-sided at some point, at some degree here. ZOL Esports, I mean, ridiculous performance coming in from Kakarot, first of all. He was really able to get a lot of momentum on the attacking even. It's also because of how seems like NAOS is a little bit pushy when it comes to taking positions. You've seen them get aggressive on the defense and taking space in mid. And that was a lot of skirmish on mid as well a while ago. And I feel like Kakarot just rose through that.
And it took NAOS a while to actually figure out a way to at least quell it. You know, not even extinguish it. Not even douse it. It's just a little bit of a simmer to the flames of ZOL in that mid control. And it really just goes to show, look at how many first kills ZOL was able to find in that one. It's similar to the first map as well, 14 I think, and then now 13. ZOL is just on first kill galore, and these highlights are just again showing how dominant they truly have been. Sure, there were some stellar rounds here for NAOS and some amazing almost clutches from players like Nexi, but it just fell short.
I mean, you have that double duelist comp, right? You see Zend very much comfortable into pushing sites here, especially with how close your curveball can be and how it can eliminate that, you know, very close position proximity against your team or against your opponents. But at the same time, ZOL Esports was also able to pick up one thrifty round against NAOS. And I feel like that's very important for NAOS, especially for a team that's trying to climb and crawl their way back to their momentum. And losing that thrifty round already itself is a pivotal point.
It's like ZOL realizes that NAOS play a whole different approach when they know that ZOL's just gonna be on these upgraded pistols, and they're like, okay, sure, we're just gonna keep doing our thing. You know, I like how it's very contrasted. We're like very light on our outfits, and
on the
they're
other
just
hand,
super
they're all
dark.
like dark shirts. But my God, NAOS, they have to climb back through this. They have to crawl back. They're the top team right now, and I think with the top teams that we have, it's also a blessing in disguise for some of the other teams. They get to be more of the underdogs here, but delivering us the win with Grab is none other than Zint. I mean, he's been delivering all throughout this matches so far.
Absolutely. And I just got to add, if there's any chance right now for NAOS to mount a comeback, it has to be this next map, because our two remaining maps is Split and Breeze, which, I mean, sure, everybody says NAOS has their best plays on Icebox, but I go the other way. I think their best plays on Split here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So there's a chance right now for NAOS to maybe swing the tempo around, but I gotta say, ZOL have been in this state where I think they just laser focus on figuring out the NAOS counter.
Everyone is in the zone, honestly. Like, they've been reacting quite well against NAOS. I mean, NAOS is a team where they have really good trades, right? But ZOL Esports seems like they're just around the corner getting these pickoffs as well. So really a good answer towards NAOS' side. And I feel like for this next map, it all boils down to, do you have that pressure like against you? Can you actually step up to the plate here? Because honestly, Ja and Mojer has been shut down from the previous games.
True, there have been so many answers right now, and at least here you could say that at some point ZOL is turning into the kryptonite of, you know, the supposed best team in the Philippines. Are they gonna get dethroned from such a in such a state where they have been crowned multiple times the grand finalists in like 3-4 of the BCTPH? We'll have to figure out later on map number 4. My name is Aster, with me now is Terror. We're gonna be coming back after a short break, so stay tuned.
Grabe, we're halfway into the series na asan na host natin?
Ikaw mo order pa ako sa Grab eh. Parang hindi pa, asan yung host? Teka, tumatawag yung driver. Sir, asan na? Nandito na daw?
Ang bilis naman ng delivery.
Asan ba? Asan yung VCT host namin?
Parang gumagalaw yung grab box, oh.
Anong naman yan?
Buksan natin.
Sige.
Delivering your host with Grab Saver. Let's go. Paano ka lalabas?
Kevin.
Yan. Grabe nga
Next
naman
one.
yung sponsors natin. All out para sa atin. Pati yung host, dinedeliver mismo dito sa show. Parang kanina lang si Zind, no? Delivering the win dun sa map 3 natin. Napakalupet. Ayan guys, welcome back to the panel. It's still your host, Likeable, and thank you so much to these two gentlemen sa pag-deliver sa akin dito. Kung hindi ako makakarating dito sa broadcast for the second panel.
Impressed ako eh. Para may grab tayo there real quick eh. Priority delivery
Mas
ng
impressed
ating
ako
Laika
na
Ball.
kumasya ka doon.
Oo nga eh. Guys, ito yung size nito. Kumasya si Laika dito. Paano nangyari yun?
Kaya pala nag-yoga.
Ay, grabe naman yung sa yoga. Workout lang tayo dyan, guys. Pero speaking of working out, things have been really working out for ZOL Esports dito. This is not, I don't think that this was the prediction for you guys. Was it?
Sa akin, oo, kasi magaling ako eh.
So,
Kaya tama
parang
ako.
napilitan ka kaya.
Hindi, siyempre, it's up to fate.
Ito yung highlight, saktong-sakto. Parang baliktad nga yung mga mapa natin dito eh.
Sasabihin ko lang, pinanindigan talaga ni Black and Blue. Sabi niya, may speech pa ako. Nasasabihin ko sana NAOS, pero Zol, sabi ni Prod, okay, Zol ka na. And as of right now, the man is just going with it. But exactly right there, Laika, I think really the keyword right now is something me and Black and Blue were talking about kanina. Anti-strat, ang preparation dito ng ZOL sa mga maps na pinili talaga ng NAOS. Everyone expects NAOS to perform coming into Icebox. Nung nakita ng NAOS, libre yung Sunset, hindi binan ng ZOL. Papalag rin tayo dyan. But the way that ZOL has been playing has been so impressive, and especially trying to cut down key players at the start. Napansin natin, di ba? Si Ja, one of the hottest players on the NAOS side, bigla na lang nag-cool off dahil nahuhuli siya kagad siya ng ZOL.
I mean, nakikita naman natin yung performances sa bind ng Reyna. Sige, okay, but alam naman natin dito sino talaga ang target priority number 1 dito ng ZOL sa pagpasok ng season na to. It has to be NAOS, the reigning champs, especially you look at yung history ng mga players na nandito, di ba? It really reminds me of nung, not only nung nag-NAOS si Kakarot dati nung nasa, ano pa sila, yung pinakaunang rendition ng NAOS, but even before Valorant, nung Fallen 5 pa tatlong-tatlo, si Kevs, si Micro, si Kakarot, and even JCL, yung coach nila ngayon, nandun din sa team na yun. And kalaban nga nila yung mga veteranong team nung naging Bren, and it really is talagang pag ikaw yung number 1, may target ka sa likod mo. And target number 1 nga ng ZOL to.
Diba, sobrang old structure na to ng ZOL from way back when sa history nila. Pero at the same time, nadadala na dito right now in the present and right now sa Grand Finals pa mismo.
Dalang-dala talaga nila yan. I mean, ito nga, tulad na lang ni Kakarot, diba? Grabe yung performance niya kanina. Makikita natin yung stats niya dito in just a bit, pero phenomenal play indeed. He's just so online every single game. We can see the stacks. Look at these ACS. Impact kung impact siya round after round. Tapos yung mga holds niya kanina sa sites, wala makapasok eh. Hindi basta-basta.
I think the most key thing right now to see here for Kakarot, yung top 3 stats niya, 23 kills, 70 kills, 20 kills. He had the most kills on his team in every single game. And from what we've seen so far galing kay Kakarot, yun yung pag-usapan na namin dito na Black and Blue ng ilang araw na eh. Kakarot is really coming to form dito sa playoffs natin. Ang ganda ng performance niya ng group stage pero more in spurts, more in clutch situations. Pero right now, siya talaga ang nag-shutdown dito ng NAOS Esports.
Oh, iba katulad nung nung dating sa NAOS pa siya na parang siya yung pinaka-veterano doon. Pero ngayon may makakasama siyang talagang alam niya yung chemistry, alam nila kung paano isa't isa maglaro. And because of that, he doesn't have to focus on having to carry a bigger load. At saka nakikita mo naman din sa parang positioning at decision-making niya is a lot more focused kung anong gagawin niyang mag-isa, sarili niya, compared to what has to focus dun sa dating team niya na parang ang dami niya kailangan na parang pakialaman pa para lang gumana yung team.
Isipin mo na lang sa lahat ng team pa na pwede niyang gawin tong performance na to, it is a team that used to have him on the roster.
Yes.
Let's remember that first edition of NAOS nung bago silang pumasok sa Philippine scene. Umabot sila ng second place, only losing out to a team very familiar to Black and Blue na, ano yun, SBE?
Oh, yun.
Oh, diba?
Okay.
Pero,
may tatlong player pa doon.
Speaking of, diba, NAOS roster right now, may mga former SBE boys.
diba?
Pati nga sa Zol, may SBE.
Talagang full circle moment siguro rin.
No.
I mean, tama naman si Dax. I think that was one of the renditions ng NAOS na hindi sila matalo dati sa Haven ata yun, kung tama yun naalala. It's been a long time, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, Kakarot, former history niya nga is he came from NAOS. And siguro ngayon parang may revenge story, maybe just a little bit na ako nga pala to, nagpapakilala ulit sa inyo. Dito na ako sa kabilang side. Pero
Don't forget me, ganun.
Oo, don't forget me. Pero I also wanna bank on the fact na tumatawa si Nico. Ano kaya inisip ni Black and Blue?
Something I can't share.
Okay.
Itong kwentong bootcamp ni Black and Blue, abangan.
But like, sinasabi mo kanina na, Kakarot is so used to doing everything by himself.
Yep.
On the other hand, dito sa NAOS, we have two very special players. Sanay tayong palagi silang magkasama, lalong-lalo na sa scoreboard natin. And I'm talking about Jamoj. Diba? Clean-name na ng mga casters natin kanina na ito yung tandem name nila dito. And of course, Dax, look at this ACS. Dikit-dikit pa nga yung dalawa. Pero yun nga yung sinabi mo kanina, parang bumabagal yung pag-online ni Jack today.
Yeah, the performance really from the Jamoj duo, if I'm getting it right too. Hindi kasi...
Kinakabahan
Oo,
kayo.
syempre. Starts with a
Masabi
J, ends with a J right there. And it really hasn't been the best day for them. Umpisa pa lang, we look at Icebox, may point na nahihirapan talaga si Ja mag-come into form. Na napadun natin parang ilang rounds na in around 20 rounds na Ja was still at an 8-16 standing. Suddenly, he'd get these multi-kills. Naka 4K pa nga siya dun to get up in the stats. Pero ang tagal talaga for them to sync on up. And this is such a rare thing for the side of NAOS Esports. Ine-expect nga nila magandang entry dahil andyan si Ja at si Modger. But you've seen how ZOL really cuts them down. Nahuhuli kagad nila isa dun sa dalawa as early as possible.
But that's the thing kasi yung Icebox, that was supposed to be the map na dapat may panalo ng NAOS to actually have a much better chance in this series. Kasi titignan natin dito yung veto eh. Bayern could go either way. Sunset as well. We're looking at Split to maybe go NAOS's way. Pero yung Breeze zone tayo nagtataka kung talaga bang kakayanin ng NAOS ang one of the best maps so far ng ZOL aside from sa nakita natin kahapon ng map number 2 nila, diba? But I'm looking here to see if the rest of the team will really aid to that effort. We aren't really seeing the same type of Eman then that we've seen throughout the entire season. Talagang consistent siya nandun, always bringing them those multi-kills or at least getting a kill every round na to keep them stable. And from Nexi as well, we haven't really seen huge moments galing sa kanya. Si Papi Chulo, sige, he's been consistent. He's always been naman talaga pag sa mga clutch. Pero the rest of the team, I think as a whole, hindi lang din good yung mga reads nila eh.
Yeah, to highlight real quick, parang 3 clutch rounds na 1vx si Papi Chulo na nagawa niya throughout the series. Every time nakikita natin 1v1 postman si Papi Chulo, sa kanya na nga yan. And yes, that has been something that NAOS can bank on, pero hindi dapat nila rely yun eh.
It should never be that scenario. Parang mahirap mag-rely na kailangan sa clutch player ka nakakakuha ng mga points, diba? Always has to be the balance of things. And right now, it's very evident na yung ZOL, nasa kanila yung ballpark dito. Kontrolado nila yung nangyayari. Kaya nga nasa match point na rin sila. Prediction nyo kanina, I forgot kung sino sa inyo, 3-1 yung scoreline. Pero parang kabilang ano yun kabilang team yung...
In fairness, sabi mo 3-2, di ba?
Hindi pa naman tapos. Pwede pang humabol yung NAOS dito sa split.
Like, may kailangan i-update real quick. Diba may quiz tayo kanina at nag-add ka ng stats.
So, kanina kasi nagtanong ako sa mga casters kung sino sa tingin nila yung makakakuha ng this and that. And for example, yung isa sa mga tanong kanina was who was gonna get the first pistol round. Ang predict ko was ZOL. You guys predicted NAOS. Tama sila.
1 point.
NAOS got the first pistol round kanina sa Icebox. So far, sa timeout counter, I feel like I missed out potentially yung iba timeouts. Nakafocus na masyado. Pero sa bilang ko, 4 pa lang yung timeout. Feeling ko talaga may na-miss out ako. And the first map win, ako naman yung tumama. Kasi ZOL... Ay, NAOS ba predict to?
Hindi namin alam.
Watch the bot ka na lang talaga. Pero I get you kasi like lahat nagulat eh. Icebox sa lahat ng mapa, dun pa natalo NAOS. But then again, you look back at the series at the group stage, kahit naman natatakot mga maraming teams sa NAOS Icebox, ZOL was winning the challenges. Yes, they lost it there, but they really adjusted their whole composition. They made sure na mas nakakuha silang value with the utility. And not only that, I think I was really most impressed ng first map besides Kakarot's performance na hinighlight na natin. Yung the fact na ang ganda talaga ng nagagawa doon ni Kevzi at ni Patman. Kakarot is getting a lot of the limelight right now with his stats, pero never count out yung potential dito ni Kevzi. And you were talking about it to me rin eh. Yung ZOL Esports, yung pag-swap ni Micro at ni Kevzi sa role nila, laking tulong sa kanilang run.
And we're also seeing dito na something I was talking about nung mismo nagkakaspa tayo, that's isang sakit din ng NAOS a lot lately has been to try and push into a site without burning enough util throughout the mid-round. Na tipong makita mo push sila 30 seconds, 20 seconds na lang without much map control, without pulling the defensive rotation sa kabila. Nagdi-default lang sila na parang wala masyadong kumikilos, wala masyadong nagiging proactive. And the thing is, yun yung gusto ng ZOL because they're one of the best teams nga at gatekeeping them pagdating sa gano'n at saka pahirapin yung buhay nila sa pagpasok ng gano'n ka-late. And that's what ZOL want NAOS to do. And NAOS are playing to their hand kaya nahihirapan din sila mas lalo na sa attacking side nung
Diba? Nung sunset. Kasi yun nga last round nung last map, pinaka-example na yon na sobrang gipit yung NAOS.
Wala ng oras. Akala nga natin, hindi na nila matatanim at that point nahabol pa. And then nakala natin, meron pang ultimate tong si Eman, baka kaya pa nila, pero hindi na kinapusa talaga. Maganda na yung retake nila Zin dito. My question though is, again, do you think at this point, na-condition na kasi masyado ng ZOL Esports tong NAOS, kaya ramdam mo na masyado yung hesitation. Ganun na ba yung nangyayari dito?
Hindi. Kaya pa. Pwede pang bumawi. And I think really what I want to point out right now is NAOS has won 4 out of the 6 pistol rounds. Doon lang sa Sunset talagang talo sila doon. And if they can keep up some winning ways at the start, doon sila makakuha ng buffer at least para maka-counteract yung ZOL and their rally later on.
This time around, no more buffers, ladies and gentlemen. It is match point for ZOL Esports over here. And the big question is, are they gonna take the crown away from the Kings NAOS Esports? This is an answer that only our casters can say for now. Dahil dyan, casters, take it away.
Maybe yes, maybe no. Depends on how everything will go pagdating. Or rather, I forgot I'm in the English broadcast. My God. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gents. I am English. I'm Englishing, and this is me.
I am English assisting.
Yeah, English assisting. Thank you for the assist. Nice one.
I got you.
Nice one. Sorry, guys. It's my first day and my last.
No, don't say that. There'll be more days to come.
Yeah. Oh my God.
When it is needed.
It has been 3 maps that we've seen here, Asarai. 2-1 in favor of ZOL.
Yeah, absolutely. ZOL has really swiped the rug under the feet of NAOS here with how just effective that Sunset map has truly been. And there is some calls from the panel here that this isn't the end of NAOS. Even though we are on series point already, we are coming in to I think the 180, where I mentioned before when we went on the break that this is the maps where NAOS truly is king. That being said, though, of course, ZOL not far behind in terms of, I would say, performance on this split map.
I mean, imagine having the momentum as well of winning against NAOS and having that upper hand as well. So this might be a lot of pressure for NAOS Esports, but being the kings of Valorant PH for quite a while now, they are used to this kind of pressure. The question is, will, for example, Jack or Mojer really pop off? Because we've seen him deal some damage, get some kills here and there, make some little bit of a play, but it's not as explosive as we are used to.
I think it's just the brandishing of a new team here, technically, for ZOL Esports. Because the thing with NAOS is, even though they are, the kings of PH, I gotta have to holler back in that performance that they had on Ascension last year as well when they were in the International League, where it just felt like they couldn't find anything working for them. And I think that's where you see the weakness of NAOS, just have difficulty in trying to unearth themselves from a grave that has been dug by their opponents. And maybe we are seeing that come into local play because ZOL has just been so effective at the way that they have played in this entire series.
But first, it starts with this pistol round, setting the tone for the entirety of the team. Papi Chulo, the delay is definitely there. The Trailblazer trying to catch and pincer down on enemies here towards mid. But Nexi quite low on the HP. Eman is on the other side.
Yeah, not going to be able to get that heal for his teammate though, but slowly but surely NAOS is walking up their way here on Heaven.
I do like that ZOL didn't overcommit to that though.
Yeah, especially with the paranoia thrown out by Papichulo as well. Or sorry, not actually Papichulo, but Kevzi. Yeah, they just backed away. So I take my statement back. Very just controlled for ZOL here. Don't want to overextend, especially when they lost Zin in the process.
They're on a double control anyway, so they still have that main smoker, to say the least.
30 seconds
Trailblazer
left.
try to punish with the paint shells as well. They try to go in on the side, Ja flying up high, and Kakarot inside the smoke, trying to pincer down as well on whoever comes in. Micro, blind shots, but still connects.
Yeah, Mojo also finds Patman all the way onto Heaven. That leaves 2 to remain, but Micro should know where he is. Throws out the flash. That's going to be the first indication that he is going to keep coming through screens if ever. But he's trying to reposition here. He's trying to look for a better weapon. Not going to work out. Mojo slowly and quietly just tries to, again, create some tempo. Around the corner they come, and Ja goes for the backstab. That's going to be NAOS with some pretty strong pistols to begin with.
Yeah, strong start for the NAOS squad here. Much needed, I would say. Especially they're trying to crawl back their way to the top here in the grand final. Aside from that, again, that initial punch towards Zind being put away immediately in a 5v4 scenario. Just NAOS knows the timing. Whenever they are on the attacking, they're setting up the pace anyway.
They have been again, pretty good at creating that. And since we are on a different landscape where you can't really be as overly pushing onto a site or over pushing onto an angle and keep the sites also defended as what we saw on Sunset, ZOL will really have to start picking their fights if they can. First contact, the white swing comes into play, and that's actually not too bad. 1 for 1 in terms of the trades here, though.
And you see the discipline coming in from the players. They take 1, yeah, we're okay with that. No need to do more. We know we have the gun disadvantage here. And NAOS is really good on follow-up kills as well.
Yeah. Kakarot, of course, brings out the Sheriff. NAOS has been pretty solid with it, but Ja, he's prepared, he's annoyed, wants to get that punish rolling for them. That's going to be the open up onto the B site. Spike is being delivered as we speak. Oh, it's a big fight coming in from Patman here, though, and the rest of ZOL already onto the site itself. Mojo is about to get dropped on. But he reacts quickly enough, and that's going to be that. I wonder if Patman's going to be able to do anything other than just be a nuisance here outside Garage. Don't think so, as he's down to 23.
A little bit of a damage towards Papi Chulo, but like he said, he's 23 HP with a ghost. But that's going to be it towards mid. It's going to be Mojo picking him up as well. 2-0 for the side of NAOS here. So far, it has been clean. They get quick trade-offs, yes, but in the end, it feels like they react faster now compared to what we've seen a while ago.
Yeah, that mid-series break has really given some thinking time for now, some reset time, some very good R&R. At least for the series, right? So I think that might be helping
R&R?
Rest and relaxation.
Oh, because when you say R&R fast, you sound Australian. R&R. R&R.
R&R.
See?
The H2R. Okay, KFC. All right, that's going to be the 1-for-1 trade. Not too bad. This is going to equalize some things, but now showing their presence here on that A site. Liking it. Loving it. And they do slow down ever so slightly here as Patman about to go for a bit of swing. Look at Kakarot just nonchalantly swing it out with the white peaks.
I feel like they're both just teasing each other.
Emma,
just
though.
A little peek, just a little swing. But Emma quite deep onto A already. And they don't have a clue. They didn't see this. Flash from Micro, and that's going to be the kill from Eman. A good positioning from the rest of the NAOS squad. They tried to pincer onto Patman, successful as well. And this lurk, quite late.
Yeah.
Everyone's dead.
They don't know the Zin's here. He could time to go for a quick little contact play. Converts for only the 1 here, though, as the paranoia delays him even further. Bit of damage onto Amon, but that's not going to be converted into the kill, so that's going to be 3 versus 1 as we continue. Zin now repositioning to go onto Heaven as he does get a bit pincered in onto A. Wants to free up some space. Does make some noise. That's going to alert Nexi, maybe even the rest of NAOS, to look at the other direction. Gets that contact already, gets tagged on the way out, and this is looking too bit heated here for Zin. Might be even forced to go for a save, mind you, as this was the gun round of ZOL, and next time it's going to just be a save for them.
A good bonus. And I do feel like whenever we see this map specifically split, a lot of teams just crawl through the space of A main. Necessarily for the side of the defenders, they don't usually overpeak that angle, right? So Eman had the free space to really crawl up. Didn't take a shot on the first person he saw, which was Micro. And that gave him the opportunity to have a better clearer shot perhaps towards the kills here and gain that advantageous position where he could just push in as well towards Batman.
Absolutely, and it was completely undetected by ZOL there. So now they're starting to poke and prod the way that ZOL does it on that previous map, and it is working extremely well for them here. Another reset in terms of economy here for ZOL, as it's only really Zin that was able to save a weapon. He even had to spend some money so that he can just get the half shield. As you can see here, he's down to like 600. So it is an expensive round for them. A quick little gander, and a look at the kill feed, and Patman's actually converted for 2 kills already. Man is striking hard. He might get punished here, but
he's still alive?
He
Hello?
is. And he's going to get out of that one scot-free. If he connects with Emon, or excuse me, if he connects with Micro, who is dead, never mind, he's not going to get a heal.
Oh, they haven't checked Zind, but Zind didn't get the kill. Instead, Mojo reaction quite fast, and now with the showstopper, gets a kill towards Kakarot, yes. But it's still a 2v2, and Patman has been hot all throughout the game, so we've been seeing here.
Spike planted.
There's a bit of a push out from Papachulo onto Ali. So they're trying to clear out some certain angles right now. Emon, oh, he is reloading. He is looking the other way. He's not even taking a lapse onto heaven. As that is where Papachulo, or excuse me, Kevsey was making a lot of noise. Now Papi in over his head maybe. I don't know. He has a shrouded step. He's got the paranoia. Spike is not planted for him. He's not going to go into heaven here. So this 2 versus 1 is definitely difficult for the Poppy clutch. We'll have to see.
Smoke to the spine. Tap is there. They know where the paranoia was put in play. But this is a human shield just in front. And the defuse settles in. ZOL wins the round. Papichulo gets the double kill, but it's already too late.
What a stellar flag for Batman. You saw that NAOS' read was, yes, Kevsey's making some noise on B-Heaven. That's both of them already. And then Batman, again, just showing Mr. Consistency himself. I am not getting tired of calling him that. You know, Vil was absolutely right. He's been so good at just creating these openings here for ZOL.
Such a powerful player. Very impactful kills as well. Plus an eco round for them.
Yeah, to boot.
So good. Anyway, that's why they're in the grand finals, right?
Yeah.
Eman, the Seekers are available here for a time being. Batman also has that showstopper after getting so much kills as well. Let's see.
So much utility and resources available at the disposal of ZOL Esports. NAOS, of course, still have their own big entrances into the site. They have the Seekers on Emon, so that's a step in the right direction for them. Quick little contact onto mid. No one's onto the flashpoint, and Patman he just swings out. The timing's just perfect. If they want to challenge him into this one, he can even just throw a showstopper. If he doesn't want to be overkill, even the paint shells is still available. But he just backs away passively into A main, making NAOS burn more time. Again, with like 40 seconds left into this clock.
I do like this repositioning, though. They're making NAOS guess, where could Patman be? He went through vents, yes, but then I have to check every corner. His jaw tries to go in. The timing was perfect towards Kevsey. Caught in the act while smoking off. Patman still manages to pull away. And Micro now a little bit busy. Patman with a triple kill. Now left is going to be Papichulo. Not enough orbs for that ult to pick up the spike. It's going to be a save here, Asarai.
10 seconds left.
Damn, Patman's going crazy.
He is nuclear right now, as the other Taylor likes to mention. Other Taylor. we miss Raph. We sorely do. The antics and everything. In any case, you're absolutely right. Patman is on a whole different scale right now. 7 kills.
VALORANT 2.0 right now, guys.
Yeah, his mind is on a different plane of existence. Dude is, You know what? If Professor Xavier has his X-Men, we have Patman here for ZOL Esports.
P stands for Filipino.
I like that. I like that.
Right?
What's the at?
Philippines at.
Extraordinary.
Extraordinary. But it's so far off, Azarai. But anyway,
I know. It's a reach.
as we go back into the game, we've seen NAOS claim that third round, the bonus round that we've seen, but adjustments after adjustments, especially when you can't shut down Patman, it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, NAOS still is at the lead here with 1, right? And they still have money. They still have so much. Now, looking into how they're approaching things, they want to just go for this compressed attack, maybe into A. Waiting for the smoke to dissipate, though, but the double up for ZOL might be a bit too difficult as they try to go for the cross. That wall gives him a bit of leeway to do so, but no. Ja does safely go, but it's Mojo that got caught in the crossfire.
Now he has to go back and try to recover.
Mid.
On the other hand, Nexi fighting for his life here, creating a little bit of a chaos so they don't leave mid necessarily. But Ja, good on the first shot and killing off Patman is already one step to the right direction. On the other hand, though, Kevzi and Micro actually have good positioning here on the corner. Is going to be Eman getting a kill on the Ja. He takes one down in the 3v2. It's all up to Zind and Kakarot.
Yeah, they lost full control on this A side, but the swing out, they heard the TP, I think, from Papachulo, and Zin immediately goes for the punish. Nexi with the big flanks all together. Doesn't know where Kakarot's hiding at. As you see him checking mid for the moment. Goes in for the big drops. Now they know he's there. Big flanks could come in. Timing is going to be crucial here for Nexi as he's about to get the contact in 3, 2, 1. No! Kakarot gets into the corner. 1 versus 1 with Papachulo. It's going to have to be close, and Papachulo needs to convert, which he does.
You know, it's going to be elbow, especially with Nexi holding onto that lurk as well, onto Heaven since a while ago.
Yeah.
It would be quite in the open if he sees the last remaining player here from ZOL Esports. But I do want to commend that lurk on mid from Nexi, because if that wasn't available, then it would be much more difficult. Plus, they have Heaven control. This is exactly the reason why Papachulo also planted safely, right?
Yeah.
So, with regards to this, NAOS just getting that first initial pickoff, especially when it's Batman, it's already quite huge enough.
Yeah, absolutely stellar here as what we see. Zin inside the smoke. I don't think he's going to get spotted by... Oh, that is big. No eyes on NAOS on where Zin has pocketed himself on. Ja, explodes with the first contact. Now spotted Zin through the smoke, trying to get back into cover, which he somehow managed to do so, even through the tag, and Micro assists. This is going the opposite direction for NAOS, but Nexi's coming up huge. It's trade for trade, and blood is just being spilled everywhere on Split. Neural Theft activated, 3 versus 2. And there is a breathing time here for ZOL as that exposes the positioning of the NAOS players.
It's bloodshed, it's a massacre. But at the same time, NAOS crawling their way through the smoke. Good decision if they throw this paranoia out, but then as the smoke dissipates, they know it's going to be a trailblazer. There's going to be one stairs here, but they want to take and make sure sight is going to be clear. As Kevzi got shut off, this opens up B side for them.
Yeah, Papachulo's going to have to start planting the spike. Unsafe, actually.
seconds left.
You have the 2 versus 2. Papi has a reposition.
Oh.
Oh, he got swung on by Kakarot a bit too quick. You see Mojer, he can't be in all places at once, and unfortunately it's B main once again that was the culprit of the lack of defense there from NAOS.
They're everywhere. And this kill towards mid, like, so much people, so much players was able to get away from supposedly a push back, a kill probably. But then again, it just makes the entirety of ZOL Esports just scattered through the map that you just wouldn't be able to realize where they're really hiding at the moment. Plus, I mean, yeah, it's a safe plant. And even if it's not a safe plant, Papachulo would probably die off because the timing of the lurk is definitely on point as well. Moving forward, ZOL Esports, they're just 1 point away from making this a tie-up score.
Oh, the lineups. Snakebite onto Heaven here. Ja wants to go for a pinch. He still has his dash activated. Tries to go through so many but they actually bypass the defender right now. That's actually Zin right behind him. Here comes the pinch coming in. Judge from Mojer gets a bit of damage, but not enough for the 2.
Just
and
one.
It's only Amon and Papi Chulo, the remnants of NAOS' offense here on A. They have to re-encompass so much of A Heaven as their players have already been knocked off.
They're also not going to have much money for the next round, if ever, for some of the players here. Pichulo still has from the shadows as well, so they can still make B happen, but then Kakarot is already patiently waiting for this. They hop out, Eman gets the kill. Will they still hit A? Will he still hit A? He's the only person alive at this point.
If he does, well...
Interesting.
We can already see how many he's going to have to try to deal with. He actually somehow manages to sneak by in. I don't know if they know that he's here already. It's good at the first one. Still has a guiding light to throw out, but no connection. So this might be some false sense of security, as that's the first blind that comes in to connect. 20 seconds onto the clock. Goes in for the fake plant first. Wants to find that contact first between Micro. If he does, that could be a start to something. But Micro ends it, and we equalize 4-4.
Just couldn't find the positionings here of ZOL, especially if you want to take fast control of Heaven. The problem is there's always going to be Zin placing a trap, or not the trap, but a wall from a Viper. You pass through, you're decayed. Plus, at the same time, it's a little pocket for Zin to actually hide off from and catch the remaining players, or whoever wants to follow up on Ja and Mojer, since they dash in or satchel in on the play. They would really miss a spot here. And other than that, for NAOS, I mean, it's a better playstyle for Ja right now. It just doesn't click so far.
I think it's because of the familiarity as well of ZOL, right? They're just aware of, when this plays happens, I know a spot that may allow me to survive. It's gonna get unscanned or undetected here by NAOS. He gets that first pick. You saw NAOS trying to go that next step to get into the site. Micro gets the pick, and then they start to dismantle that offense that NAOS had. So there is that set play, but unfortunately, ZOL here for NAOS is pretty much aware of the setups that they're trying to do.
They are. Familiarity, like you said, right? And they've been playing this tournament for so long already as well. So with this, NAOS will be forced into a broken by, a stinger on their hands. Ja spotted by Zin here. They pop the smoke for the meantime to try and delay. But at the same time, they have a tripwire to go through here.
Ooh, I think he broke the tripwire in time so that the boombots on the tripwire won't get broken. But that's a bit of commitment, isn't it? Use the boombot, then the satchel as well.
2 utilities down the drain just to remove 1 trip.
Yeah, but it also is gravitating a lot of the attention of ZOL on this mid side. Look at how 4 players of ZOL are stacked up already there. When NAOS, if they strike on B right now, might actually be good, since only Kevzi really defending that that specific position.
Let's see though. They still have Heaven control if you think about it, so still a big feat to go through. As Ja already blinded. Paranoia definitely doing its job here. Batman secures 1 kill as well, but not going to be able to secure another, as Mojer is trying to find 1 more to kill. As Zin on the corner as well, wrapping around the players of NAOS right now. Papi Chulo, no more clutches for this guy as they close it to a 5-4.
Wow, ZOL's response has been so good.
Chef's kiss.
It has really been. Look at the contact that's happened there. They see the setup here, and then Zakevzi says, like, sure, push on to me. I got my paranoia waiting, ready for you. And then, of course, he can't really deal with everything. Has that help from his own teammate? And everything just gets absolutely besmirched here by ZOL. 5-4. And now they've been stuck at 4 for a while now.
And since they, again, weren't able to take space on mid, they really didn't have that opportunity to have a lurk or an actual lurk for that post-plant scenario that they had. But then again, it's a half buy. It's a broken buy for NAOS. This time, it's going to be that full buy. They have multiple utilities to play around with as well. Some Seekers, some Viper Spit, very powerful ultimates actually.
Yeah, still the problem is for NAOS here, if they do decide to go for this A side, there's some far laid back traps on A main. Hold on. Patman's gonna have to run away, but somehow the Rosa for Mojer. He whips the shot. Probably Julo tries to bring a smoke out into the gunfight. That's not gonna work out for you, buddy, as Nexy's the only one standing in mid. Spikes all the way far onto that A side, and he is alone.
So much smokes set upon himself here. Nexy. They know exactly where he's gonna be, but at the same time, Spike has been dropped towards A main. He has no choice. This is gonna be a push from the team of ZOL. Multiple angles peaked, and again, ZOL Esports, they're doing their job right now. Every utility counts so far. I mean, it was a trap. You know, Mojer pulling out the showstopper here, but then again, Kakarot was the one killing everyone off.
Yeah, the response there was just so good. The back and forth, ZOL have been, I think, just absolute masters of contact in this entire series, and it's just getting better and better. The problem right now for NAOS is they have response, but somehow, some way, ZOL is circumventing it.
True. They're really finding a way to wrap around this, but not when Mojer pushes like that. Patman with a triple to save the day yet again for ZOL Esports. 1 kill, directed and traded by 3.
They wanted to go for the quick little pick.
Not gonna
the
happen.
Double satchel, and then Patman. Again, it's the catch and swing. You try to do something, you get the first pick, and then it just gets reprimanded, or just gets thrown back at you tenfold. Nexy, though, gonna be on that quick contact. Good, though, on the first, so this might be manageable for Papichulo, but he's caught rocking a hard place. Into the corner, gets pinned down. As ZOL gets that 7-4 actually, with one more round left in this first half.
They just couldn't cross the obstacle set upon them, especially towards mid here for ZOL Esports. Again, it's very important for teams to have good mid control when it comes to this map.
Yeah.
But ZOL Esports has been great. They have been holding these cheeky angles for multiple times already, and NAOS just couldn't find an answer against it.
Yeah, not just that as well. You saw the timing there for Zin. He was still able to actually still throw his snake bite. So every push that NAOS was doing, they were already vulnerable to begin with. So that made the conversion of kills for Patman not easier, but way faster.
Way faster indeed. Another brand new round. We've seen NAOS play for her fast Rosa.
No, Rosa this time.
Not Rosa, but because Ja is gonna die from that ultimate as well. The showstopper connecting to one, and then the kill and spray from Patman. He's just unstoppable at this point.
Oh my god, what is happening? NAOS is losing control into this game. Nexy comes into the swing, and Patman, he's 2 kills away from an ace here. Might even want to be able to do that. Not going to happen as Amon shuts that dream down, but it's not going to matter. 8-4, and ZOL take a commanding lead in this first half here on Split.
Batman's probably like, oh, okay guys, I died. Now it's your turn? Yeah, make some kills happen. Thank you. I mean, it was very unfortunate because Mojer was able to actually survive that, you know? But again, it wasn't directed to Ja. It was directed to Mojer, and Ja was a casualty on this battle, on this war. 8-4. I mean, for the defense, that's good as you can be. But on the other side, NAOS, like you said a while ago, they seem a little bit lost. They couldn't just, I don't know why can't they punish.
I don't know. It's just the interaction right now, and ZOL is coming out on top from Patman. He's evolving. He's getting that evolution, turning into Pat God. I have to see, though, if his divinity is true, as Ja's going to get out in the open, get caught out here, though. Patman's down to 65. The contact very condensed right now for ZOL, because they do have the numbers to go in for the fight. The heal as well does get them back up to full, and as that smoke dissipates, the picks comes in pouring for ZOL Esports. Patman gets another one, Kakarot as well. Out in the open, Nexy stopping them, trying to do most of the things with the classic, and it's actually working here, Taylor.
Strafe God is Patman. Nexy, on the other hand, crisp on the shots as well, especially with the classic here, getting those very important pickoffs. spike not planted. They're trying to look for the enemies before planting, or even just doing that itself would already be an advantageous position. It would be a disadvantage if they tried, but peek, the swing, Batman.
Oh, the pinch.
No, it's gonna be a pinch for the side of NAOS and and Batman still managed to pull off the round for the team.
No way, Batman!
What did he eat? What is this guy on?
I don't know. He's got an aura of decay here on his opponents. They are just slowing down. I don't know. The fear is showing. You saw that there was a point where Papichulo was on that first contact, and both of them were like, we have to deal with Batman first, and then Kakarot comes in for the perfect sandwich. Is there going to be a force buy here for NAOS? No, but that just means that they might be playing at a 10-4 deficit. The lead just keeps stretching on, and ZOL is nearing that finish line here in the grand finals.
It seems like Batman is always at the right time, at the right place, at the right moment.
Oh, yeah.
Trailblazer already set upon. No one onto the back ends of the site. A very clear B site is what we're looking at here. But now, they want to fight while the plant of the spike is happening. The flash settling in. Batman not going to be able to get one. Yes, he did. He's still alive and kicking, actually. 2v3 scenario now. Kevsi has the upper hand when it comes to the guns, but can they find the remaining members of NAOS? They still have to plant.
It's a bit too confusing right now for ZOL to make moves in this one. This was perfect for NAOS too. They had the flash, and everybody just poured into one part of the site, and it actually worked out pretty well for them. They were a bit aware that Kakarot could have actually been going for this little bit of conversion for the flag. Not going to work out. They tried a waterfall in, but they bumped their heads into the bulldog that is Kakarot. 10-4, and ZOL, we talked about it already. It was an expensive round, but they are double digits right now in the split.
I think what's more important for them is to really just secure its round. You know, it might be expensive, yes, but we've seen them done thrifties after thrifties, right? And at the same time, NAOS had a good idea when it comes to this kind of scenario. They wouldn't let ZOL Esports plant a spike. Instead, they would fight it with the flashes, with all their classics or whatever guns they had. But it's just not enough. It's just ZOL Esports again in the zone.
Mojer, he's committed to placing himself high up into the air. They did not. So that actually is a huge upset right now for NAOS as they come in to the bullet grinder. Only Kakarot to remain. He's not long for this world anymore. And NAOS swift retribution as B main claim their own.
Exactly what they needed for that round anyway. Like, this is what NAOS is trying to look after for. And again, it was on all B main take here. No one was trying to pincer mid. No one was trying to do any punches or throwing any punches on the other sides of the map. So pressure itself, it would all be, or the focus itself would all be in B main. Plus they didn't check the corner as well. So with NAOS, 5 more rounds to go.
I mean, it might be a bit far here, but especially with how just difficult it is to get that round conversion for NAOS, but it's always a step in the right direction right now for them. Zhao wanted to go for the swing here. Actually tags Batman ever so slightly. They might want to go for another one, but there is that double swing that we could be looking at from Ja and Emon. As Batman slowly walks his way up. He's been turned into the spear tip of offense here for ZOL, and he's already walked up so far and deep. I don't know if NAOS is aware of just how deep he actually is. They're not even looking into his position here.
Oh, Nexi caught by the trip. And now Kakarot secures the kill, but they don't know, like we were saying, where Batman might be, and that's on CT's side. Might be able to catch a lot of players here. Kakarot, Zind, all wrapping around B main. Zind might be able to spot one. Papichulo good for one. 4v3.
Yep, he's going to go for that quick conversion if he can. Spike has been planted already, but there's 2 players coming in from B Garage. That's going to be Mojer starting it off strong. Micro's alone until Patman comes into the swing of things. They're trying to go for the cross right now, but Spike is planning out to the open, so there might be a possibility here, especially with Patman having that native is available.
True.
Ja, he's a little bit too far behind, but he's now working his way onto the vertical point. Spike is going to get defused at some point, but it's right in front of them. He's going to have to go for this conversion, but he's looking at the wrong direction. No! Ja goes down. It's all up to Patman, but Mojer as well as teammate comes in and saves the day. They have time.
Too close for comfort. The Spike gonna get defused. We go on to a 10-6. But there's just so many angles you're trying to look after. Ja, you could see that he's anticipating. There's gonna be someone on mid lurking around. But then, I guess like with the position of Nexi, it was already a done deal for him anyway. He was just able to really capitalize on that, at least get one kill. And then Mojer just hopping out and stepping up basically on that final moments. 10-6. Now still have 4 more rounds to go, but ZOL Esports, their economy here is down the drain, and that's a good sign for now so far.
It absolutely is. Mojer, as you mentioned, is helping the team. Timeout has been called here for NAOS, as even though they do realize that ZOL's going to be in this, weaker state, they can't really bat an eyelash just yet. It's going to be quick and fast if they get a mistake play into there. These Sheriffs can really turn the tide if ever. I think NAOS realized that too. So they're playing that safer game. Let's just talk about what is going to happen when ZOL have nothing to lose in this round and have those Sheriffs at hand.
And they've been shutting down Patman quite quickly as well for the previous rounds here, which is already a big advantage since he's been very hot on the trigger here. You see kills coming in from Kevzi and Zind, and it's still, when you add onto that, it's still not enough to go up against the kills of Patman. He's just been having the game of his life right now.
Oh yeah.
Though, like what you were saying a while ago, this is a kind of scenario where ZOL Esports has nothing to lose. Patman has been crisp on the shots, especially on the Sheriffs. And if the team can rally around that and help him out, especially with the showstopper, if he gets a right moment or right momentum on that, especially getting pickoffs after pickoffs, then it's not impossible. We've seen a Thrifty come from them.
Yeah, and again, they have that showstopper, so there's that possibility that one wrong step can turn into this. Is it just me or the timeout is...
No.
Yeah.
It was just a
bug. Oh, okay.
Apparently, it's just a bug.
All right. We're gonna fix this up nice and jiffy for you guys. Oh,
there you go. Timer's already going.
All right, we're good. We're fine. Totally
We're fine. I mean, NAOS, so far when it comes to money, well, they still have something saved up here.
It's still fine. It's still perfectly good for them. I like how Kakarot's the only one that's holding on to a Marshall. They already know that he's been picking up a lot of the slack right now in terms of the eco-fraggers, but not this time. Oh, he's going to try to get back into cover there.
They
no
have
one
a
else.
heal. Yeah. At least there's that.
To bring him back up to full, right? Probably the reason why we're still seeing Sky still absolutely strong in every regard, even the flashes. Just that they don't recharge no more.
NAOS is playing so far deep into the sites as well. It's like they're anticipating some explosiveness coming in from these players from ZOL. And it's really about holding this choke points. Oh, Batman was able to crawl up.
Oh, he doesn't know.
He doesn't know. Oh my God.
Oh no! A second kill too from Kakarot.
No
Batman
way.
goes to conversion, gets the kill onto Amon, and they might actually be just unaware that this is the B side, though they know. I mean, Papa is hearing the thunderous footsteps of ZOL Esports, but the timing couldn't have been worse. Nexi was marking, and somehow Patman converts. No way he gets another one here again.
No way.
Oh no.
That's crazy. I mean, he's playing a different game right now. Papi Chulo has to destroy the strip. Doesn't do it on the first, and now a double, triple swing, whatever swing you might call, as ZOL Esports. I called it. It's gonna be a Thrifty. Just because of a simple walking pass.
We need that replay, please. Show me the kill that started it all. Patman on ropes.
It was a domino effect after that, Azurai.
Right underneath Nexi too. The timing was a second off. A second off for Nexi, and that's all it took.
Every time I will go to vents, this is exactly how I will crawl vents now. Just in this corner, in this little right side, rightmost side. That's crazy. What a game, what a play. Now they double up.
Yep. They got everything working for them. Oh. Is that an operator in Jaw's hands?
It is.
Yes, it is. And he's happy to see you. Unfortunately, that happiness is not gonna connect into a kill conversion. Here comes Smoger with the payload onto mid. That's gonna be shut down onto Kakarot. As 4 players of ZOL now might have to push up into a heaven. Potman's aware. There's the flash. Jod running away. Gonna be able to escape, but loses Nexi in the process. Nade being thrown up. Just still holding the angle here as Patman wants to chase. He wants this one, and he will be able to get it. Finally stabbed in the back by Papachulo, but that allows ZOL to get the site and plant the spike.
He wants it, he gets it. That's what Patman does in this game so far. It's 3v2 now. Papichulo from the shadows available, but that's it. That's about it for all the ultimates that we have. Zin playing really close. This paranoia wouldn't connect to anyone. They would get surprised.
No, trapped.
And Zin happy to take one down. Now in a 2v2, they still have to figure out where the other remaining player of NAOS is.
He's already dropped into the site. Oh no, Moja's not even aware of this. And Zin's playing around Papichulo like a fiddle.
Oh man.
Kevsy's coming around the corner right now. The peek out from Zin.
Oh!
Smoke has to be dropped down. He has to drop it
He's
down.
sticking.
He's going for the full defuse. And did he get it? Yes, he can. And Papichulo clutches it. The no-look defuse as his Nerves of Steel clutches the round for NAOS.
Pros don't fake.
They
Oh
absolutely do
man,
not.
that was such a pros. I mean, if you think about it, instead of putting that smoke, could have been a jump peek. Could have been another swing. I mean, everything could have happened at that point, but they were really putting all their eggs in one basket here and really gauging that, oh, it's just a fake. It's okay. But it wasn't.
Yeah, I thought that might have been also a misread from Zin where he thought he was getting pushed, so he wanted to smoke himself off. And in return, it probably was like,
happens to the best of us, right?
Yeah, it does. It does. He was a bit afraid. He didn't respect that Kemsey was going to be right beside him to help him out.
Yeah.
And now this contact for NAOS actually works out in their favor. Nexi's now able to get that shutdown onto Patman. The quick flash into mid. Everybody's just pouring right in.
Spike down
And
mid.
it's somehow still manageable here. Kakarot's in a 1 versus 2. But at least with that contact, NAOS do have a slight advantage here. But they're going to have to go for the guessing game as to where Kakarot is going to try to maneuver himself around now.
I mean, Papichulo has from the shadows, right? So he could still use that for any info.
Yeah.
Reposition, anything that he would want to do, whatever fits the situation. The jump peek. But this is already a good position. If ever Kakarot tries to plant open exactly like this, he might be caught by the players of NAOS. Oh, he knows exactly. There's going to be someone from heaven. He misses the shot. Almost, Azurai. That scared me.
Oh, yeah. You know what?
Scary.
The NAOS double swing. They wanted to go for the quick little punish. They had the numbers. They had the paranoia to really put Kakarot in a pinch, and it works out so well for them. This is what we were needing from NAOS at the start of the round as well. It's just them going for that mid fight. They have to go tooth and nail for this. It's risky, it's bloody, but they have to make it work. And now the gap is not looking so scary right now. 3 rounds in, and NAOS can definitely make it happen. But ZOL, they got the money, they got the ultimates, and they have, again, that closer step into the finish line.
No wonder they go for a timeout here.
Yeah.
Almost all the utilities, aside from both the raises here, not online, but other than that, the rest, they have full utility play that they can use. ZOL, they still have the money here as well.
Yeah.
I think Papichulo doesn't have. He has to do a half or at least one broken buy here for the team of NAOS Esports. But imagine if this game goes around to the side of NAOS and ZOL gets stuck on 11. That round a while ago that we saw
That could
is
have been
probably going to be on their dreams every night after
Yeah.
this.
Nightmares even.
Nightmares,
actually.
yeah. It's like, why? Why didn't I peek?
It's the one. It's the round that got away.
Yeah, it's the round that got away. Adele didn't sing that, but instead Zol.
Oh man. How are we gonna see
In
this?
another fight.
Well, I'm gonna be rolling into the deep of this one if we see Ja fall down, and I will be, as Batman comes in with the twofer. That's gonna allow him to get his ultimate up and running. And you know what? That showstopper is not done.
Another?
Mojer, he's
Okay.
gonna get shut down. Next, he's finally gonna topple off Patman, but the damage has been done already,
Oh,
as it's
man.
only Nexi to remain. And this round is over as soon as it started, as Nexi's already down to single digits. He's gonna have to save here, as now doesn't have any money.
Yeah.
And ZOL, what a swift strike onto A.
As they say, it's all part of the plan. We let them win some of the rounds, but then they're not going to have money when it comes to the match point. That's the key. And
Yeah.
the thing is, for NAOS, oh man. If I had Batman as my duelist in my rank games, I would have been Radiant at this point.
Yeah, you don't even need to do
This
anything.
guy, I mean, he goes in, entries. He still has to pick up 2 orbs before he gets his showstopper, by the way.
Yeah.
But he managed to pick up the 2
Two
kills
kills.
and get the
Yep.
showstopper up
Yep,
and
yep.
get another kill from it.
And not just that, the first contact onto Jado was just so crisp. I wonder if we'll see that onto the replay here, because that was just so damn fast. You saw the panic and NAOS too. That quick little play into the Seekers of Emon, and he was just hoping that maybe he could catch them up because of the separation of the wall, but it didn't phase Patman at all.
It's also the perfect timing for Kakarot to pull out the neural depth. It gave them at least
All
the
the
info.
information,
Yeah, all the information basically where Mojer is going to be, and they didn't have much of a choice. And speaking of much of a choice, not really so much options for the Vandals here, for the rifles here. Instead, it's a very, very broken buy for NAOS and possibly the round for ZOL.
I mean, not just the round. This is
The
already
game.
the game for
Yeah.
ZOL. You know, because of the string of rounds, we might have forgotten about it, but ZOL is one step away from being the grand finalist. Paranoia does stop Botman dead in his tracks. The Seekers activated as well. There could be the big pinch that Moja's looking for the punish, which he does get in the end. It's been a big tussle, but it's only been just the one pick altogether. We do see ZOL backing away from the fight right now, as they can't really manage to deal with this one. You do see Kebsy actually bringing the spike all the way to A. That might have been a ballsy play, but with the Viper spit there, a big separation with his team, it's too big of a risk to try to do anything with. Ja into the corner. Cage triggered. Might have to back away, but Kakarot's the first one. Gives him a bit of leeway as the Cypher Cage does get used here on Mail.
They might think, though, that, you know, Kebsy is still on
he's
A.
pushing up.
They don't know. They're not yet sure. Zen might be the first contact here. They all hop out. The ultra wide swing coming in from the side of NAOS. Paved the way at least. But Kakarot from behind, they're expecting this. 11 HP remains onto him. Up above is going to be Ja, very low on the HP. There's 2 players trying to fight for their life. The spike has been dropped as well. And the round goes to the side of NAOS, still alive.
Oh my god, such great punishes for NAOS all throughout. Paranoia into the Seekers, the double blind. What can you really do as ZOL in that situation where you can't just, you don't really have any visual confirmation anymore? Well, nothing. Just accept your fate and die to the punish. That's exactly what happened right then and there. And ZOL lost all control of that round. NAOS, they're still alive. They're still fighting on and holding on to this game.
They couldn't catch on that very big swing that they did on B main. Again, it was a half bite, to say the least. Zind. Ooh, someone very close by. Ja might say hi on him. That's gonna be the kill they're looking for. A little bit of a trailblazer to give them more of a position and really have time to back away as well.
Yeah, he's already out. So this one, Ja gets his revenge. And also, not just that, he amplifies the defense right now of NAOS on that A site. Slow creep up from Patman and the rest of them. Patman's pretty aware of the swing out from Ja. A little bit more, and he's about to say hello to Mojer. And that's just going to be the quick little shutdown. No conversion will be had. It's all for Micro if he can maybe even do anything at this point. The flashes to come out. Nice little head tap. And okay, he's making a damn good case that this is going to be somewhat expensive for NAOS. But that's just as good as that. NAOS, they're 2 off. 2 more rounds.
Imagine if Papi Chulo didn't stick the spike. It's done.
Yeah.
I hope they don't listen to this because it will be in their dreams.
The coulda, woulda, shouldas.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh.
This game is still not yet done. NAOS is fighting for their spot here. The throne. They're trying to defend still. And so far, they've been adjusting quite well, honestly. Batman doesn't have much of a space no longer compared to what we've seen a while ago.
Yeah.
But the question remains, like, can Batman recreate what has been happening for the past few rounds? Nexi was able to successfully go away and Batman to be shut down.
Yeah, Papi Chulo able to assist Nexi there to get out of harm's way. So he gets the frag very quickly. I wonder how far ZOL is going to be able to get the picks here. Yeah, I was about to say, are they aware that Kevsy's just gone into the site already? They absolutely are. And this is getting horribly, horribly wrong for ZOL Esports. NAOS, you're absolutely right, Taylor. They are already back into the swing of things, control every single round, and they are answering ZOL's aggression every single time.
Oh, team blind?
Yeah.
Yeah, just like me. Just like how I play my Sky, you know? But it's a stinger in the hands of Micro. Another stinger for Zind. At least they have better guns here. We have a Sheriff, but it's Nexi to kill the Das 2. 1 round away for an overtime here, Azurai. Both with full utilities, both with full armors and Vandals and Phantoms.
Yeah, at this point, you know how I mentioned, you know, somewhere middle of this game that NAOS had an issue where they do kind of get that overheat from time to time. Well, they got that next step.
Yeah.
You know, their overheat has now turned into extremely hot. That is actually working in their favor. They're reaching that next level of aggression. And this is something that didn't see from NAOS from last year. You know, once they slow down, there's nothing that they can really do to bring back that momentum anymore. But this time, they have they somehow have those round buffers, even though they're at that deficit.
Speaking of round buffers, at least for ZOL, they had the opportunity to have a little bit of an adjustment phase. But again, they are the one in the upper hand here. They have the match point. Will they allow NAOS to get this to an overtime? That's the question. Mojer has a showstopper here. So this might be huge, especially if they want to play for a retake scenario.
Yeah.
Because so far it's been fights after fights.
They've let Batman by himself here too. Like you mentioned, Mojer is going to be on heaven right now. There's the big first contact. Papi Chulo's good on the pick. Kakarot's down. Nade being used. And ZOL Esports can't really push through still though.
Ooh, sneaky.
Batman's going to try to get into the smoke himself. He finds Mojer, but Mojer finds him first. A huge pick in the right direction, 3 versus 5. And there's really not much more impact that they can really do. If they try to push through this, if they try to plant the spike, again, Showstopper is available to really just hurt their day. The flash thrown out by Micro as he gets into the side itself. And this is still so ridiculous. They really don't have any space to breathe, space to move. Mo just bringing in the payload. He should be down already. Zin's gone for the chance right now, and this is it. We go to overtime.
I mean, first of all, the Viper's pit doesn't really reach site itself, so they really can't crawl up all the way to site and plant the spike safely.
Yeah.
It's really them really needing to push and really hopping out of that. But I feel like for ZOL, they're letting Batman do his own thing, right? And so far, for the previous, how many rounds already? 5 rounds continuously?
Yeah.
That they were able to shut down Batman. And I feel like for ZOL, it would be better to have trades after Batman or even someone to help him out, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's just making him...
explode, sure, whatever.
Yeah, the Trailblazer play by himself so that he can create tempo by himself, which frees up space for the rest of ZOL. I guess that's been the plan, and they've been faithful through it for the most part. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It hasn't really
it doesn't
work
pay
out.
off anymore.
Doesn't pay off anymore. It had that expiration date and it's already here. Tripwires though. That still does allow Patman to get into the site right now.
Oh.
Contact doesn't get any kills, but Spike is going to get safely delivered into B, the plant as well. So this is going to be a full-blown retake if ever. Ja. Oh, spots out Ja. They might have to reposition. It's
Okay,
caught
no.
rock in a hard place. There's Patman with the nade swing, but Ja's too quick on the trigger. That's going to be trade for trade. 3 versus 3 as the round continues. Kakarot coming in closer into the smoke. The reposition from Papi Chulo. Where is he? It's a game of cat and mouse.
Both
Last player as
on
well.
B main.
Both on B main as both of the controllers trying to play ZOL as long as possible. Squeeze as many of these rounds as they possibly can. They spot it out, and they don't really need to do anything because Kemsey comes in big.
There's only one spot to look anyway, right? As soon as you know where the Viper is gonna be, you're gonna be having that peek on B main. Plus, they set a one-way smoke, yeah, but at the same time, the man disadvantage is just there. ZOL Esports getting the match point yet again here. Only one round away. Can they close it off? That's the question. They've been having a rough time here on the attackers, especially when Patman isn't exploding on the side. But can they adjust from the previous rounds we've seen?
Are they going to bring in the pain very quickly as you see Patman just chasing it down. Bit of damage. Ja still survives. There's a gap onto the wall here, so that might not be too good for the defenders right now. So they have to just add a little bit more. Thankfully, Patman survives. That's going to be the heal up from the sky. Now sending their sights onto that control, onto ramps here. As ZOL might be a bit hesitant to actually push through A main.
We didn't really see any rotations after a push from the players here of ZOL. They really like committing to a site that they've chosen. But look at this cross that Mojer and Ja is playing right now. Might be deadly as soon as the time is correctly placed. Same goes for Nexi. He's holding on to CT's side, but if you check mid, there's no mid control at all. It's really players stacking onto the main.
Oh,
Batman! Good for one, but not enough. Nexi to shut down 3! And Zin to answer back. It's still a 3v2 scenario, and Ja just holding this position, playing around the smokes.
He's inside. He's quiet.
30 seconds left.
And he is cunning. The rest of them try to come in through the swing. Ja, he's a bit unaware of where Zin could be. And that's Zin. Step in the right direction. 20 seconds. Might have to plant the spike because he does have a Viper Pit in hand.
Oh, the
Paranoia hits him. And he's actually wrapping around here. Papachula's a bit aware of this, and he will be able to get that pick. And we're not done just yet. We fight on. Second overtime. The series continues.
That's how you know it's really the grand finals here in VCT. Woo. I mean, such a clear shot towards Ja, but you sacrifice yourself, you know? You know there's going to be some delaying factors like the snake bite, but he was gauging on, yeah, I will have a satchel to play around with and maybe push forward. But I do feel like for ZOL, once they set their mind on a site here, they're not going back. They're not heading back any longer. They would re-hit the site itself. But not only that, honestly, the past few rounds, mid has been open the entire time.
Yeah.
They haven't gotten any confirmation towards that as well. It's
Is this
really
for ZOL? I actually lost track of what you were saying.
Yeah, for ZOL, yeah.
Yeah, true. They haven't just kind of, you know, going for that punch combo into the
B-main,
side. Yeah, you're
A-main,
absolutely
yeah.
right. Trying to catch NAOS on their off day, on their off round, but this isn't it. NAOS is completely locked into things. As we reach into the second overtime, they're calling for a change of pace. Mayhaps is they're absolutely right. There's just a different way right now that they have to approach because ZOL's defense has been the bane of NAOS' existence. The defense right there is just too much for them to handle.
Who will crack under the pressure? That's the question.
Yep.
As we start off another round here, attackers for the side of NAOS, and they do love playing mid control here as well. Happy to oblige. It's gonna be ZOL Esports. So they try to just check if they can get any info, any intel, but this Trailblazer alone will give them an idea. There might be some people creeping up towards mid.
Well, it's been a slow approach. I just had to think about that breath off of my chest. Now slowly creeping up, and I guess you're absolutely right. NAOS is systematically trying to break down the defense here. Wonder what's going to be the approach right here, as they might. Are they just going to try to go hard for B?
Maybe.
That's risky though.
Interesting, right?
Yeah.
No one to lurk. Maybe Nexi, perhaps, once he tries to make fakes happen here and there towards A side specifically, since 3 players are stacking. But you can see that ZOL is playing on the further back ends of the side. They really want to play for retake. Someone caught by the tripwire. Kakarot secures 1. Mojer already in sight, and another kill for Kakarot as he gets the 2. 3 players remain, and they couldn't follow up on this.
These tripwires are just too damn good.
They're stuck.
It envelops Ja into a smoke. There's a big push coming in from Nexi though on mid. This actually could work out. Emon's got 2 kills already. Nexi comes for the drop down. 10 seconds onto the clock. They have to start planting that spike in.
Oh no.
But Kakarot's still hidden.
No more.
No more time.
No more
Can they
time.
find Emon to stop it? Yes, they do! Kemsey through the smoke! And that's going to be ZOL again on the lead. My God, even if Emon went for the heroics, there was just not enough time, not enough opportunity to even prolong the impact that he has created.
This is what exactly I was saying a while ago, Azurai. You take B main, but you don't have any lurk off towards mid. You don't have any control towards heaven. You play around time constricted attacking side. You're not going to have enough time to plant the spike. And as soon as Kakarot was able to shut down the 2 duelists here, no one can follow up because of the snake bite.
Damn, just they really took their time with that one. You saw that NAOS was just unaware of what the setup really was for ZOL, and it felt like it was a 50-50 at that point, that they were just gonna, okay, jump the gun, see where it goes. And now ZOL, 1 round away, 1 step away. You know they're knocking on A, nobody's home. This is the perfect time for them to set up a good post-plant situation.
Definitely true. Plus, they do have a smoke on heaven anyway. But look at this. 3 players from NAOS lurking onto A main here. And Kakarot might have the better position so far, but they still have to clear this angle out. It's going to be known that there's going to be a lot of players on A main. Pressure is on. Patience for the side of ZOL. Zin on the corner, but the dash in on the side. Will he get a kill?
He can't find him.
Shot. He can't find him. 1-to-1 trade, a 4v4.
Oh, Kakarot's actually delayed a little bit by that snake bite. He's going to be pushing in next. He doesn't get the find, though, and it's working for NAOS here. Badminton to the back of the side. It actually works out and all left to the hands of Kakarot. Spike planted out into the open. If he can find a diffuser, that might be it! It is! Nexi doesn't have enough time, and he can't defuse it! And so Esports are your grand finalists here at VCTPH!
The champions! The kings! This time around! They dethrone the kings of VCTPH. NAOS lost to a 3-1.
No.
No way.
I'm so
this
sorry.
is unbelievable for everyone who's watching right now. First of all, it's NAOS versus ZOL.
Yeah.
Second, it's 3-1.
3-1. And in that 2 versus 1 with Kakarot,
oh my
he
God,
hyper-focused on the diffuser, and he got it.
He got it. He got the kill. This is why it's very important to have that late lurk.
Yeah.
It's exactly why. Even if they knew exactly where Kakarot would be, it wasn't A main.
Yeah.
But the plant of the spike, they gave up the A side quite open for them to plant it properly. If it was a safe plant, it could have been different,
Could have been different, but again, because they had that freedom of plant, because nobody was on that A side, made it easier for them to at least have multiple answers. Sure, if they get Kakarot, there's still going to be more players on the side itself that could have gotten the trades. NAOS were so close, but it took them a hell of a long time to get from A heaven all the way to side to start diffusing that spike. So it really just didn't compound well for that NAOS team.
I would like to commend Batman. His performance in this series, in this grand finals, You have to give it to him. I mean, ZOL Esports could have won it since a while ago, honestly, with that round that Papichulo was able to secure. But then in the end, up until the pressure points are there, they still stood up. 30 kills in total for Patman against NAOS, not just a single ranked game.
Yeah, he probably racked up like, what, 90 kills, 100 kills maybe even this entire series. We did go 4 games. He was just on fire, shooting on all cylinders every single time. This is the first time
close
that we have a 14-14 in the first kills. This goes to show how close this game really has been. Oh, what a finale this has been. And ZOL Esports, as we see the highlights right now, just, again, how did they reach this point for ZOL?
That is such a good game, especially coming in from those two teams. And it feels like, despite it being a 3-1, it also felt longer compared to what we usually have anyway. But it just goes to show that whatever map that was picked by NAOS, ZOL was able to win that. The only round or the only game that NAOS won was actually the map picked by ZOL.
Yeah, I think it's pretty, you know, if you look at how the flow of the series actually has been, you feel like ZOL has an answer for every single
thing.
Yeah, right. The NAOS were kind of throwing at, except for maybe that bind map that we saw on Icebox. It was just again the Patman contact on Sunset. It was really utilizing Zin's Phoenix, and in this one, it kind of also revolves around Patman, but you see how strong the lurk has been from Kakarot, and everything else. It just didn't really work out in the end. And of course, delivering the win with grab. It's not only Patman, it's Kakarot that saved the series, that ended this series between ZOL.
He also performed incredibly as well during that second game we saw a while ago, or even on the split map as well.
Yeah.
Especially that hold from the get-go of the overtime, where Ja and Mojer was killed off and the others couldn't follow any longer. He was able to save the day up until the very end of the game anyway. He was the only man remaining, able to clutch it out, able to win it for the entire team of NAOS. Of ZOL.
ZOL, yeah.
Because he was NAOS before.
Yeah, it's okay. It was NAOS way back, but now he's got his revenge. He's got his trophy already, and they've got their slot. They are 600,000
600K!
Wow, for ZOL here. Anyways, I don't know if we actually have to send it to the panel already because I didn't hear it from our director.
Do we?
All right. We're getting confident. Not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
But still, what a series this truly has been. NAOS almost undefeated.
Almost.
And then ZOL was the one that put a blemish on their record, and now they
won.
They've won. Yeah, anyways, we're going to throw it to the panel to discuss this series and this end.
Esports are the new kings of PH. Let's go. This is such an amazing feat because we always talk about how it's always Oasis versus NAOS at the top. Pero sa wakas, eto na. Parang slowly but surely yung journey nila dito, black and blue, but they're here and they made it. They made it count every step of the way. At sabi nyo nga, it was Patman, Kakarot leading the way. Hindi ko alam ano nangyayari sa panel.
You
do
not deserve my handshake, for I am correct. Ako ang tama.
We are but peasants.
Ako
Siya
ang
lang ang
tunay.
firm believer, even if by accident.
Do not call me black and blue, for now I am Nostradamus. I am Lisan Al-Gaib. I can see the future. Lahat
ganun
na lang alam
ganun ba?
ko.
I think you deserve a crown.
Oo.
Talaga ba?
Ayan. Bibigay na sa'yo.
Ay, sige.
Okay. Ayan. Balance mo nga, Oo. Kumukulit. King Black and Blue of predictions.
So, dahil nga magaling doon ang NAOS, ang ZOL.
Nagkamali ka na hulog kasi round eh.
Well, I mean, yung tipong mismong punta natin and the theme throughout the season has been, di ba yung mga nagpapakita dito on who can fill in the shoes, the next generation, what they can bring. And for this time, sige, Kakarot, he, I think, might have been the best player in this entire tournament, not just this series. Napakagaling consistency niya. Yes, most improved is Batman, but Kakarot, man, grabbing performance
Especially
niya.
this series talaga
Yung crown na to, talaga para kay Kakarot eh. Yung masasabi
Huwag
natin.
kang aalis sa site. Diba siya yung best hold dito. questionable na nga kanina, bakit ba sila sumusugod sa site na kung nasaan si Kakarot, dun din sila papasok? Tingnan mo, pagpasok ni Ja, ano nangyayari?
Patay. Diba? Sabi natin kanina last round eh. You dash, you die. And yun yung nangyari. Ang ganda talaga ng setup ng ZOL as a whole. Pero in that last map especially, you had such a standout performance too by Patman. Ang ganda nga na natapos ni Kakarot yung series and all. But even as casters were saying it, Mr. Consistency in Patman, finding impact, finding openings at na-outfrag pa talaga niya yung pwede gawin doon ni Jati Mojer eh.
I have no words. This is not what we were expecting, but they delivered so hard. Sobrang ganda ng performance dito ng ZOL Esports. Lalong-lalo na nga si Mr. Consistency himself. Let's pull up the stats over here for our MVP for this series. Grabe nga naman tong si Patman. Alam mo, ang layo ng role niya from our previous seasons, but I'm so glad na napupull off niya talaga ng todo-todo tong race na to.
O, ibang klase talaga yung performance na pinakita niya dito sa map number 4 kung kailan kinailangan talaga to close this series out. Habang tumatagal yung series na to, ayaw mong makita na makakahabol pa yung NAOS based on how ZOL played really early on. For ZOL, syempre, they want to keep that away. And Patman, as we said and as we mentioned, yung flexibility niya on multiple different agents, mas lalo na dito sa race na parang sobrang komportable siya, mas lalo na sa split, which nung nakita nga natin kahapon, di ba, ang ganda rin ng performance yan yung sa split ng map number 3. That is where he comes in big at kung kailan kinailangan talaga siya, nagpakita siyang gilas.
Yeah, just looking at really at his agent pool coming into this split, nakita natin lahat na lang pwede niya rin. He can play that Raze, he can play that Viper, may pagka-Yoru siya minsan, KO na hindi natin nakita kasi walang Ascent naman. But all in all, sobrang complete package talaga ang nakita natin sa kanya. And just the improvement really from 2023 to 2024 it is just so impressive to see that from the likes of Patman and ZOL Esports. Such a deserving champion kasi today of all days, nakita natin yung best foot nila.
Sabi nga ni Patman kanina, di ba, good luck and have fun. Let's give our fans and viewers a good match. Wholesome nga nung binasa pa natin yan kanina sa panel. And true enough, he really gave us a good match and with the rest of his teammates. At syempre, para makakuha pa tayo ng quotable quotes from the man himself, heto na si Patman, our MVP and interviewer all the way from ZOL Esports. Patman! Congratulations! Nag-sync in na ba? Nag-sync in na?
Opo.
Yun.
Pero kanina sobrang hindi po makapaniwala talaga. Kasi di po namin in-expect din. Pero ginawa lang talaga namin best namin.
Oo nga, di ba? Nakausap kita kanina, tapos sabi mo, let's give our fans and viewers a good match. Parang yun lang ba talaga yung focus nyo? Sige, flex mo, Kenzie! Sige! Sige! Oh! Ay! Kinabahan ako! Ayan, so ito na nga, no? Actually, ang message naman ng opponent nyo kanina ay may the best team win. Naniniwala ka na ba at this point na kayo ang best team sa Pilipinas?
Para sa amin, opo, ngayon. Sa ngayon, kasi result po ito ng talagang hard work po namin kaya papanindigan po namin ngayon.
Panindigan indeed. Dax, baka meron ka rin katanungan for Mr. Consistency himself.
Patman, unang-una, congratulations. Super good job. Very impressed. But I guess we gotta ask you guys, paano kayo nag-prepare dito? Kasi pagdating natin sa map draft, pinag-uusapan natin, oh, they're gonna be playing into Icebox, they're gonna be playing into something like Sunset. Pinaghandaan nyo ba talaga ang pinaka-setup doon ng NAOS specifically versus NAOS Esports?
Opo, talagang pinaghandaan din po namin sila.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yun ang kailangan.
Oh.
Sige, sa akin, medyo may seryosong tanong tsaka hindi. Yung unang tanong ko dito is, anong pinagkaiba ng team na to? Tingin mo na talagang yung X-factor na wala doon sa mga dating teams, kung saan ka nanggaling, di ba? So, yung roster mismo, di ba? Sa Nakage and all that. Yan yung una kong tanong. At pangalawa, sino yung pinakamatagal sa CR sa inyong lahat magka-team?
Siguro po sa first question, ang laki po ng difference since lahat nakapag-contribute ng sagad. Hindi lang dati na parang kailangan may mag-pop up para manalo talagang. Ngayon sobrang nababalance namin lahat. And then pinakamatagal maligo. Si Mer po, si Micro.
Si Mer, tama.
Actually, speaking of Micro, speaking of Micro, pwede bang ma-interview namin siya real quick?
Pwede.
Sige.
Sub.
Dito ka, Mer. Walang takbo. Walang takas para
Susulitin
sa'yo.
natin tong interview. Champion team ba naman yung kasama natin,
Di ba nung
diba?
panahon nyo, ayaw nyo na
Hello,
pa-interview?
Micro.
Ayun.
Micro, pwede mo ba kaming pagbigyan? Kasi kahapon pa kami aliw na aliw sa buhok mo eh. Baka pwede ka naman kumanta ng isang Tonight will be the night that I fall for you.
Yung nakaganon ba? Wala po. Wala. Hindi ko kumanta.
Wala. Ikaw, sabi kasi kanina ni Eman sa amin, may the best team win. Ikaw ba, natanggap mo na kayo yung best team? Naniniwala ka na ba?
O, pa-humble
Meron
pa
na. Mataas-taas na rin.
Yeah!
Split pa lang po kasi. May split to pa. Which is sa inyo talagang pinaka-importante.
Pinaka-importante.
Ikaw
Ikaw ba, ngayon na champion na kayo, para sa'yo, ano yung next focus mo bago pa tayo mag-split 2?
Siguro magpapahinga rin po muna kasi masyadong yung preparation din namin
Grabe
sobrang
yung grind.
grabe rin pa po. So pahinga muna kahit mga ilang days lang tapos focus na naman kami for split 2.
Mer, sabi daw ni Patman na ikaw daw pinakamatagal sa CR. Nung dati sa SB, totoo yun. Hanggang ngayon, nandun pa rin. Bakit nga ba? Bakit nga ba tagal natin maligo?
Hindi, ano lang po. Hindi, ayoko sabihin eh.
Ang dami, iniisip nyo na ata.
On-cam ka, Micro! On-cam ka!
Iniisip nyo ata yung
nakapag-isip
struts
ng mga struts.
Yan,
Tama.
Oo, yung mga shower thoughts, di ba?
Paglabas
Focus.
ng shower biglang, guys, map talk tayo
Naisip ko na yung solusyon, ba't tayo natalo sa round na yun?
Tama.
Huddle.
Congrats sa inyo, Mer.
Ayan.
Thank you.
May isa lang. Last one lang. Ano pakiramdam natin ngayon? How are you guys gonna be celebrating today?
Wala pa pong plano kasi talagang nag-focus kami ngayon sa Grand Finals. Parang mamaya pa lang po siguro kami mag-uusap kung anong ganap. Siguro kain lang ganun po.
Hindi nyo in-expect, hindi nyo pinagplanuhan.
Oo nga, dapat alam nyo na yun eh.
Talaga, hindi nyo na-expect na mananalo kayo today?
Na-expect naman po.
Humble. Sige, si Zind naman. Isa-isahin namin kayo, sulitin namin.
Lahat naman full roster.
Ba't hindi? Alam ko na mahilig ka mag-interview, Dax.
Favorite ko mag-interview.
Ay, kausap daw yung family.
Ay!
Kebs na lang, si Kebs.
Okay lang, si
Kebs.
Yan. Una sa lahat, Kebsy, unang-una sa lahat. Isang flex naman dyan. Batak na batak si Idol eh.
T-shirt on, ha? T-shirt on.
Yo! Sino bang pinakamahirap buhatin dyan, Kevzy?
Nako.
Pinakamahirap si Mer.
Anong klaseng buhat pa sinasabi mo? Anong klaseng buhat?
Literal. Ayan. Ikaw naman, Kevzy, anong masasabi mo na andyan na kayo sa posisyon na yan? Tatanggapin mo ba yung title na Best in the Philippines?
Yes. Sobrang tatanggapin kasi ilang taon din. First finals ko, NAOS pa. Ngayon, nakuha na namin. Kasama ulit si Kakarot tsaka itong mga guys kasama ko.
Honestly, mapapatanong ko nga sa'yo, ano yung pakiramdam? Na-mention mo nga mismo, di ba? Second place lang kayo na NAOS, now first place versus NAOS pa mismo. Like, what is the feeling right now dito sa ZOL?
Sobrang saya. Grabe yung emotions. Miyak na ako eh. Hindi lang halata.
Ang sweet naman.
Close up nga sa camera para makita namin yung mata.
Pakita yung tears.
Beautiful eyes, beautiful eyes.
Yun. Grabe.
Ganun pala pag umiyak.
Ang cute nga nag-hug pa sila eh.
Oo nga.
It was so sweet. Ikaw.
Kev, tanong ko sa'yo, kasi di ba, nakilala ka namin talaga as a Sova player. Ikaw yung ini-usually, tas si Mer, siya lagi nagsismoke. Tas mid-season, nagpalit kayo ng mga role. Sino naggumawa ng call na yun? At parang paano nyo yung pag-desisyonan yun?
Parang nagkasundo kami ng isang beses na try lang namin na try. Ako mag-smoke kasi okay daw ako kung mag-anchor ng site. Yun, nag-day off naman. Ako, okay naman.
Sino pala nag-IGL sa inyo ngayon?
Si Michael po, si Mer.
Okay.
Pagkatapos silang pagtulungan si Mer, siya pala yung nag-call na siya.
Siya pala yung leader.
Oo.
Binabalikan nila ngayon eh. No?
Bawi-bawi. Kung pinagalitan sila in-game, baka ito na yung bawi nila. No? Pwede ba namin makausap si Kakarot naman?
Sige,
babalikan, sabi mo kay Patman, babalikan namin siya bago
babalikan
matapos ng interview. Si Kakarot
naman daw.
Grabe.
Okay na, may bootcamp pa nga sila. Sama-sama
Oo nga,
sila
buti naman eh.
Ang saya.
Uy,
Ayan
nako,
na.
the best
Ready
interview.
na kayo.
Oo.
Warm up yung, kaya pinahuli natin tong si Kakarot for this.
The main event, Mr. Kakarot.
Kakarot. Kakarot.
Hello.
Kakarot, pwede bang magtanong?
Sige.
Salamat. Tanong ko lang, ano bang sikreto? Ba't ang galing-galing mo mag-hold ng site?
Ano po? Wala po eh.
Ala eh. Ala eh?
Alam, di ko po alam talaga. Baka ano lang, araw ko lang talaga.
Basic
Kaya
talaga yun.
Nahiya pa eh.
Nahiya ka
Naniniwala
pa.
kayo? Parang nung nanonood tayo kanina, bilib na
humble eh.
bilib kayo kay Kakarot.
Araw ba? Buong tournament ata malakas to eh.
Especially today Grabe Ang galing ng series. O ba't lakas mo, Kakarot? Anong secret mo?
Secret ko na yun, guys.
Share mo naman, nag-champion na kayo.
Ano lang po? Hard work. Ay, joke
Ay.
lang.
Ako, curious ako kasi syempre pag ini-interview ka namin, Kakarot, parang ikaw tong happy-go-lucky na persona, lagi mong pinapatawa yung mga nanonood sa'yo. Ganyan ka din ba pag in-game na or seryoso ka?
Ano po? Mix lang ang dalawa. Pag medyo down na kami, ayun, parang automatic lang nagli-lift up yung mood namin. Parang nililift up ko lang sila. Yan po.
Ay, ito pala yung malakas magbuhat, hindi si Kevz.
Sa team niyo ba, sino yung parang nag-cheer up sa team? Kunyari, kung medyo natatalo, sino yung gano'n na parang laging nag-cheer up ng buong roster?
Ano po? Dalawa po kami ni Kebs. Pero lahat, parang lahat may parte. Kapag gagano.
Hingi ko lang sa'yo, Kakarot, is mag-break ka naman ng character dito. Dahil Kakarot ang pangalan mo, bigay ka ng isang Champions Scream. Sigaw ka naman dyan kung anong pakiramdam mo nung nanalo kayo. Sample. 1, 2, 3!
Ayaw naman na noise suppress yung...
Nag-pick yung
Yun na
mic.
lang.
Hindi kinaya ng mic. Hindi kinaya ng mic.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay, sige. Si Coach ba, gusto rin ba magpa-interview? Sulitin
Coach.
sulitin
Coach.
natin. Ano naman na to? Final na to, first split one.
Attendance eh.
Oo.
Walang
Attendance.
dinamay eh.
Hindi kasi ang saya rin marinig yung input ng kada player,
Ayan,
di
si
ba?
Coach.
Coach. Coach.
Hello po.
Coach, kasi di ba pag nanonood tayo ng mga global, tapos makikita natin yung mga coaches nagwawala, hinahampas yung mesa. May moment ka ba kaninang ganun?
Siguro po nung nag-OT pa. Yun, medyo naman ako,
Tama
na-frustrate
naman.
ako, pero
Tama.
hindi ko pinapakita sa kanila.
Pwede na desk reveal, patingin muna real quick yung nangyari.
Baka
sa
nabali na
table.
yung mesa niya eh, no?
I guess, ayun na.
Oh!
Wala pala si Alex dito eh. I guess, mapatanong ko lang talaga, sir, syempre, paano kayo nag-prepare para sa araw na to? Parang, especially yun nga, yung mga map picks na alam ng marami na malakas yung NAOS, paano specific kayo nag-set up para dun sa mga mapang ganun?
Bali, ang ginawa namin since di kasi dami yung staff namin, parang nagtulong-tulong talaga kami lahat. Kasama yung mga players, tapos yung analyst namin. Lahat pinanood namin yung mga games ng NAOS. Ayun yung parang doon kami nag-base, nag-counter-strat kami. Ayun, doon lang kami nagtulong-tulong kami.
Sabi sa'yo eh.
Anti-strat?
Tama mismo. At yun, sa punto na yun, Coach, ay tatanong ko sa'yo is, dati magka-team kayo eh, Fallen 5. Bago pa mag-Valorant, 4 kayo niyan. Na Kev, sina Micro, Kakarot. Ngayon, paano ka personally nag-adjust para sa'yo? Natanggapin, sige, magiging coach na ako para sa team na to, at tatanggapin mo yung role na yun. Paano kang nag-adjust personally para sa'yo?
Siguro since dati na akong IGL, parang mas madali sa akin yung maging coach kasi una-una hindi na ako naglalaro. Tas more on sa strats, counter stratting. So parang madali siya, yung adjustment ko madali lang.
Natural lang din dumating sa'yo.
Oo. Kumbaga yun yung stepping stone, di ba? Pag nag-IGL ka, mas iba yung awareness mo sa nangyayari in-game. Tapos ngayon na outside looking in siya, mas talaga na-develop, tapos nadala niya sa team.
Do you think yung fact na kakilala mo talaga sila at na kalaro mo sila, ka-team mo sila, do you think nagkaka-factor yon sa inyo sa paggawa ng mga strats, gawa ng mga comp kasi alam mo yung mga paano laro ng mga team mo?
Oo. Malaking bagay yun kasi lalo na matagal din kami nagsama nun sa CS days pa. So parang alam ko yung mga strength and weaknesses nila. Tapos ayun, parang inuunti-unti namin alisin yung mga weaknesses nila.
Very nice. Grabe yung investment and yung preparation talaga na ginawa nila dito. Sige, thank you, Coach. Si Patman
Thank
ba
you.
available pa para makausap, para ma-end na yung interview?
Sinem nga. Sinem. Wait lang po.
Pasensya na.
Okay po.
Nag-e-enjoy kami dito.
Saan napunta?
Baka habang hinihintay, baka may gusto kong i-shoutout habang hinihintay natin.
Oo
Oo nga, Coach.
Shoutout dun sa sa family ko sa mga kalaro ko sa Dota.
Alam mo na saan mag-cue siya po.
Ayan na.
Siyempre sa team ko.
Ayan.
Okay,
The
Patman.
return.
Alam ko parang weight off your shoulders ngayon kasi panalo kayo. Pero babalikan kita ng weight on your shoulders. Nabansagan ka na ngayon na Mr. Consistency. Kaya mo bang i-keep yung title?
Siyempre, tatry ko po. And then, yung mga
Yan.
ginagawa ko po, pagpapatuloy ko pa rin. Like, practice lang talaga ng practice. Kahit bad day, practice pa rin.
Yan gusto ko
Tama.
marinig. Kasi parang tayo kapag bad day, sige guys, kain muna
Hindi,
ako.
hindi ako ganun eh. Cue again.
Charge, pahinga muna ako guys, sakit ng ulo ko.
Si Aso Ray lang.
Oo nga.
Ang galing,
Tinignan
Pat.
ko.
Ang galing. Sobrang galing. Ngayon, bago natin i-close tong interview, no, baka may gusto ka ulit batiin, pasalamatan, kasi tulad nga ng sinabi mo,
Shout
blood,
out.
sweat, tears tong journey na to at maraming tao na naging parte dito. So now is your chance to fully thank them at kung ano pa mang gusto mong sabihin.
Una, thank you kay Lord. Then, sa family ko na lahat sila sumusuporta sa akin na dati pinapagalitan nila ako pag nagbabalorant. Ngayon, sinusuportahan na ako nila ng buong buo. And then sa mga investors namin, sa org namin, sa ZOL, thank you. Then sa mga teammates ko, sobrang thank you dahil ang laki ng tiwala namin sa isa't isa. Yun lang. Thank you.
Thank you din. May gusto pa ba kayo sabihin?
Well, congrats. Kaka-computer mo yan, pare.
Tama.
Lakas mo pala mag-PC, boss ah.
Tama. Congratulations again sa iyo, Patman, pati sa the rest of ZOL Esports. Maraming salamat sa oras ninyong lahat at kita-kits tayo for split number 2.
Thank you.
Grabe. Sorry ang tagal natin nag-interview
Chikahan na.
Sulit na sulit
Lahat talaga, tinawag mo like kayo, tipong nag-book as ng address book, asa na yung buong
Sayang si Zin. Busy lang eh.
Hindi, okay lang.
Family
Family
first.
first.
Tama.
Oo, tama. Ngayon, tingnan natin, ano ba yung naging journey papunta dito for ZOL Esports? Ito yung updated tournament brackets natin. Ayan na nga! Pinagdaanan lang nila Just Us sa NAOS. Very fitting, no? Ang ganda ng storyline natin kung isipin dito, Dax. Kasi nga, nung regular season, sino bang sumira sa perfect run ng NAOS?
ZOL.
Uy,
ZOL. Tama
sino
sagot
nanalo
ko.
sa champions? Dito sa championship natin, rather.
Sabi ko na sana Sentinel.
Na-excite ako.
Pero ZOL,
Masters yun.
Oo nga pala. EG nun eh. Pero ZOL Esports, after everything said and done, yung kwento talaga natin ng PH scene, sino ba magiging talaga number 1 ngayon? NAOS, Oasis, anyone else but ZOL Esports. Just the restructure truly. Pagdating nung pag-umpisan ng taon na to, the fact na talaga they retained core members like Pacman and Zin, diba? Just able to really flex on over, playing the front line, playing the back line, at sobrang complete package. Kasi ngayon natin nakikita, and truthfully, yung pinaka-succeeding team sa ating PH scene, yung may mix ng mga veterans plus some young talent talaga na homegrown, na biglang dumaki dahil sa system na nasan silang sanay.
Tsaka sanay naman din yung team na to, yung mismo yan, JCL, Kakarot, Micro, Kevs. Sanay sila na mapunta sa posisyon na sa Grand Final sila yung underdog team at natalo na yung heavy favorites as pinag-usapan nga natin kanina kung ba kasama sila. It's something na they are not shy from. Tapos, since they kept yung core nga na may Zin sila, may Patman sila, tapos yung tatlo pang dinadag nila are players na tipong sanay na sa isa't isa. It makes it a lot easier for them to collaborate with each other. At so ngayon, they are the number 1. Tignan natin kung baka sa Ascension, may bago tayong representative kung mapatuloy na sa second stage.
Sila na rin naman nagsabi kung gaano ka-importante nga yung split 2. Pero for now, di ba, parang natanggal yung pressure, pwede silang mag-celebrate, magpahinga nga. Yan yung magiging priority nila in the meantime. Kasi may oras pa naman tayo before we get to that. Pero ang intense, no? Like, alam naman natin, match after match after match. Ito nga, nakikita natin yung consistencies na itong ZOL Esports. Pero ang galing na hanggang dulo na panindigan nila.
Yeah. I'm just honestly speechless in a way na yung ZOL Esports sobrang
Silence!
iba. Okay, sige.
Yabang.
Ayun na ka!
Una sa lahat.
Nanalo ka lang sa prediction.
Umupo na lang kayong mga mali.
Okay.
Na happy
Mali naman
accident
kayo eh.
Intervention ni producer yun. Na nasa iyo yung prediction ng
Hindi,
ZOL.
sadya ko yun.
Ano sabi niya kanina?
Oh.
ZOL, kasi pero
Naos.
naos talaga. Tapos hindi na napalitan yung graphic. Pinanindigan na. Tas
Nilalaglag ka agad nila.
Huwag nyo i-gaslight
VOD
yung ano
review.
natin. Huwag nyo lokohin yung mga viewers natin.
Scroll the VOD,
Wala
guys.
kaming
Alam niyo naman talagang
niloloko.
totoo.
We
Wala
speak the
kaming
truth.
niloloko.
I am correct. Huwag na kayong lumaban.
Okay.
No.
Kaya mo na yan.
Sige.
Sa split 2 na tayo magtalo ulit.
Sige.
See you there.
At least, diba? Actually, tinali ko rin kanina para may pruweba yung mga tao na nagki-keep track ako.
Ay, butterfly.
Hindi nga lang siya kasi clove kasi. Na-practice ko yung butterfly drawing ko. Parang mga 6 times ata nag-time out yung NAOS. Tapos yung ZOL 4. So, tama rin naman ako sa timeouts.
Congrats.
Ilang beses nag-time out siguro
Pero,
si coach.
mali tayo sa prediction natin, Laika.
Okay lang yun. Kasi happy to be proven wrong.
Totoo.
Everybody loves an underdog story. And in this matchup, masasabi talaga natin na ZOL yung naging underdog at sila yung nag-succeed in the end.
Yeah, and ZOL really, they've shown they're very disciplined team compared to many other younger rosters nga na hindi sila umaasa lang sa heavy contact. And right now, the fact na meron silang coaching structure na willing mag-play ng anti-strats against even the top teams dito sa PH scene, it really bodes well sa future dito ng ZOL na pwede nila paghandaan talaga yung mga biggest targets nila. And moving forward now, I think yun yung talaga magiging interesting. Paano nila mahahandle yung pressure na sila mismo ang binabantayan ng lahat?
Oh, syempre, yung NAOS yan, tsaka yung Oasis, nag-aabang na yan para makabawi next split.
Next split pa nga naman. But in the meantime, guys, tulad ng pinakita namin sa inyo sa mid-panel showcase natin kung saan ako ay na-deliver sa ating grab box. Tingnan natin yung delivering the win tally for all of the playoffs matches.
Oy!
Grabe, sinong pinakamadaming na-deliver na win? Si Kakarot ba?
Si
Ano
Lloyd
Dignified.
Dream may dalawa. Si Patman may dalawa.
Ano ba to? Ito ba yung bilang?
No,
or
all
ito
of
yung
them.
tally?
Ito yung lahat.
Hindi, is this...
Oh, ito nga yung lahat. From the first one nung first
to
day.
13.
Tapos
I
the
see.
13th dito.
Oh, grabe.
So, does that mean number 1 si Dignified?
Hindi.
Hindi.
Siya yung unang nakakuha.
Si Lloyd Dream, dalawa yung nakuha. Si
Ah,
Patman,
okay.
dalawa rin yung nakuha.
Papi Chulo,
Might have a
Eman,
tie.
may Ja, Second Love Repulsive. So, tied si Patman at si Lloyd Dream.
In general,
Hindi
mas
naman siya
madami.
comparison though. Balita ko,
Hindi,
ayoko
comparison
kasing
Gagawin natin
ayoko
competition
kasing
to.
ayoko pang ilaglag yung mechanics behind it. Hayaan na lang natin na
Ah.
yung ating production team ang Pwede na?
Pwede na?
Pwede na?
Pwede na.
I-reveal.
Sabihan mo na. Nahiya ka pa, Laika.
Sure na.
May approval.
Meron akong confirmation. So yung mga listahan ng pangalan na nakita natin kanina, yung mga nag-deliver the win, lahat sila may 1,000 voucher mula sa Grab.
Wow!
Kada map.
Per day? Per
Per
kill.
kill.
So,
So,
yun nga,
so
yung
two
listahan na
times
yan. So,
para- so
2,000 kay Patman, 2,000 din
Lloyd
kay
Dream.
Lloyd Dream. Tapos the rest na nandun sa listahan yun, tigwo 1,000 from
Grabe.
Grab.
Sulit!
ang delivering the win. Meron rin po ba for delivering the host?
Oo. Sana.
Kami
Ito dapat kami yun.
Oo nga, kami
Kayo yung
nag-deliver.
nag-order,
Oo.
ako yung si Kuya Ryder.
Ikaw na yung ikaw na nga yung
Ikaw yung
ikaw na yung
nagbukas.
rider. Okay, akin na. I'll take it.
Alam mo, buti, ngayon lang natin reveal yun kasi kung sa simula pa lang, bakit
nag-aagawan ng mga to.
Siyempre, ano yan, strategy yan. Alam na rin yan ng prod team natin, of course, na potential na pwedeng mangyari. Kasi kung tayo naglalaro, gagawin talaga natin
pag
yan.
nag-team cam, nag-aaway sila eh. No?
Oo, akin sana yung voucher!
Imagine nyo, 5v1 yung situation, pero dahil alam nila na may voucher na ibibigay, mag-aagawan sila. Mag-uunahan dun sa last kill na yon. Pero again, hindi naman yun mangyayari kung wala yung mga sponsors natin. So again, this playoff season, this whole regular season, this whole split one for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines is brought to us by Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer. And of course, presented by PPGL to, the biggest esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our super app,
Grab!
Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares and Grab Car Saver delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Isipin mo, naka-deliver kami ng host kanina. Lahat talaga ng sulit na deals with Grab.
And syempre, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. So guys, what a stage 1 para simulan ng taon na to?
Nagulat ako may bumulong sa tenga ko
Ako din
eh. May nananawagan po kami sa... Ayan na! Ayan na!
Attendance check!
Pasok kayo.
Attendance check!
Sige.
Ngayon.
Una nating tatawagin.
Ayan, sino po to? Ang ating
Your split
Damots.
one talents.
Yes.
Kanya-kanyang
Damots.
kahon.
Ayun.
We have, kung kanin... Ayan, pwede rin sa harap.
Oh,
Kung
lapit
gusto
po
sa
kayo sa
gitna.
harap.
Shoot mo nga sarili mo dyan, Will.
Daan ka dito.
Ayan, Chaoso. Ito, kami, yung
Lapit
mga
kayo,
talents,
lapit kayo.
hindi man kami kumpleto
Dito
ngayon.
nga kayo sa harap, ang kukulit
Ito
mo
ang
eh.
Mi Familia na nag-deliver sa inyo ng
Uy,
kwentuhan,
biglang may honey glaze.
kulitan,
Uy.
aksyon, at iba pa pagdating dito sa ating split number 1. Kawawa naman po si Asuray. Pinaluhod nyo, masakit po yung tuhod ng taong to.
Gusto mo dito ka? Dito ka po ka.
Oy, yung Pacific dapat ako
Okay,
po.
sabay-sabay tayong magsabi ng kita-kits sa susunod na broadcast. Kaway-kaway! This has been your VCT Philippines Talents for Split 1.